Hey yo, hey yo, everybody! What's going on? What's going on? I hope everybody is having a beautiful day today. My word of a hustler, of a hustler. Hello, hello. We've got a very long, high-packed stream today. LCS starts today. BTS General Sale tickets go on sale today. And we're playing rank today. A lot of things. She ain't no diva. What's going on, True? How are you doing today, love? LCS is back. It is indeed. Today is the day. So we'll be watching some of the LCS games today. The second series is Dignitas versus DSG. We might catch one of those. Sound not working? You can barely hear me? Want to chat if sound is working? Do you have me like turned down? Okay. You refreshing it's Gucci? Okay. Fire. As long as it's working. Y'all, I bought some clothes and I don't know if I should have bought them. I think I saw them online and they were cute, but like in person, it looked like it doing too much. Like it's just pure fur. Maybe I wear it for like an event or something. Thank you, Crescendo. Thank you. Thank you, Tiny. Thank you, True. Hey, everybody, man. Do I have jungle as my primary or something? Like, what's T?
The weak fear the shadows.
Fear controls.
Oh, we gotta see if they unlock the... I gotta see if they unlock the skins for me. Because remember, I submitted a ticket yesterday. Let me see. Let me see. Riot support. Any update on that? My tickets. League of Legends. Let me see if we can get a response. My girlfriend's best friend got her BTS tickets. Everybody's gonna be there but me. Everybody's gonna be there but me. They haven't unlocked it. What's up, Doctor Mazucha? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 34 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. I'm in California. The floor seats are over $1,000. Yeah. I wasn't able to secure them during pre-sale. So we're trying again today. And I also have a friend who is very ticket savvy. Like they know how to get tickets. I'm going to have one of them help me and pray that we get one. Am I good with skincare? I'm okay. I like to buy skincare products, so I've tried a lot. I think so, Troy. I think so. I really hope to get them today. I'm going to be trying on both computers today. Since there's 4 dates, so around 2 o'clock, I'm going to start making sure I'm ready, steady. Has the storm started? Thank you, True. Do you know if you have dry skin or oily skin, True? Do you wash your face every day? It hasn't started yet. When is it supposed to start? Oh, it's very rainy right now. Snow and ice. Not supposed to be bad till tonight. Well, y'all stay safe, please. We need everybody to be on their best behaviors.
Minions have spawned.
Y'all gotta do whatever I say. Y'all gotta do. Yeah, we're watching LCS today.
Of course! Mouths water because they're crying for food!
My bot already scrapping. I might gank. Never mind, she's got it. I'm kind of surprised she lived that. Love that for her. Oh, y'all can't see. I'm new to streaming, guys. Okay, just bear with me. My bad, y'all. This is my first day streaming. This is my first day out here. Now drop, now drop, now drop, now drop.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just a small indie streamer. Yeah. Very much that. You were literally just born today and they're expecting you to do all of this. No, literally. Like, this is my first stream ever. And y'all expecting me to remember to switch the scenes? Come on, y'all. Like, have some grace. This is my first stream ever. This is my debut. And y'all expecting me to have everything ironed out? Come on. Y'all just expecting too much. It's entirely too much. Oh, are they changing it? Are they changing it, Van? I'm gonna do the scuttle and then come back. I think I want to play Diana today. They're making up something for her. Perfect. That's what we love to hear. Is it good enough? All right, I'm about to go top.
Ally has been slain.
We don't have to fight. You could just...
He should die. He should die. I reset. Go bot.
Shut down.
That's not good. Bag it up. Bag it up. Bend over. Bend over.
Why isn't body language?
I'm currently snowed in. Wait, what state are you in? Kim, don't be mad at me, but I kind of like playing Sona. I'm not mad at you. I could never be mad at you. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Not mad. I just expected more from you. That's all. Arkansas. Holy moly. Stay safe, fam. Are you stocked up on food? I heard that y'all buying out the grocery stores. I'm kidding. Thank you.
Enemy killing spree.
My cut loose. I can
The rotation took a little too long to happen. I hope we'll be okay. Oh, my mid laner just died.
An enemy has been slain.
Jax is top. So I think he's gonna try and take my top side. I'm down a camp on him. We're same kills though. I'm just gonna, yeah, I just do this. How could I possibly be inconspicuous with my... No, they really acted like COVID all over again. They do this every time it snows. In the South, I just feel like we're so unaccustomed to snow that we just lose our freaking minds whenever it snows. I'm just gonna do my bot side and then reset since he took my top side. And head to Void Grubs with my item. I'm just gonna go ahead and reset and start heading that way. I only got 20 seconds to get up there. When you want me to come. When you want me to come. Gee, Zillion is getting his cheeks absolutely annihilated. I need to be able to kill somebody before I try to just do Void Grubs. So I'll put this here at top. Nice. When you want me to come. When you want me to come. Jax is bot. Jax is bot. Frick this. Jax is bot. He doesn't want objectives. He wants kills. And for that, we'll let him have them. On me. How could I possibly be inconspicuous when my flow is ridiculous? Nice. We take those. When you want me to come.
My stomach's louder than my mouth.
I moved to Texas the year before COVID from Michigan. So I've been watching these Texans go crazy for years now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like kind of crazy to watch as somebody who's from somewhere where it gets like cold often. I'm sure you're like, yo, are y'all good? I feel like LA is like that when it rains. Like when it rains, the people here just like don't know what to do with their lives. They're perplexed by everything. I also think that LA is just very not well suited for rain because it really does flood everywhere. Whoa. Nice stuff, dude. I haven't ulted at all. How could I possibly be inconspicuous? Oh! You over there laughing? Oh, shoot. Am I okay? All right, we good, we good, we good. All right, we go bot side for dragon. Who flirt on Cash App?
My teeth are bored.
Never heard that.
An ally has been slain.
I don't lose control. I free myself from control.
I'm gonna find a read. All right, it's not warded. As long as bot lane. Oh shoot. Dang it, man. Well, that is my fault for thinking I could get it done. I don't know how he saw me. I think he just came because he thought I would be on the objective. They're full AD. They have no AP.
Not polite to nibble on friends.
Lovely. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. They win a fight and they FF. They win a fight and then they FF. I do think somebody AFK'd. Oh my gosh, we tilted Renekton. He AFK'd. Yo, high five, chat. High fat. That's why you always camp top. Weakest mental, bro. That's why you always camp top. Weakest mental, easiest to tilt, free win, free FF. I freaking love. High five, y'all. High five. Out of everybody. Mm-mm-mm. After body, after body, after body. I love tilting the top laners. GG's. GG's. It's what they deserve. It is. It is. It is what they deserve. Thank you, guys. Thank you. It's crazy because my partnerversary is like 7 days after I officially started streaming. What's Diana? Under me is where you'll find them. Not conditions, then he signed them. How have you been? Looks like new gaming setup. Did you relocate? I relocated a year and a half ago to Los Angeles, if that's what you mean, but I have not moved since then. Party.
A new moon is rising.
Bodies everywhere, and my baby, he don't care. Thank you, Miles. No, I haven't moved within LA. I've been at the same place. But I'm glad to have you here today. I agree, Felix. I think we should give her 3 legendaries. Excuse me. Porque no los dos. Why not both? 50-50, yeah. Hey, swap it out with you. Swap it out. Also, I've been playing Mel since watching you stream her, and she's way too fun. I'm saying she's fantastic. Yeah. Oh, she's going firecracker. Firecracker. So I'll go firecracker too. I go firecracker just to match. In honor of the new firecracker skins. What's up, Spooky? How are you doing, love? I think I'm supposed to go this one.
Chosen of the moon.
1K Oro? What does that mean?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A lot of Threshes nowadays. Everybody playing Thresh. I love to see that. I don't think he warded it. Swap it out. What's up, Solar? How are you doing, love? I know that's right, Troy. Diana's so pretty. Yeah. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Are you serious? Do you hate me? What's up, Gassy? How are you doing? That blue was a survivor, right? Should I put on Destiny's Child real quick?
This is necessary.
Every time. Need to be loved by you.
Blind to the truth.
Need to be loved by you. Babes, I'm currently on red. I'm currently on red buff. Due to unfortunate circumstances, I will not be ganking you. If I was on Krug, sure. But I was on red.
I will be heard.
All I do.
Dusk approaches.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh man, he got it. You see him, yeah?
I cannot turn back.
I gotta get this bottom scuttle.
Follow no faltering.
Stupid hoe. I hate a stupid hoe. I hate a stupid hoe.
They would not listen.
I hate a stupid hoe. Thank you, Actual. How are you doing today, love? Talking about gank bot.
The moon also rises.
Anyways, let me continue on my second clear. What's going on, JT? How are you doing today, love?
Chosen of the moon.
Yes. My neck.
No longer.
Yes. My neck. Okay, like
They lead me.
I do think Vayne is kind of counter to Jinx. I normally win versus Jinx when I'm Vayne. So I will pay bot a quick visit now that I've bought.
My eyes are open.
Ganking bot, let them push, then we go dragon. Please let them push, and then we go dragon. Should I stay? Should I go?
Break me.
So they're not really... Nice. Glad we did that.
An ally has been
I wish I had my E.
Double kill.
Y'all think the last Q will hit?
I speak only truth.
Am I dead? I'm pushing the wave, bro.
I will be heard.
And everyone's muted. And now everybody can no longer tell me what to do. And now all of a sudden, everyone is muted. My Riftbound booster arrived today. I'm trying to resist the urge to just rip them all open right now. Why wait? Oh, they know. Oh, I'm dead. Well, there's that. People who ping like that piss me off for real. Yeah, like, and now all of a sudden, nobody's gonna be able to communicate. You ruined it for everyone.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna go top for Void Grubs.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah, as jungle, you really need ping, so it's kind of bad.
I cannot turn back.
Keep going. H-E-A-V-Y heavy.
Ignorant thrall.
Hi. Idea. IKEA. You don't want to be saved, don't save her. Whoa. There's a brother right here.
An ally has been slain.
Okay. Didn't want to wait for
An
me, I
ally
guess.
has been slain.
I don't know how he got bursted like that so quickly. I agree, Felix. What's going on, Brenda? How are you doing today? You should, Camden. I think jungle's fun. Jungle is relaxing to me.
Bring down the sun.
I ought to smack your mama. Are we just saying heck no to tickets today? No, 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 no. I'm locking in. Starts at 3. The sale starts at 3. So at 2, I'm gonna boot up the computer behind me. On the computer in front of me, I'm gonna aim for days 1 and 2, or days 1 and 4, and then on the computer behind me, I'm gonna aim for days 2 and 3.
Also rising.
You look like a discount me on Etsy.
Deny me no longer.
I ain't waiting.
Killing spree.
Nice. I'm a dog too. I don't want to change them.
Chosen of the moon.
You don't want to be saved, don't save them. White boy wasted Channing Tatum.
My eyes are open.
Any of his bot camps open? Nope. I reset. Why are you playing jungle? League of Legends keeps putting me on jungle. It is not by choice.
They could not break me.
It is by force. It's all 4 of them today, right? Yes. Thank you, Brenda. I feel like I'm Gucci Mane in 2006. Tough like a bricks.
They leave me no choice.
Mm.
Has been slain.
How did he get the shield if he wasn't in there? How did he get the shield if he literally wasn't in the circle? How does that make sense? I ulted him out of it and he still got the shield. Is that not diabolical? Is that not diabolical? That seems a little diabolical. I've been a support main since I started ranked, but I've played some ADC games and I think I just might be an ADC main instead. So much more enjoyable for me. Hey, lock in. Lock in. Can y'all create a little resistance? And they said no.
Will be heard.
All right, guess we are truly playing solo queue for the rest of this game. That's fine.
Ignorant thrall.
I like playing solo queue. Do you lose LP if you lose an autofill game? You have to get a C or higher to not lose LP.
Dusk approaches.
Mm-mm.
Unstoppable.
Embrace the night.
Yo, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There is no freaking way. Yo, L, thank you so much for the 20 roses. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows.
I cannot turn back.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing from this bot lane for the rest of the game. Bow, bow, bow.
Follow no.
He's taking everything from me. I've been in my bag. I've been showing my...
They would not listen.
All right. At least I got the red buff or the blue buff. I got the XP for it. I did immediately give it to Volibear though. Well, she's 6'2". She just got 3 kills, no? Or was it 2? Regardless, that was supposed to be us. We were supposed to kill both of them. She had 2 HP. I spam pinged that I was coming in. They did not walk forward at all.
Chosen of the moon.
Can I reach them? Nice. I'm just gonna farm until 4 items and then I'll look to do something. It's like their response time is lagging or something. I don't know. Someone just told me Gangplank W is the only game in the ability or only ability in the game that cleanses knockup. Almost had me. I had to go double check his kit. Does it cleanse knockup? Oh, whoa. Yeah, I don't think you can cleanse a knockup.
They could
I don't
not
wanna know,
break
baby
me.
mama. That's too many comments to be on the side of one of the others. I don't wanna know, baby mama. That's too many comments to be on the other.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I speak only truth.
I'm gonna try my best to get this, but I don't have smite. But their jungler is deceased, so it should be okay. Slay mamas. I don't wanna know, baby mama. That's too many comments. Wait, that wasn't 10 roses. That was freaking 90 roses. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the 90 roses. I'm just now seeing that. I don't wanna know, baby mama. That's too many comments. Thank you guys for liking the live on TikTok. Anyways, I'm getting better. Y'all remember when Smite was exhaust? I miss that. I miss those days. JT. Enjoy it while it lasts. I don't wanna know, baby mama. That's too many comments. I just want. I don't wanna know, baby mama. That's too many comments. Okay, guys, it's starting to get out of hand. It's starting to get out of hand, guys.
Follow no false
They want you
light.
bad. They really do. But I like it. I like it when they want me. Especially when I'm not ADC.
They
Name
would
5 Bia
not
songs.
Listen.
My highest rank I've ever reached is Emerald 3. Thank you, Lee. And thank you, SJR.
Moon also rises.
Are you sure? Be a B11. They ain't ready in the up. Who you want to be, shorty? Let's have a little tea party. Diarrhea beer, rest so stank. You can smell it before you see it. Like, weave to the floor. I'm like, She really ate with this one. She really did. And you mad? Cause I can't pull a cord.
They could not break
And I'm
me.
up still. What's up, Asthma? So like, why did he do that? I can't tell if I should have QE'd Senna or not. Maybe I should have.
Has been slain.
This is my team. This is my team. Sue, thank you for the follow. TikToker36, thank you for the follow. Weave to the floor. I'm like,
I speak only truth.
make her hate me even more. I'm like, ah.
I will be heard.
Has been slain.
Party. So I think what Jinx needs to realize is that minigun is more efficient when they are not trapped. They're not only trapped, but also there's only one target. You should be in minigun form. You should be. And realize.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Master. Blaster.
Embrace the night.
At least I don't have 3 losing lanes. I've only got 2. But one of them has 2 people in it, so it's 3 losers. My life. Party. Dang, they
I
took
cannot
everything.
turn back.
Ah.
You have slain an
Hey,
enemy.
hey. Ah. Should we Baron this? 2 dead? I forgot who was on my team, my bad. Come give me that. Does my Singe real life not catch him? One touch feeling like 1 million. Was that Anne Hathaway? Are you serious? Is that who that was? No way. You're lying.
Also rises.
No.
Chosen.
One
of the
touch
moon.
feeling like 1 million. You lying. C9 or TLTL. Mikey, thank you so much for the heart me. How are you doing?
Open.
Are you serious?
Shut down.
What the fricky? She can't be that fast now. Yo waistline. We will pretend we didn't see that ult. I think Sin is hacking.
Break me.
Come give me that lockiness. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. One touch feeling like 1 million.
I speak only truth.
Like me. There are no camps for me to clear. Up a dappa deepy doopy da.
Will be heard.
Wine piously, come give me that. Nice.
Dusk approaches.
One touch feeling like 1 million. Where's Scuttle? Y'all think I could solo Baron?
Embrace the night.
Let me check. I don't know. It looks kind of soloable. I wish I had 2 smites. But feeling like 1 million. I don't know if we'll make it to drag though. And that's soul. So I might have entered. Trusted, approved, or is tested, approved? I think they got it. Aw, I tried. I didn't have smite yet. I don't think Jinx knows how Zen ult works. So like Zen, you gotta be inside the circle to do damage to him, you know what I'm saying? Cause I ain't say when hoes was out here mine. Is this the remix? Okay, it is. That's all I care about. Hold on, let me turn this up. I'm sorry, guys. I need this on max volume. Julio gonna do the trick every time. She in the stew just wasting time. I don't want to hear no crime. Lotto. That was too much. They ruined the song for me. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on. I gotta go back because they just ruined the song for me. They ruined it over there doing way too much. Doing way too much. Oh my gosh. Just ruined all of the hype right there. All right, let's try this one more time. Don't do the trick every time. You know that out his mind. She in the stew just wasting time. I don't want to hear no crying.
The moon.
Wait, bro, hit her on her
also
lip.
rises.
Dang, they ain't got no hits. In dresses couldn't zip. Bottle after bottle like somebody is thirsty. Do I get heel cut or shield cut? Shield cut or heel cut? I'm not sure which one. Bottle after bottle like somebody in here thirsty. Both hands on it like this hitter trying to search me. Big mama. Print the small talk. What's the worst? I must be the drama. How he dropped 200 first beat. Heel cut? Okay. I gotta get this though.
Chosen.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Wait, how did Jinx die? She was alive.
My eyes are
I have to just
open.
clear. I can't die.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Because you overstayed and you playing in my face as the freaking support, thinking that you the ADC with all of these items. On my nerves. On my nerves. On my nerves. What do I sell for heel cut?
I speak only truth.
What do I sell for heel cut? Hung Gone Wrong, thank you so much for the 10 bitty bitty bits. Hope you're having a good day today. Leandries?
They leave me no choice. I will be heard.
She doesn't even have LDR yet.
Turret.
She is 4 items in with no LDR. Like she just isn't. She's just not T. She's just not T. Unfortunately. Independent, baby. We'll get them in the next one. Unfortunately, if you're watching on TikTok, this is going to be the end of the stream. We're about to co-stream LCS and then we'll play some more games later. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream on TikTok. You can always come over to twitch.tv/Miss Chim Chim if you would like to watch more. Dave, thank you so much for the heart me. If you're watching on Twitch, we are about to watch some LCS. Today is the opening day of LCS. Fun times. Let me pull up LCS. LCS. Which team do I root for? It's TL versus C9. We will be rooting for Team Liquid on this lovely day. INDEPENDENT, baby. Well, I low-key don't know who's on C9. So I don't know if there's any like fun players on C9. We'll see. Let's see.
Right now, right? And mid is such an important pressure point on the map. So I feel like even if there's not a lot of jungle intervention or support intervention in the mid lane, the way that the mid lane goes is going to be very crucial to deciding who wins this game. And that is where I'm like, I don't know, like Quid can be an absolute laning monster.
My last thing is I need to see if Blabber can bounce back.
Yeah.
He's had one of his worst splits in the last 5 years. The title of top LCS jungler was taken away from him by Inspired. I think he wants it back. So we're going to see if he can do that this year. I am wearing the Team Liquid jacket. Opening week, presented by MasterCard, starts now.
Let's go!
Woo! Let's go! We're so back!
For the Blackers, I was really happy to be able to win the first title for them.
Team Liquid with all 5 members alive.
It was a bit crazy.
Going straight. Look at He's got to try to end it. The Team Liquid Nexus is going to be killed by Super Minions.
That was a hype.
Winning every title.
That was a
big
freaking
step,
hype
and my career
finals.
still has a lot to come. Since the beginning, I knew that eventually I can become the GOAT of the league.
Here comes your janitor, baby. Double lift turns around the fight.
I first started watching LCS when I was really young, and my favorite players were Bjergsen and Doublelift. Playing in the LCS always didn't feel like real because
Nice,
it's like
ripped.
kind of like dreaming up to be like an astronaut. But when I went to the Chicago finals when I was 15, it was definitely an inspiring moment.
Cloud9, the most dominant team in the LCS.
I remember when finals ended, Blabber won the Player of the Series and the crowd started chanting for him. And I remember he was like just super emotional. And it just gives you motivation to see yourselves in those shoes one day.
Wait, are there more like murals? I
For
found
majority
one.
of LCS, it was Dynasty dominated. TSM, C9,
know there were that
CLG
many.
won twice, and then TL. I would say there's been 3 great C9 eras. The OG C9 roster, the rosters with Jensen, Sneaky, third with me and Sven in the 4 years that we won. Sure, that old dynasty has passed, but I don't think that means we can't start a new dynasty. And yeah, I'm looking forward to proving it.
Coming to LCS from Korea, I was inspired by Korean Impact. They set standards really high for Korean import.
Team Liquid is the best team in the LCS.
I was hoping that I can be like them. I'm following their steps.
This upcoming split,
That's the mural I
any of the teams
found.
can win. There's a lot of good
That's
players spread across
cool.
different teams. And
That's
new
so
players, it injects a lot of uncertainty.
Playing in the LCS, this is like my childhood dream. But naturally as humans, we always want more. Once we reach a new peak, we want to go even higher. I think I am in that next generation of players because, hey, y'all know these old folks about to retire.
That's fire. Wait, that was a fire intro. Oh, wait, I gotta put LCS Watch Party in my title. Give me a moment while I set this up, y'all. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. Hey, hey. Hey. Oh yeah, Sentinels is in LCS. Yeah, Dokla found the team last minute. He's kind of like a sub. I don't know if he's going to be on the main roster.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It's 2026 and it's time to kick off some professional League of Legends here once more. There are tons of new changes here in this season on the Rift and here at the Riot Games Arena in lovely Los Angeles. We got just as many changes off the Rift. We got new teams, new players, new squads, and new opportunities to show everybody who's the best and who's the rest. And we're about to kick it off here today. And we're doing it back under the right name, back under the right letters, back at the LCS.
Looks like there's people there.
Now let's go ahead and start this off right before I get to the team's crowd. I need your help. When I say who's back, you say LCS. Now who's back?
LCS.
Oh, come on, you can do better than that. Who's back?
LCS.
Let's go. Let's waste no more time as we introduce our first two competitors here of the new season. They both happen to be competing in Korea in the Kespa Cup during the off season. So let's go ahead and get them in front of y'all. Starting with Team Liquid.
Woo!
In the top lane, Morgan. At jungle, holds Yodo. Mid lane, Quid. AD carry Yon. And support, Core JJ.
Let's go, Yun. Let's go, Yun. They really said Impact. Bye. They said APA. Bye. They said Umpty. They said,
and now their opponents, please welcome Cloud9. Top laner Thanatos, jungler Blabber, mid laner APA, AD carries Ven, and support Vulcan.
Not APA is going up against his team. APA was on Team Liquid. Wait, why is
time for TL and C9?
Oh,
the first
it's
two
they're
competitors
introducing them. I was like, why is
today.
Cloud9 on this side?
For the LCS.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, it feels so good to be back here at the LCS, Kobe.
LCS! Oh, it sounds so sweet when you say it.
Rolls off the tongue.
Oh, super excited here. We got Jat on stage there behind Team Liquid. Did you think his previous employment by Team Liquid affected his flip-flop there on the prediction?
Hard to know. Could have.
Interesting stuff there, Jat. Looks like it's going to be talking to Jose up
This
here.
is a Brazilian player, Josido.
For Team Liquid.
He's
I know
such a
they
cutie
are
patootie.
excited about him.
Look at those dimples.
All right, before we get into Champ Select, we're going to go ahead and quickly hear from the players on stage.
So, welcome back to the LCS as well. I know you've been here before on FlyQuest. How does it feel being back on the LCS stage now with Team Liquid?
It feels great, especially in Liquid. I think we have a good team and a lot of good stuff here. I'm pretty happy to be in Liquid and excited to be back.
What do we have to look out for in this matchup that is going to let you guys beat C9?
I don't know. I think a lot of comes from the effort we're putting as a team. I think we are training a lot and playing a lot of solo queue as a team. So we're putting a lot of effort. I think that's going to pay off for us, and we're going to do our best.
All right, solo queue, you guys have been crushing. Thank you, Jose. I'll let you get ready. We got Raz on the other side talking to APA.
That's right. I got APA with me with a lighter blue on. You've now donned this Cloud9 blue since you joined. How's it been working with the team in Kespa Cup with the new players?
I mean, it's been nice so far. I've actually been enjoying myself compared to last year. Last year was kind of hell. But so far it's been good.
Any expectations that
and
you
we're
plan
already
that you have
starting
going now, of course, on your new role on Cloud9?
And we're already
I think
starting.
We're gonna shit on the league. I think we're the best team. As simple as that.
You just talked about Team Liquid a little bit. You joined that team. That was the start of your career in the LCS. Now you're going up against them. A message for them?
Good luck. You'll need it.
And now let's start the show.
And we're already starting.
Thank you very much, Raz and Chat. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS. It feels so good to say it again. It's so good to be back. I'm Captain Flowers, joined by Kobe and Azael here as we welcome back our league. We welcome back our teams.
Mind you, he's against Quid. I really hope he can back up that trash talk.
I mean, it's just so fun, man. I got to be a part of the draw show.
I think that is. I think that's his mommy.
I'm not saying
in the crowd.
The matchups turned out pretty damn good this time. We got APA on C9, you know, one of these expected top teams going up against his former team in the kickoff.
All right, I gotta set an alarm for 2:25.
He also tweeted out that he was going to tackle
so I can be ready for the
Yon on stage. He has not yet tackled Yon.
Doesn't mean he can't later.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be a long series. We'll get into it.
Oh man, it's going to be really, really fun. TL obviously a ton
of
changes
grab my
over on the other
laptop
side. They won,
day.
let's call it the Quid sweepstakes, because everyone it felt like was trying to get this guy.
Everybody had a ticket.
In Europe, in NA, everyone really was looking for Quid. And it's also, you know, really makes it even more interesting because Quid and APA have a relationship. These guys are friends. Yeah. You know, they practice against each other. They're talking all the time. And so that dynamic is going to be really fun. Because,
correct,
you know, even if you're happy for your friend to get a spot on a good team on TL,
since the beginning of the year,
you still definitely want to beat them and show them that they made a mistake in replacing you.
And one of the big things for Quid is he got to bring his coach, Spooks, over with him as well. Spawn and Spooks have a long relationship, a long history there. So adding that coaching
the League of Legends in a tournament is broken down into 3 splits. Okay, so we have spring split, which is what we are watching now in January, and then we'll have the summer split, which will take place from about May to the end of August.
On the, you know, interaction between the
August-ish, and then from and then there's one more split from August to the end of October-ish. That is the one that determines who goes to Worlds. The only way a team this early in the year can guarantee a slot at Worlds is if they win first stand or MSI. I think those are the only 2 ways. First stand might be you just win an extra slot for your team or for your region, but if you win MSI, you are guaranteed to go to Worlds.
That's going to be banned away. And on the other side, Akali, Malphite, and Rumble banned out by C9.
And I'm seeing Orianna is still up. So we're looking at some Orianna Azir style trades here for the mid lane.
There's 3 splits. The one that guarantees you go to Worlds
I got to get used to
is the last
being
split.
on the right side.
It can be a little confusing at first, but I promise you, like, if you stick with it this year with me, you'll understand.
Used to this with the red side getting the first pick there. C9 takes Azir.
Yep, exactly. Going to be going for the Azir. Azir Ori, you know, very classic matchup. It is really all about, can you force the flash off the Ori if we do have Quid selecting it, which is the expectation. APA not known for his Azir, but he did have some good Azir games last split with TL and has really been working on that, trying to expand the champion pool, trying to beat the allegations about his limited champions.
Now, also, we have to think about the top lane here with mid lane taken care of, because with Rumble being banned, Ambessa
Sentinels versus
is really
Disguised Toast.
Huge
I'm
fan
excited
of
for that.
Ambessa if you don't get countered
I'm
by
excited
Renekton.
to see Sentinels.
So a lot of times the strategy you can
I
go
see if
for
they're
is
good.
use it as your 3rd pick here for Team Liquid, and then you get to
wait, guys, he is so cute. I love his hair and his glasses and his dimples.
Or you can just pick it yourself there for Morgan.
He's
Thanatos
so
versus Morgan is one of our
precious.
most hyped matchups in the entire league that everyone is looking forward to. As soon as Morgan pickup for Team Liquid was announced, I went into Thanatos' stream and I was like, oh, how do you feel about the pickup?
These are best
and
of
he
threes.
Was actually really complimentary. He was like, I'm excited for Morgan to be here
Renekton right here
to have a really strong competitor. Blabber taking away the Nidalee here from Jose as well is a really big pick. So, like you say, if you always want to have some CC to pair Nidalee with,
we're just gonna get
to be able to have that
is it
dive,
Jose?
and then this basically dissuades you from taking
thought it was Josie
Mbessa on the Team Liquid side, which is what I was exactly talking about.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense. Renekton is also Morgan's most played all time, and I think it is one of his most successful, if not his most successful champion.
Who Morgan
you are
is,
getting a denial pick there. You're getting Thanatos on a lane dominant champion. Without a doubt, he was the best laning top laner in the league last year. So you're putting a lot of eggs in the Thanatos basket, which I just think makes so much sense here. Put pressure on
Last
Morgan
year, C9
coming into this new
had
environment.
Loki.
And the thing is, when you're playing against Renekton in Italy, you just want to have something safe that even if they target you, even if they
Morgan
dive
is from
you,
the
it's not going to be a
LCK.
big
He was
problem.
primarily on
Zion
bro with
fit that
Umpty.
role
Oh,
perfectly,
come on,
trying to fill it with
LCK
some sort of tank there. So,
Spittor,
really
period,
good
cupcake.
response, I feel like, from Team
Last time I
Liquid.
was here was
Renekton
2016.
Italy,
Can someone
even
tell
if
me
they're
when
going to get that
Team
point and
plays?
click, follow up. Should be very resilient up there, and Sion is just such an amazing front line
Loki
here
went back to
put in front of
Korea.
Corki Orianna double carries. So really good responses,
It's
I think,
Nick.
from both sides.
I think Nick is head coach now.
Even if you dive a Scion, passive pops up, you farm
I
away,
will
you
dominate
get the XP,
there?
and then you have home guards now on this new season that allows you
Not
to get
the
away the
horse.
lane even more quickly. It is very difficult to keep Scion down these days. Yunara are going to get banned away so strong on this current patch.
Yes, Death Ray.
Yeah,
I think I'm a Josie Doe fan.
They're only
He's a
worried
cutie
about that more
patootie.
consistent damage from AD carries, even though Varus did get buffs on this patch and is really popular.
Who knows? Maybe I'm saying his name wrong.
Unless you're going on hit Varus, you definitely don't want to play lethality Varus into a team that
I will
is already
dominate in a
showing
suit like this. I think is very
definitely
funny,
could
bunny.
go some more on hit AD carries here, and there are some good options.
I like that they're in suits
with
though.
a lot of the changes
That means
on
they're
this patch.
serious.
And meanwhile,
I
C9
remember
going to target the jungle there a little
talking
bit,
to
getting
the
rid of
Team
the
Liquid
Nocturne,
coach,
kind of removing
Spawn,
the opportunity to combo that
about
with
people
the
wearing
Orianna
suits,
Shockwave
and he
if
says it's
paired
kind of silly
with Quid's
seeing these
Ori.
like younger people
So what
in
are we gonna get
suits.
here from TL? Is it further
Because
AD
like
carry
these younger
focus, and it'll be
coaches can't
Alistar
afford
instead.
suits, like nice suits,
Only
so
worry
it
about
looks
the extra
silly.
engage here,
But, like,
because
I think
that's
they
the
look
one thing, if you are
nice.
locking in Renekton in Italy,
I'm gonna tell Nick that.
definitely gonna
I'm gonna
want a
message
little
him.
bit
I'll be
more
like, you look
solid
nice in your
support here and
suit.
work coming from Vulcan, so still have options like Rel and Leona and all these types of champions.
Yeah.
Funny thing is that Nico is still up too, and Nico right now in a lot of the other major
You
regions
look
that have already started playing
so
earlier
nice
been
in
highly
your
prioritized.
suit.
So still can't see that
Very
other
spiffy.
engage from the bottom lane, and still has a very strong lane itself.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's lots of options. Obviously, you are fanning out the Nautilus here on this side, but you had touched on them. You still have Rel, you still have Rakan, Leona, Nico, even things like Bard, which he has been very successful on. Jarvan, relatively popular on this patch, and would fit the bill, but Jose definitely known
Is that
for
the
Lee
guy
Sin, so
from
we're big happy
Brazil?
to see him getting
Which one?
this right now.
Who are you talking about, Jay?
I mean, Lee Sin's the signature for a lot
He
of
is the guy from
players, but
Brazil,
Jose
right there on your
definitely,
face.
really
Cutie
likes
curly
it as
hair
well,
boy
so we'll
with the
keep
glasses and the
shifting on
nipples.
through
T.
here. What else is it gonna be? Kiana, interesting. Cause,
Oh, you'd prefer it if
did get some
the
nerfs,
coaches
so,
were in team
not quite
jerseys?
as powerful as we last saw at Worlds, and we'll just go much more standard here in game
Sivir.
number 1 for Team Liquid.
Ooh, Sivir Bard. I mean, Bard, Vulcan is very good at the Bard. We'll see if he is going to lock it. He did lock it, so is going to be selecting that. I'm curious to see, does TL go more for lane focus, with this
I'm
combo,
really
or do
sad
they want
Yun is
point and
about to
click
be on
engage?
Corky.
Obviously,
I'm
you
not
have the
gonna
Zen
lie
to
to
start
you.
off fights, you have the Sion to kind of ult in, but you don't have any, just guaranteed go button. So would be interesting. Sona definitely is really strong, I think, these days. A lot of the enchanters.
Tier item for Sona is crazy.
Diadem Echo's healing
I was about to say, y'all, like, please don't start off the day by pissing me off, bro.
Normally, often thought of right next
Please don't
to
piss me
Lucian
off
in
today.
most setups, but this time she's laning with a Corki.
Please don't
when I
piss
think of
me
this
off.
combo, I kind of think of Doggo and how he would play the Corki so aggressively. With this Nami pairing, you obviously throw the E on him, he goes forward, and he's kind of just forcing people to try to engage on him. There's
Don't
not really
piss me
that hard
off.
engage over on the C9 side either. So I think Yana is going to try to play really in their face, force them to try to respond to what he is doing. Definitely does have some
Can you
good
imagine
range,
they
and they're
pick
gonna have
like
a really
Ezreal
powerful
Sona?
2v2. It's going to be up to Sven, just kind of hold the fort down on
Like
that
they're
bot
really
side,
testing
because
the
focus
limits
for
of how
C9
much I love
clearly gonna
them
be up towards the
and
top
want to
side,
root for
where
them
Thanatos and
with
Blabber
picking the
need to
worst
start
camps
snowballing
in the
an
game.
advantage.
So which side of the draft do you guys like the best here? Our first game in 2026 with all the new changes.
Honestly, I think both
I
are
just think it's
kind
an
of
easier
cheats.
draft to play. I think there's a lot more pressure on C9 to get things done in the early stages with this Nidalee Renekton.
And my
I think that is the more
judgment
difficult
of,
half of the draft to play.
I feel like it's pretty even in my eyes, because having the
My
double Shurima
judgment
carries for later
of
too with
team
the
comp comps are if I like the champs or not, or if they're cute.
It does. Later there too for some team
And
fights.
neither of them are cute.
Be proactive,
there are no
though,
cute champions in this game.
So, honestly,
not
I
a
think
singular
that
one.
With these drafts,
so
in my eyes being
the only way to
close,
make
it's
up
gonna
for
come
it
down to the
is
playmaking.
with cute skins or pretty pink chromas. So whoever has the most cute skins or pretty pink chromas
for one team or the other team.
Yeah, we'll see.
will be the team that I root for.
Region, so the title for our best bard
Nami and Italy are cute now.
Vulcan was making a good case.
Yeah, you're not incorrect there. But they're on opposite teams, so it cancels out.
Everybody else stood, but in that shadow, he's the one who stood tallest. We'll see what he can bring here. It is week 1, day 1, game 1 of LCS 2026. We got our 2 teams that got to compete in the Kespa Cup in the off season for a little bit of extra.
Now we're starting off with a
little bit of extra real practice together as a squad, and I think that means a lot in situations like this. I feel like the beginning
they
of
ain't
every
even
year
drop
is
down and they pause.
which team can work together better, faster.
Yeah, I can already see the banter between Jan and the APA. Jan saw APA typing and he goes, "I have you muted, bro. Spell it what you want to say with your hands."
Old teammates know for sure.
Yeah,
first rule when you're playing versus a team that has APA is instant mute him, as well as his emotes, everything.
Yeah. Gotta keep him muted. APA always going in with the mental warfare, the typing games.
It's just like, you could not have drawn
well,
a better
guys,
first game
since we're starting off with a little pause, how has y'all's day been? Anybody got any fun plans for the weekend?
With the most practice after being assembled, playing in the Kespa Cup, practicing very heavily together. Of course, Cloud9, besides APA, keeping all these other members over here.
You're snowed in.
Really building up a lot of synergy. And
oh my gosh.
The hype between these two teams.
You got food stocked up. You have a little hot chocolate, a little blankie. Are you cozied up?
APA and Quid as well, starting to go back and forth. APA, by the way, on Discord with some Discord messages with Quid, got very spicy with it.
Oh my gosh, that sounds divine.
One of the players, this is the update for the pause on stage. One of the players selected the wrong runes, so they were asking for a remake, and then it has to be discovered. Okay, was this player error? If it's player error, you got to deal with it.
Yeah,
tough luck.
exactly.
You're gonna play through, and if it was not, if it was a bug, then they would have to remake. So they're checking to make sure. None of them immediately stand out as bizarre to me, at least from what we can see. We can't see secondary or anything like that, so I don't know. We'll have to find out what runes they do want to change.
And essentially, like Azale's talking about, it comes down to, did
I'm
the
trying
guy
to fly
click
back
it and
home
the
to my
client
wife
didn't
next
register
weekend
it, or did
because
he
my
just forget
current
to
place
click?
is
If he forgot to
leaking
click,
water
it's a
from
him
the
problem. If the
ceiling.
client didn't work, it's an
Oh
everyone
my
problem. So
god.
hopefully we can get that resolved
What the
ASAP,
freaky?
see where it goes.
Are you in the storm as
and like
well,
you're talking
Daniel?
about, Azale, it might not even be something big
Isn't
like the wrong
NFC
keystone. It might just
Championship
be a
and
minor
AFC
rune, but
Championship weekend
sometimes
going
that
to
can
watch
make the
them with my
difference if
dad?
your
Oh my
laning phase
gosh.
go in a good way
Have so much
or a much
fun.
different way.
Okay,
I'm
so the
creating
update is that there was a
plans to blow
visual
up
bug.
Lux's
So when the
house.
player
Wish
selected
me
their
luck.
runes, on their screen it showed that they had actually selected
Why
the
do you
correct
like
rune.
blowing up houses?
But I guess it did not actually update, even though it showed that it did on their screen. So it was obviously a client bug.
Who are
That's
these
not
people?
the player's fault. So there is going to be a remake then for it.
Guy was very blue.
Yeah, we got the Mundo cosplay. The one shout out. Pushing. No Mundo picked up as yet in this series, though. We did get some hovers, though. Some tantalizing hovers.
So we are remaking now then, right? Azale, is that what I'm to believe? Since the client did not display correctly.
Out, so I assume they're in the process.
How are they they're just really not, they're not Azale fans.
No,
they
it's
got
kind of
some
messed
beef
up.
with you or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. You're going to have to talk to them about that later. But we are going ahead, restarting that one since it was found that the player did select the runes that they thought they had, and the client kind of shortchanged them on that one.
Yep.
So we ought to be able to get back into the game here ASAP.
Yep, it should be a fun one though. We're gonna have the same champions, obviously same everything except those runes will be changed. You can't change anything else up. This is gonna be really exciting. I do think that top lane matchup should be so interesting. Obviously, we're playing best ofs. We're not having any best of ones this year.
Not a single
the format
one.
has been updated, has been improved. This is gonna be a really fun kickoff.
You have an exam
obviously,
tomorrow
with the Swiss stage,
on a
we're going
Sunday?
best of threes. Then we're gonna be on into full best of fives for playoffs. Everything whole year through though is gonna be best of threes, best of fives. So we're gonna get a lot out of the Fearless. We're gonna get to see more of this top lane matchup. Morgan, I had heard some people even saying that Morgan was potentially the best player on TL based off scrim. So this guy's been playing really, really well. Excited to see how he shows up.
Vic,
But this
what?
is all the
Vic,
chat
what?
that they were going back and forth with.
By the way, shout out to APA's new giant beard. You know, it's actually
not to him, to his beard.
To the beard.
Specifically
the beard
to
is
the beard.
its own persona.
Yeah, once it becomes a certain size, it becomes separate from the person.
It's the sixth man on the roster.
Yeah, that's an advantage.
Yon said thick beard, maybe?
See if he can get in there for the tackle as well. Still
but
expecting
it was censored,
some action
so
on stage
I don't know if it
between
was
these
beard.
I think you get like a set bonus buff. You go for like like a Berserker champion. You go for like Olaf or something. Do a little more damage when you got the beard.
Most certainly, we got some TFT synergies.
Yeah,
that will come
the beard bonus.
I don't know, bro. If my mid laner's locking Olaf, I'm giving him the report buff. Like that. I'm not so sure about that.
Unless it's Faker.
I mean, Faker. There are exceptions to every rule, but I also think it's highly unlikely I ever end up in the same lobby with Faker. You know what I mean? Like, there's a difference between multi-time world champions and Skarner. It's just not the same world. But we are back in the lobby. It's getting remade off your screen right now. We're about halfway through slamming all those picks, getting them locked in, making sure the runes are correct, and then we will be live on the Rift.
I ended up in a lobby with Cloud Templar, and he inted me. So, you know, definitely don't let your memes be dreams. Also, don't meet your heroes sometimes. Because they might just into you.
Someone just yelled out, Kobe inted me last week.
Somebody in the crowd was in Kobe's solo queue game and was not happy with the results.
All I'm saying,
Kobe,
I've been dabbling
can you defend yourself?
I've been dabbling in some AD carry roles, so apologies if you got me.
Okay. I was going to say, do we need Volley Bear buffs? But it doesn't even sound like we do.
Volley's actually goaded right now. Dusk and Dawn is so OP. We'll get into the new items, though. One of the funnest parts about the new season is the new items. We don't have any really good Dusk and Dawn users in this matchup, but
no Echo or
I can't wait to see how the meta forms this year.
Man, that item is crazy though.
Yeah, it is really good on the champions. It's really good on. That is for sure. I feel like that it's kind of true of a lot of the items. Like there are some of these items that are more specific to some champions.
Experimental Hexblade.
Yeah, exactly, right? But they're super powerful when on the right champion.
Wow,
so,
that's a really good
champion.
That's a Dusk and Dawn user right there.
That is. Phase Rush Kench. Yeah, Kidnap Kench.
Just eat him up, go speeding away.
Q auto, gobble him up.
Too strong.
We're going in.
All right, we're loading into the game. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes the runes don't get registered, but now we are locked in. Everybody's ready to go, and we're ready to hit the Rift for our first game here in this best of three. Just like Azale said earlier, it's
can
best
you get
of threes,
that and Navori, Roki?
Year long. Imagine
or
playing best
that
of ones in
and Gensus?
2026. Get out of here.
Reagan, if you get the chance to interview Josido, ask him that we notice all the pros have mouse pads. What is the story behind the mouse pad features to use?
We got TL in the blue.
Oh, I did forget that we can interview them.
Best of three between the
Okay,
two
let's
teams
see if
that
we
I think
can.
a lot of us have at number 1 and
Maybe
2
we
for
can create
predictions
some
at the end of
questions
lock-in.
to ask today.
Everybody but Kangas, I'm told.
Yeah. Lion, another team that a lot of people are very excited about, so it will be interesting to see how their season starts off.
Look at this intimidating Discord messages, by the way.
Saved it.
Yeah, saved it. You see, line by line, you got to keep reading. APA and Quid are very close friends, by the way. This is...
I can tweet this, right?
This is not unprompted. Holy sh! I always love Quid's reactions to these because he's so wholesome.
Yeah, I mean,
aren't we homie? Aw, that's so cute.
Yes, we are. But now you're the enemy.
Until playoff matches are over.
All right,
that's
all right.
super
All
cute.
bets are off until playoffs are concluded.
All right, the frenemies in mid lane. We'll see how that matchup does go. Currently, Quid getting the
He
early
said,
Orianna
aren't we
push
homie?
there. But should be top-down clears here for both junglers, ending up with possible, gank opportunities towards this bottom lane that are trading pretty heavily.
Yeah, I mean, they both already used both barrier and heal on either side, and potion for all 4 has been popped. Core taking a lot of damage now, but Sven gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, pretty good sustain for him. They're looking for the level 2.
Okay, going in further. Sven and Vulcan in retreat. Sven down to about 200 HP. We are going to get some pretty intense trading here, but nobody's in lethal range just yet. Vulcan down to 100 HP as they break away.
And this is the core, no pun intended, of the Team Liquid roster. They rebuilt here. They wanted to keep Yon and Core JJ. For years, we talked about this duo as being the most fearsome bot lane duo that we have in the entire LCS. With the Corki Nami, have a lot of power there. Morgan, though, taking a decent chunk of damage here from the Renekton. And we'll see if the reset here is going to be meaningful. Can Yon and CoreJJ actually get that first little baby turret plate? They're going to get the push in at the very least and get their nice recall timer.
Yeah, they'll be able to get this recall, but Home Guard's obviously helping out Sven and Vulcan, you know, being able to get back more quickly. There is less of a punish there.
Yeah, I think it's
I hate Bard with my whole heart. Why?
Off, are you going to have the better
Who are we rooting for? I think I'm rooting for Team Liquid.
That is looking pathetic.
It's not feeling great.
It's not the size of the dagger.
Yeah, true,
it's how you use it.
He's got one dagger in one hand and then the blade in the other hand. You know,
let's be reasonable.
He's fully equipped. He's a dual wielder.
Exactly.
It's one step above glowing mode, man. Let's be realistic. That thing does not feel very good.
Hey, jack of all trades, glowing mode goes crazy this season.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, some different definitions of crazy, but yeah, I like the enthusiasm.
Yeah. All right, Azale's taking us to the asylum here with the glowing modes. Let's see. Top lane here, you're going to see Morgan go ahead, take his first recall, teleport back into lane. Once again, not an amazing buy. It's a cloth armor and a refillable. Nothing that you're going to write a postcard home about. But again, his
you guys
job
are really
is just
judgmental
surviving.
about these buys.
The buys aren't great, man. It's an off-brand crappy T-shirt and $1
Everybody's got to start
drink.
somewhere, Flowers.
All right,
you know?
It's not great. It's not fantastic.
Flowers is not a Temu fan here.
No, it's not. It's not the prio. As immediately Yon goes forward. Sven in a little bit of trouble and has to get away through that magical journey. Pops the flash as well. Summoner spells down, and he is in danger here. The bottom lane.
I'm ready for C9. I want APA to have success, but also want FlyQuest and Sentinels
So this time it's actually worse.
teams.
Last time it was at least pushing towards Sven and Vulcan,
Sentinels,
but Yon JJ, they got hands.
we'll see
They're
how
just going
Sentinels
so
play
aggressive with the
next
trading.
series.
Even though the
Kraken,
farm
thank you
is
so much
very,
for the
very
follow.
even.
Why they always got my girl Ori with her rotten booties on gray skin?
In front of them
know.
too. So TL have a really good position with the
I
minion
might
wave.
call it a
They have
faker wannabe.
massive sustain advantage because the buy did allow Yon to also get a refillable in addition to having Nami sustain advantage here. So TL, they've got the upper hand in combat power and huge sustain benefits. You get these little Cocoa Puffs over here.
Like
Orbiana in the back, he's kind of growing up some
so nice.
some nice sustain there. But it's not going to be the same.
Can they make another skin called Orbiana where it's just her throwing Orbeez?
Both in scrims and in solo queue. Just recently we had the tag team duos competition.
Yeah, they
and they took both the top 2 spots and by a mile, you know, 1K LP or
Those are my
more
boys.
out of that next spot.
I mean, I was covering this while they were doing this competition. On the final day, with 24 hours still to play, everybody else was playing for the bronze medal. That's it. Like, Team Liquid was so far ahead. The only way that the first place could be upset was by the other Team Liquid duo. It was crazy.
Team Liquid have always had that grind mindset, oftentimes led by CoreJJ. You know, he was one of the early ones hosting in-houses before we even had Champions Queue, and really always encouraged both with Team Liquid's main team as well as their academy team. When they had them, that everybody really prioritized a lot of hours played.
Yeah, Spawn, when I was talking to him, you know, in this offseason, he was telling me how, you know, every season he's always like, all right, Core, is this the year you want to coach? Because he thinks someday he's going to be such a good coach. And Core's like, no. And he's like, okay, go prove to me you're still good. And then he'll go get rank 1 in solo queue. And he said that's like their yearly tradition. And he's like, all right, he's still got hands.
I like it. I like it. Their bottom lane definitely does have hands. And will that result in Dragon priority for them? They've had a lot of cryo here, but the gold overall, wait a second, see if we get a tight spot here.
Yeah.
Scuttle Crab.
Jose Diono's in the middle of everybody. Shockwave already comes down at the top. Labram in danger, trying to get away. Quid finds first blood with a clockwork lined up. Beautifully placed there as C9 wanted to see if they can contest, but TL has the punish.
The synergy here, Jose and Quid picked up by Team Liquid, and they instantly go for a flash shockwave play. Quid then following up one last auto attack. Flashes
I feel like I'm more out of the way, yeah?
First blood. Oh, Yon's coming in. Sven in some danger, trying to get away from this one. Stunned into the wall from Vulcan, keeps his AD carry alive. Again, it's Yon and Core relentless in the bottom lane 2v2.
I was just going to say that it is worth flashing for first bloods again. It actually feels so nice that they put the gold back on it. It's not just the feats quest anymore. Get that thing out of here. We got some real rewards for getting first blood bonus. So well worth investing there, I think, from Quid and Jose to be able to get that. And then, as you say, this bottom lane pressure is unrelenting.
Yeah, I mean, they're going right at. I also love that the gold is back in first tower. That feels really, really good, too. Those are great changes in my mind. You know, it's aggressive plays, but they are able to punish Blabber. And Blabber has not really been able to affect any lanes just yet. He doesn't have any sort of a CS advantage over Jose. So
Is
I think TL are
Blabber
super happy with the pace of this game. They're
Is he
pressuring
not
on
what
that
he
bot
used
side
to be?
nonstop. And here it is one more time. The ball is right on Jose's head. And he's just going to find his moment and go straight in onto Blabber. Flash in with that Q3 prepped. Instant knock-up, Shockwave there. Blabber has no ability to flash away from that Shockwave.
Yeah, Jose's eyes were on Blabber. Guess where Blabber's eyes were? Crab. For crab, for sure, crab. Baby. He was looking at that juicy crab.
Let's go,
Blabber's getting caught
Spawn.
again.
Hold on, Blabber.
No
If he dies a
way.
second time, it's
And it was
tragedy
Quid
for the
who killed him
C9
the
jungler.
first time,
Quid,
too.
hello? During the replay, we got to investigate how he got in there. He's going for the invade Orianna. It does cost you, some increased quest progress when these laners are going for invades like that into the jungle, but your quest progress gets refunded because you got a kill, and kills give way more. So Quid, here we go. Beautiful replay. Thank you very much, observers. And we see Quid just chase him down.
Just
And
literally running him down.
It is just insane. Orianna here, the ultimate came back up for Quid, and he deletes Blabber again.
I mean, that was really well played. Blabber
Quid
thought,
was
okay, I have
like
more
a
than enough
shining
mobility,
star
I can clear
last
this board,
year
then get out of there.
on
But
100
that phase
Thieves.
rush proc allows him to chase him down in the jungle, gets back in range for the Shockwave,
Let's go,
gets a
Death
second
Ray.
kill. And just like that, Quid is really accelerated. Top
I think
lane,
it'll be
yes, there
really
is this
interesting
nice
to
little CS
see
lead for
how
Thanatos. He's a
Lion
couple waves
performs
ahead,
this year.
but it's Sion, and if you haven't really blown it up
Since
at this point, it
Inspired is
usually is
gonna be
not
on
going
their
to get
team.
out of control.
Yeah. I mean, you talked about it at the beginning of the day before the game even started, but Quid was the most eligible bachelor of all the LCS. All the teams were trying to court him, and for good reason. Quid is a star. And being
That's
able to
what I
chase down
say. I
Blabber,
say
who
he's
on
shining
Italy,
star.
this is a champion where you have so much mobility that you do feel like you have the pass to go do types of stuff like that. But Orianna, really nice usage of all the extra speed boost there. And red buff is your second reward on top of your 2 kills, on top of all this gold that he has. Red buff, by the way, feels really nice again. It got some good buffs, especially for the early game.
Jungle feels bad when laners coming into your jungle and solo queue people blame jungle for things like that.
AP still has his flash. I want to see C9 look to attack Quid, but that is why TL are playing behind him. This is the flashless Orianna against the Azir with flash.
Younger
If you
new
can get
pros.
multiple
I
numbers
agree.
there and at least try to
I'm excited
punish
though
that,
because
that
I know
is
Griffin
something,
was like
but Quid nearly has the flashback at this
super
point.
duper good in
good offense. How you gonna attack
in Korea. He was on T1 Academy, and I think he's just overall like a really good player. So I think that'll be really interesting to see how he plays as well.
For quite a while now. 4 minutes on the next Drake because Jose Diodo claimed the first one just 60 seconds ago. And then the Rift Herald not going to be rearing his head for another 5 minutes or so, but it is C9 with 3 grubs to their name. We'll see if maybe Thanatos can get some pressure in one of the side lanes, put those grubs to good use. But when you're losing in 4 out of 5 positions, it can make it more difficult to push up and really get some plate money. Quid's going to go ahead, grab the second plate from mid lane.
And honestly, I feel like with the nerfs to Void Grubs, I don't know if anyone else feels as strongly, but I think they are just garbage. I think they are trash now. So if one team is stacking dragons and then you get the Void Grubs, I feel like that is a super uneven trade. And it was like they
we
kind
are
of
rooting
forced you
for Team
into taking the
Liquid.
consolation prize.
Yawn. Very low on HP there. Luckily, does not get caught by the
low,
tempered
but
fate.
not low
enough. Walk away on this one.
enough.
Core with a nice bubble. Yawn still in a little bit of danger.
Low, but not
Defensive tidal
low
wave.
enough.
Make sure that C9 aren't going to get anything else. Wind becomes lightning over the wall from Jose. Connects on no target. But as TL reinforced with their jungler, C9's going to walk away.
Yeah, that was a near thing, though. Yawn getting aggressive. If Vulcan had actually hit that ulti, there was no flash. Nidalee likely would have come in, and they probably could have finished him off. But because that misses, because of the great bubble, Yawn is able to walk away. And look how quickly Core has him topped right back up. That Nami sustain is why they are trading so
the best bot
aggressively. They
lane
want
in the
these
game.
trades constantly.
Meanwhile, on the
Best
top
bot
side, Thanatos
lane in the
invested
game.
his
Young
ultimate.
Moolah, baby.
Renekton ultimate is one of your
He said he
big
liked
kill
Young
possible
Thug,
windows.
yeah?
Morgan, though, has been doing a
He
good
didn't
job
understand
trying
Young
to hold him
Moolah.
off, just farming up as much as
I'm
he
so
can on the top
sad he didn't
side.
understand that. I need to
Does
send
get
him like
the,
a
pop-up
clip of
request
Lil Wayne
completion
singing
for
it,
both
bro.
of them here, and Thanatos is been able
I
to
think
get
that
his
one's too
little CS
goated.
lead here for Renekton and get his
Young
current
Thug
play
is
money.
goated as
but
well,
in the
but-
end, you do get a team fighting Sion for later for the side of TL, and they knew that they were opting into this when they
But
saw
I feel
the
like
Renekton
he only knows
Nidalee
what a
lock
thug
in on
is.
the
He
side of
probably doesn't
Cloud9.
know
So
it's a play on
if you're on the
Young
TL side, you gotta be feeling pretty
He probably doesn't even know who
dang
Young
good
Thug
about the way
is.
that this game is going.
Yeah, they got to be really, really happy. You know, Thanatos definitely still at a much stronger point right now if there were to be a team fight once his ultimate is back, because he's on the Black Cleaver. When you make that pit stop for the Bramble, of course, that is going to slow things down. APA taking a trade here.
Oh, another ulti there from Quid. Can't threaten anything lethal this time, and APA just runs him through with the spear. Nice solo kill from the C9 mid.
Let me see some all chat here. Come
Also,
on, where's your response, APA?
He's recalling. There we
go. Okay, he's on board. Yeah, he had to finish up the minion wave.
Had to finish the minion wave.
APA's changed, actually. You know, before he would just instantly type even while he's like CSing, you know. Now he's like focused. He's locked in. I got to collect my gold, then I'll have the luxury to type. It's a very short as well, very short. You know?
This is why you got to mute him before the game starts. He's not going to give you an inch. And let's see again how he found it.
So Quid just invested in like this core JJ sustain. I feel like he had really a lot of confidence there. I think he was just counting on, all right, I'm going to do this heavy trade. I have core behind me. It'll be fine. And he just underestimated the extra soldier damage
or
here from Azir.
Like,
and his shield plus core JJ kind of walking back over was not
so
enough to
back,
keep him up. So that's a big shutdown for Cloud9. And this makes it way more interesting because this double Shurima carries I was talking about in Champ Select here, you know, even though bottom lane's been getting pushed in a lot, Sven's been farming okay, and now that AP has gotten a kill back in mid lane, this Azir on one item power spike is under attack.
Okay, APA tries to get out, but Jose Diodo is ready to flash follow. Quid's gonna flash here as well, and Jose, he's a jungler after my own heart. He's gonna take that kill himself. Make sure that he gets accelerated in this game. 3-1 TL.
This Jose pickup here, this Jose Quid synergy, I'm liking what I'm seeing already, and this is very early on here from them. That's going to lead into Dragon number 2 stacking
this is
for
the first
TL.
game.
Again, Dragon stacking to me is just the most important objectives in the whole game now, with Otacon being removed and top side of the map getting reduced a little bit. Blabber and Vulcan are getting a little bit antsy here, trying to sneak around and look for something on Quid.
Quid has no flash. They know it. They're chasing after the Orianna now. He does get caught with a Tempered Fate. Surely this should just be the death of Quid. They want to put that money onto Blabber if they can do it.
Wow.
And there we go. Vulcan and Blabber getting away out of that one. They do at least find the kill, but it is two Drakes.
APA did solo kill Faker twice, so I have faith APA will continue to get better as a pro.
So no goal for Blabber there, but still being able to punish that missing flash is
Faker
really
be
nice.
handing out solo kills like it's nothing.
It's
like
great to see the aggressive play from Quid and Jose Diodo. This duo
he don't really even care about getting solo kills no more. I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty much dead even. I just always
that
get
man,
that kind of like worried feeling. If I have an Nidalee on my team and they are even or
he
behind,
permanently be getting solo kills. He be winning.
I'm just always worried if there's a Nidalee.
But he always getting solo kills, man.
Not being able to
I wish he would care just a little bit more, bro.
I mean, you basically become poke and healing, right? But they have a Nami, so your poke isn't really that relevant.
Oh, have you seen Jose before, Bethray? Like, have you seen him play? I know he was on
but that is reaching.
LLA?
Yeah, it is a little bit. Yeah, it is. But, you know, that's what we're looking for here. Like I said, I still think they have lots of ways to play out these team fights here for Cloud9, even as the game does progress here. There is a lot of playmaking available.
Faker just love getting solo kills, bro.
They just seem really locked in at the moment. Moving over to Rift Rail, there's some really nice, you know, rewards here with Rift Rail, with so much value out of towers just being instantly accessible. You don't have to take the complete tower to get the gold.
Okay, here comes your dive. Morgan's going to try to get away, but they put APA in front of him, so he cannot use the ulti to get all the distance he wants. Morgan tries to get back underneath the turret, but Thanatos, APA, and Vulcan together are enough to force the 3v1, find the kill in exchange for the Herald that Jose Diodo got in the top side, and now that's immediately summoned up, so Jose and Quid can take the tier 1.
Our last couple of sequences have been Team Liquid going for the objective, and Cloud9 saying, okay, fine, you can have that objective. We're going to get a kill somewhere else. First time for Dragon, it was going after Quid.
Yeah, apparently he was in an A. He used to play for two pro teams with Astral and R7. He won a lot of fans when he was on R7 at Worlds a few years ago. Why did he win so many fans?
And so it actually feels a lot nicer.
You doing LTA bingo? I did not set up LTA bingo, no.
Plates off tier 2 as well. You know, there's plates on all of these towers except for the Nexus tower. So, you know, in tier 2s, tier 3. So even though they don't kill the tier 2, still more gold there for Quid as Blabber again.
Blabber has to flash away
Blabber's
from the
struggling,
shockwave,
man.
or it would have been a third death for
That's
this
such a pretty
and it's Echoes of Helios, so he is
Nidalee
going
skin,
into
though.
more that supportive style. He has bought up that item. We also have the Bandle Pipes for
Yes,
Vulcan,
LCS
that I was showing earlier, you know,
we back to
on that lower third.
LCS.
Bandle Pipes are ridiculously
They're
OP.
super OP.
It's basically
How you
anything that
doing
can
today,
use it
Vinci?
should use it. Bard slows with the Meep autos is going to apply that. So, you know,
In
with the additional
2022,
attack speed
Jose
from the
was
Nidalee
on
plus the Bandle
FlyQuest.
Pipes attack speed, it's
Whoa.
not bad. Like, it becomes pretty relevant for both the Sivir as well as the Azir.
Why don't
At
I
the very
remember
least,
that?
It did get the cost
That must
increase
be
this
before
patch,
I
so
started
300 more gold
like,
to still get an OP
looking
item. Went from
at
like extremely
LCS.
OP and cheap
The
to
first
just OP.
time I was introduced to
That's
LCS
kill he took on
was
Quid.
at
That's his 300.
finals
Instead
in
of
Houston.
S++, it's just S.
And I think it was like Team
It's still
Liquid and 100
really good.
Games or something.
You can be a little bit
playing.
more discerning.
So that's
on
probably
who
why.
you're going to get it on now. Just a
That
little
was
bit.
probably the year that he was playing, but
feel
I
like
just
paying the
didn't see
money.
him because he wasn't at
Forgotten the
finals.
sins of the long ago times of Aegis and the
Oh, he
Legion.
likes to
Get,
be
like,
aggressive?
aura stats
That's
are
what I
really
love to
strong in League of Legends.
hear.
And then
That's what I
speaking
love
of
to
the
hear.
echoes there, it does require, or at least greatly increased effectiveness if you're still doing damage. And Nidalee,
Gotta hit the poke.
The damage is conditional, yeah. So
Sven.
Oh my gosh.
Super low on that one.
The
Yon and Core JJ
heals?
are just keeping the gas pedal down against this guy all game long.
Yeah, that is just frightening damage. I mean, when you have that mandate,
think it's more
you throw
frightening
up
that
the
he was
debuff,
able to
Yon
heal
just walks
through it.
forward. Sven cannot fight that. It's not even close. He had to use a spell shield, had to use the barrier, had to use the ulti. And really, nothing was committed over on that other side.
Okay, Yon exhausted.
He's fine.
has to
Exhaust,
back away.
exhaust.
Loses about 60% HP and hits him with the Papega Frog.
Yikes,
Sidesteps him with a fake yet again. Nicely done. Yon's
Vulcan.
just letting him know. Nice try.
Yeah, I mean, Vulcan just has not been able to hit these ultis at all, and Blabber barely missed the
At
spear. It was
all.
on that bound target, but I believe it clipped a minion, so he couldn't fully connect and actually commit to that play.
got to hit some skill shots here if you're going to turn this game back around for Cloud9. Currently down the Dragons. You know, the early couple of ones you don't start to sweat too much, but number 3 is coming up in 12 seconds here. And Team Liquid already trying to move in to take the vision so they can actually win the fight first. Morgan here.
Yeah, Morgan's going to see Vulcan, but a quick magical journey through the wall means that the C9 support is fine.
I'm a little
Core JJ also
confused.
very importantly
Why?
sidestepped the spear that was coming out from Blabber
APA
there.
is
So
very
full health
far.
Why
bars
are
on
these
TL.
icons here?
APA still very far away. No teleport ready for that C9 mid laner. Thanatos wrapping around from the side.
And why are they all
Looking for the
highlighted
angle
for
here
C9?
against Team Liquid. He's already popped the dominance. He's
What are
charging
those
up some fury.
icons?
Vulcan gets away. Magical journey through the wall. Quid throws the ball. Finds Thanatos.
Quid, you're in danger.
TL trying to position respectfully towards that flanking Renekton. Dragon's losing his patience. He's going to reset back towards the pit. 4,000
Ult's gonna expire.
Team Liquid still trying to make this one happen. Thanatos full fury, but no dominance. Tidal Wave flies out. Jose Diodo trying to stay on top of the Dragon. Thanatos here with a flash forward.
They want to kill Yun so bad, and it's going to be their demise.
Grabbing the kill, but Morgan is traded back. It's 1-for-1 here on the top lane. As Jose has to try to make his way back in to find this fight, but he won't get it here just yet. APA disengaging. Morgan's dead body finally gone.
Oh my gosh, Vulcan cannot land those ultis.
APA down to 100
Quid!
HP as Quid is still looking. Team Liquid gonna walk away from this one, and ultimately
So
it's a 1-for-1, and C9 stops the Drake stack.
Oh, just
Oh, quest
barely.
completion.
Cloud9 heads
Okay.
out.
Yeah, APA on the side here was getting so much damage down on Morgan. Look at Morgan as he was trying to walk in, was kind of getting cooked by these soldiers. So even though Thanatos' ult expired before the fight, Morgan died just as fast. And then it became all about APA on the side, creating space for Blabber to secure the Dragon. Then as he gets chunked low here, the flash looks a little bit funny,
was
but I think
super
he's
close on
scared of a
Quid,
flash
not gonna
auto
lie.
following. So I think he wanted to early flash.
I feel like
perhaps avoid
APA
that.
could have forced
Okay,
him
Cloud9 bringing
back
it back.
into
This
that.
is what we wanted from our first series of the LCS returning in 2026. They get this gold right back within reach. Dragon picked up for Cloud9 as well. And now we get to see that Shurima power we're talking about for the carries. Crit synergies have come in for Sven. Big IE crits can come through. And you saw the power of the Rylai's second item for APA in the previous one. It helps out so much.
So annoying.
The extra slow CC is very, very valuable and allows them to play out these team fights much easier. So Cloud9 getting their side of the team fights operational.
And I mean, Morgan obviously is picking up some MR now, trying to build
What
towards
if
that, but
I
you were laning
ordered
against Thanatos. You know, he had a lot of
Taro
armor
guns?
early on. He had the Sunfire, he had the Bramble, so there's a lot of gold invested in this physical damage reduction. Left him pretty vulnerable to APA, and this tower could just get rushed down.
For everybody,
they're going for the
of
tier
course.
1. Vulcan, Tempered Fate
Not
on the
just
2,
me,
connects it this time.
but for everyone.
Follow-up not going to be there. Jose and Yon trying to get back over the wall. C9 reinforcing with every man on the map. The tier 1 still stands. Yon chunked by a spear, but immediately healed up by Core JJ. C9 take control back over their side of the jungle.
Yeah, Morgan during this whole time is pushing mid lane, so they're trying to get mid lane priority, which is going to draw Sven over to farm the rest of it. And they might even go for an extra play here. Team Liquid on the top.
Oh, C9, they try to stop it. Defensive ulti coming out from APA. Quid and Jose Diodo going forward.
Let's go, Josie, or Jose.
Here's your ulti. APA's already down. Jose Diodo taking the kill. Thanatos on the run. Here comes
Yes,
Morgan.
T.O. Yes.
It's Yon taking the turret. It's
Yes,
Team
yes,
Liquid
yes,
taking everything they
yes.
want to the bottom lane.
Once again, the macro from Team Liquid is really exquisite here. Morgan stays mid, pushes mid, draws Sven over to that side, and then they can reenact this play on the bottom side. They go for the dive, and since Morgan is on Sion, he can get there quicker. Just ult on over, chase down the extra kills here. Really nicely done once again. Jose has been such a star pickup here for TL. It's good to see him return to the LCS, and he actually gets shoved outside here. They can easily chase on through, though, with the Nami, with the Orianna, both of them speeding up the extra chase down.
I mean, this is just really well played by TL. They send 4 down towards bot. C9 respond with 5, so they just leave Morgan there. They disengage on the 4, and not only Sven went mid lane, but Vulcan showed mid too, which I think was kind of that big issue, is you show multiple members there in that mid lane, and then of course TL are going to look for the re-engage. They punish there, they take the tower. TL playing the map so well, still have that dragon advantage here, up 2K now. It is a gold lead for Morgan now on the Sion at this point, and he is going to become
the previous ulti as well when they were fighting like around Dragon Pit.
I can visualize the chat now spamming the Tuki.
I do think he ulted a little bit early on that one.
From his stream, and there's a look at the history of this guy. Really outstanding stuff so far this series. I think it's pretty unquestionable that he has outclassed Blabber in this game with a lot of the initiative that TL members, both him and Quid, have taken. But they have yet here to really turn it into
you're talking about twice on just that play.
Game.
Oh,
Cloud9
goddamn.
are very much still capable of taking over
didn't mean
these team
to.
fights. APA has a key component that Flowers absolutely loves and hates.
My favorite item in the game, Kobe Wowie.
Is the arm guard for Azir. APA doesn't have his flash currently, but he does have some extra playmaking ability there.
Yeah, I mean, I just always feel like the later the game goes, though, the harder and harder it gets for these comps that, you know, need to land the poke, that need to find these big engages.
Yeah.
C9 has just not been able to really hit the skill shots when it counts. Almost all the Bard ults have missed at important moments, where I feel like every time we're seeing a Spirit's hitting a minion or nothing, we're just not really seeing the coordination there on these plays and the execution when it really counts, and it's just going to get harder and harder. When we get to the stage that Morgan is just perma-grouped, the Spears are just going to get tanked by him. That Spear does still hurt if it's a Nami, but those have been few and far between.
Yep, Core's going to be able to heal himself up. We do have the next dragon alive now. Tempered Fate.
Oh, he landed
it's
one.
Diodo, but nobody else.
But they didn't do anything
tries
with
to stun him
it.
up into the wall, loses half his HP for it. Morgan's looking to wrap around here, but the Sun Disc stops the flank from going all the way. Morgan backing up a little bit as poke is traded back and forth from either side.
Yeah, Morgan feels so confident here. He's got his Jack show done for Sion here. The durability is just through the roof, so he's just trying to fight Thanatos to stay in combat, stack up his Jack
It's
show.
going well. Arch, we're watching LCS. It's LCS opening day today.
Here. So massive resistances, massive front line here for Team Liquid. They're trying to bully Cloud9 anywhere away from this objective. And I think they're going to successfully do that. Thanatos trying to find a way in.
Yep, Thanatos wanted it, but immediate Valk from Yon as C9 all take a magical journey to stay grouped up. Sven is separated from the rest of the team right now, and C9's going to begin the drink. Jose Diodo, you're on the front line. Team Liquid, they jump in and find the engage of the APA. APA. He's already forced to use the arm guard. He flashes
Help
out and
Yun, help
stays
Yun.
alive.
Thanatos on
tries to disrupt
Yun.
Yun, but now Jose's ready with the re-engage.
Oh, that was good from
Morgan
APA.
looking to keep the pressure on Sven. Decimating
That was an
smash,
amazing
no
ult
stun.
from
Dragon down to
APA.
3,000. C9 still regrouping, but health
I
bars
think
are
it's just
injured.
our Dragon.
TL looking to DPS
Yeah.
the Drake, and they will take
I don't
it.
think they can do
this
anything.
is what C9's Drake last time bought them. This is not Soul, but TL arrive at Soul Point.
Yeah, and they've got control of the map. I mean,
Good job,
another really
team.
good
Good job,
engage from
Jose.
and Quid. This combo here, they find another shockwave onto the Azir.
Good job,
let's take a look at the resources
Jose.
blown by APA, and it's just Jose hit his W onto the Azir as he's moving back and forth, and it cost APA his arm guard and the flash, which had to be used defensively.
And really, it cost him the whole fight, because even though he lives, he's so low he can't re-engage. He can never step up. He'll get flashed on and
Yeah,
killed.
baby.
Jose feeling happy about that one, and rightfully so. He is playing great
What?
in his debut with TL.
I swear, for me at least, that W is hard to hit. It's kind of skinny, okay? But he has been nailing it every single time. You talk about
Spoken like a Ball Bear.
True.
It's not a giant circle.
Also, it speaks to the discrepancy between hitting your skill shots. And,
Of course.
a lot.
Yeah.
I'd say the W for Xin is about as skinny as an Italy spear.
There you go.
They're both a spear ability.
Turtle buns
one of them
on
you
the
just chuck it, and the other one you
way.
stab it. Easy.
Not gonna lie, C9 got a lot of skill-based camps and not performing optimally on them.
Game state, but
Did
that
you just
is
call them
still playable
bad?
for C9. You've got the Hourglass fully purchased for APA, so
Did
now
you
you
just
can use
say
the
they
stasis
are
again,
bad?
and they really need to
At
see
League
a
of
big Shurima
Legends?
shuffle here if they want to have a favorable fight, I feel.
Well, the other thing I really talk about a lot when you have Renekton is TP flanks.
Yeah, no, I feel like
where's your TP
APA
wards?
right
There's
now
nothing. They have a
is like
grab, but
creating
there's
space
no
and
ward
doing
across
well.
the map. There's
And
not
I
even a
think
ward in
that
the river
Spin
except for this
will
one in the
eventually
Baron
be
pit
online.
Right there. So, you know, C9 has no forward vision. If Renekton just has to walk straight at them in the team fights, he is pretty useless, and that's mostly what these team fights have been for Thanatos. He has not been able to find a single good angle.
Yeah.
You know, even in that one where he's wrapped around behind, his ult expired before he even went forward.
Which is kind of why we're seeing, oh, the Azir was the one furthest up and gets hit by a Xin W is within range of that, is because
Look at the
of
wards,
frontline
bro.
difference,
Got no tank.
Sion
Vulcan's
difference
got
here.
wards
That's why
on
even
lock.
when you're getting, you know, 20, 30 CS advantages
I don't think we
for some
could
of these
always
matchups
see their
of,
ward
you know,
score. I'm glad that we
bruisers
can
or
see that
carry
this
champions
time.
versus Sion. You always have that feeling.
'Cause, like,
I would love to have that
I love to
beatball zombie
see
on my
what the
team later.
ADC has at this time and like
All right,
what the
C9,
supports
let's
have.
see what you guys can do to come back into this one. We do have
Gracias,
Baron on the map. He's
Nemesis.
been there for the last 9 minutes or so, but nobody's confident enough to take a stroll
I
over
agree,
there just
Deathray.
yet. You are seeing some pings toward that topside river, but it is just about 2 minutes until what'll be Mountain Soul for the side of TL. C9 has got to make sure they stop it.
Also got to say, the carries that I keep on alluding to for Cloud9, scaling away, 3-item power spikes are really big for both Azir and for Sivir here. Sven getting that Lord Doms. We will see, does this actually make it that much
Giant Slayer is back.
Exactly, and it works so well versus Sion. So does this make it that much less scary? Is Sven in a capable, you know, place right now? Are they able to peel for him? Is he able to auto attack actually? Because if that Sivir can fully auto attack, then the damage now actually does become very, very meaningful.
Yeah, I completely agree. But the difficulty is that question, like, can you actually auto-attack? And that's always the tough part when you're playing AD carry without a big front line, is there's no one really there to step up and eat damage for you, right? You know, Bard can't do it. Renekton can't really do it. That's why APA is forward and trying to chip and poke and prod and get damage down, because if you just allow TL to play how they want to play, it's a shield on Yon, it's heals and speed ups on Yon, and he's just stepping forward and chipping your HP away until you can't even take the fight. So it's going to be difficult for them to find the correct positioning to actually make sure their carries are hitting without getting caught and killed.
Okay, Blabber tosses out the spear, just gonna get some wave clear out of that one. 60 seconds until the Drake spawns, and that bottom side river is fully TL controlled right now.
Small thing too, but it's really nice on the current patch. If you can let your minions, or their minions, kill off the last little bit of your turret plate, to deny that little bit of extra gold, especially when there are crystals already formed up on your tower and you know they just wanted to get that one auto and cash in. So minions pretty nice here, but Cloud9 with the pushback.
Yup, they want to let the minions eat the crust, but C9 is going to take some of that themselves.
I don't want to eat the crust.
That's
the
what
crust.
Minions love, turret crust, as Vulcan tries to get away through the wall here. Drops the exhaust on Jose Diodo. That's an important cooldown not to have. C9 staying grouped up here in their jungle. They've got to approach into a TL that already has control over the river, like I said moments ago. C9 did not change that map state in those 60 seconds. TL going to continue to defend the entrance towards this river area, towards this dragon pit.
Okay, everybody has flash ready for
All
this
right,
fight.
this is about to be a fight for real because it's soul point.
They look at Quid, they're not going to find anything super valuable here. Wind becomes lightning, tagging multiple Cloud9 players.
Good ulti from
There's your ulti from the Nami. Thanatos continuing to retreat back towards the rest of C9. Jose Diodo taking a ton of damage.
Jose.
Goes in for the ulti. C9's not
Jose really wanted something to happen right there. He found Quid, he found Jose.
With the shutdown.
GA. Yeah, they stopped it.
And Cloud9 roars to life with multiple kills. Morgan's gonna get one back, but it's still 3 for 1 for C9.
They clutch it just in time. Cloud9, when everything is on the line with the Dragon Soul staring them down, they trust in the Azir, in the Sivir damage, and they
APA Faker.
Look at multiple re-engages here.
Yeah, I love the
space
creation here from Thanatos. Flashes forward, then just ease back out to dodge the stun, getting healed back up.
I feel like if I was coming into the season like brand new, I would be a hater if I heard that. I'd be like, oh, so now this APA guy think he faker? But I got mad love for APA. I can't even be mad at him. And that was a great play. And that was a great play.
Both Jose as well as Morgan to knock him down.
I miss Quad. Where is he? Quad is on FlyQuest still.
C9, not only
so
do they stop Soul, they take the Baron
playing...
and don't lose any additional men doing it. This is a massive swing.
Banger alert here. Game number 1 of the LCS.
Being
back. Team Liquid and Cloud9 here are going to push it to some late game objectives. Okay.
He'll be playing tomorrow at 1 p.m. FlyQuest versus Shopify Rebellion. And then after that will be Lion versus Dignitas.
2.5 minutes left for Cloud9. Let's see how much they can actually get done with it.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of gold on the map to grab here. You know, a lot of plates they could farm away on. They're definitely gonna get this tier 1 mid pretty easily, I think, unless TL wants to try to force an engage, but that would be difficult. This one's gonna go down really fast. Vulcan, dangerous spot.
Yeah, Vulcan's going in, but everybody else is going with them, and now CoreJJ shuffled back.
APA is really finding these picks and not being punished for it at all.
A double kill for Sven on the Sivir.
Like, he's finding great picks.
Has officially scaled.
We got to get a listen in on the comms for TL there, because I don't know why they are reacting to a magical journey like that. I mean, yeah, CoreJJ walks back to the magical journey where the rest of Cloud9 could take it in, and the Orianna is off in Narnia and top lane over there, and Cloud9 now with this Baron, they blow the base wide open.
Narnia is not a friendly place this time of year, my friends. C9 are bringing the violence to the Team Liquid half of the Rift as they push towards their first tier 3 turret of the game. The mid lane inhibitor will be their target. There's still 25 seconds on Morgan's Scion. CoreJJ finally back alive now, but the mid inhib is already down.
Yeah, and I mean, look at bot lane as well, right? They're pushing, they're farming these plates as well, so they're gonna get so much gold from this. TL has been looking really good throughout most of this game. They get outplayed in one fight, and then they kind of lost their minds.
Thank you so much for the Twitch free subscription and the 52 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today.
There. That's the whole point of Scion going forward, is buying time for them. But if Quid's not there, you don't have nearly enough damage to get anything done.
And like I've been saying, these are two of the best carries of melting tanks. Azir and Sivir. Azir is level 18, so
both have 4 items.
If you count a control ward as a real item, then you can say he's full build.
Getting the computers ready.
Bro.
In last season, he would have been, because, you know, maybe.
Oh, APA goes in for another big shuffle. CoreJJ's going to be the target. Almost killed, but not quite there. Plenty of
my gosh, the Vulcan ulti. GG. GG. Wrap it up.
Damage into the carry. squeezes a
Wrap
double
it
kill
up.
back to Thanatos. A triple kill for the Crocodile. Morgan just might be number 4, but it's APA taking the credit. Only Core still standing, and C9 march at the Nexus.
It was TL in control. It felt like the whole damn game, but it's C9 showing up when it matters most.
C9 with all 5 alive. They may have trailed.
Wow, they real life won that game.
But they're the ones who will see the enemy Nexus in ruins. They will win the first game in this best of 3.
Oh, and APA give it a wave.
APA looking kind of thick. What the heck?
What a way
He
to
working
start out
out.
the LCS this series. And we're going to continue with some more hype right after this.
Oh, boy, look, he got thick.
And not how we expected it, actually.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Sion, Xin, Ori. No. I want late game Nidalee. Give me Nidalee.
I expected those things. I did not expect the Nidalee Renekton to be coming through.
Yeah, it's interesting.
C9.
We were having this off-camera discussion about like, oh, is Renekton tanking up? He'd go in, absorb damage, Nidalee heal pops him up, and it buys enough time for the Sivir Azir to win team fights.
Because I was a little bit of a hater.
Nidalee.
Because I saw Spear Shojin and Black Cleaver, and I'm like, bro, he's just getting popped in fights without like There's Gage. But no, it was ridiculous.
The 5-head play. That's not how I was expecting Nidalee.
I love my TL squad, but
Definitely
APA
not.
is better than Quig. God
turned
dang.
on what is our Pagoda moment for this week. APA from Cloud9 Kia turning the game around on his former team in game 1 here.
Finding the angle as an Azir, you have to be precise to be able to
He was
see
finding it.
Like the casters called out the space creation from Thanatos going in and out, allowing both the Sivir and the Azir to be able to chip them down. And then APA saw that angle, gets a two-man after basically chasing down Jose Diodo.
Jose disengages down. They say, Ori no flash, Ori no flash. Right here, boom, gets the Orianna, and it's the Nidalee with the shutdown.
And it's really great to see the way that C9 follow up and also kind of just waiting around that timer for APA. Previously, we've had a lot to say about APA's Azir, especially in team fights where he would be looking for these angles and it'd be disconnected from the rest of his team, right? This was great and the whole team was there to support.
It was happening again and again. If you guys see another Pagoda moment play, just spam that Pagoda emote in chat because there's going to be a few of them today.
And something else we're going to be doing throughout all of LCS Lock-In is player of the game.
Yes.
So player of the game every single game. Our votes are in for this game 1. We gave it away. It's APA. I think Sven probably had a good argument, but the game-changing
Yeah, I kind of want to maybe interview APA and ask him, like, in the beginning of your interview of the LCS opener, he said last year was hell for you.
The XD all chat.
Can you give us some insight
I like the setup for him and Quid
on what happened,
in the chat as well. That was really fun.
what made your life hell,
but yeah,
and how you overcame that.
Because I know we have a really cool PGV tool.
Jack got hit by the mic, please. He has to fix that up. Oh, good catch, good catch.
Let's go.
So yeah, we want to pull this up if we can. LCS Lock-In stats, we'll see. We wanted to check healing done and damage done in this game because we know Azir was 917 damage per minute. You can see Zven with 41,000 on the
Dokla is on
Z-tier damage.
Sven is
Lion Gaming
because he's not flashy in lane. Yon and Core JJ had the prio, but who killed the Nexus? My friend.
Good question.
It's definitely him. But I wanted to check the healing done in this game as well. And 25,000 healing from the Nidalee? Maybe it's not the Renekton Nidalee of old.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a new Renekton Nidalee.
I don't.
It's the support Renekton.
I don't think the
Renekton
Renekton
It was the
Nidalee
strategy.
went the way they wanted to.
It was the strategy not to dive the top side of the map. We're no longer diving
We don't
as
need
Nidalee.
that. We just have to get to our Echoes of Helia.
I still think it didn't go as
Nikic?
planned, but it did work out.
Is Nikic a pro?
We saw how much healing was being done from the Nidalee when, especially with Thanatos, right, where he would go in as this Renekton, not only something he's really good at, but a takeaway from Morgan, as the cast already pointed out. That's Morgan's like most famous champion.
I don't think that's a
and
thing.
He'd just be topped up.
Yeah.
Like he'd just go back
Am I
out,
tripping?
still has Dominus on, get topped up by Nidalee.
Where do we go from here?
Oof.
I thought that was a Team Liquid win.
Same.
I want to see more from Morgan, personally, as the person who predicted Team Liquid. I know he got in like 3 days
Isn't
ago.
he a
but
streamer?
I hear all
You need to carry the team, Morgan.
Spawn, my man. I guess, sorry, it's not even Spawn. Spooks, my man. Spawn told me that Morgan should be an MVP candidate. But you know what happened, though?
What happened?
They just made him impact. Like they're just, by the way.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe Berserker is back in NA.
Like I want to see what the special sauce is from this new top laner. Morgan, that is not the debut he would have had in mind when he arrived here.
I want to interview Berserker tomorrow.
Jat is already cringing. I really liked the way
I love
that
Berserker.
TL's mid-jungle.
I'm gonna go get my laptop because I want to get set up for these concert tickets today.
Jose and Quid working together with this Orianna Xin Zhao combo. I thought they looked really in sync with each other, much more in sync than Blabber and APA did, despite the setup we kind of had pregame.
Yeah.
So I would continue to build on that because I thought that was a huge bright spot in addition to their bot lane.
Shout out I Will Dominate in an Arrow for bringing the suits. So game 1, C9 had first selection. They first picked Azir. Game 2, since TL lost, they have decided they want first pick, but they'll be on the red side because C9 has selected blue. So game 2 coming up after the break.
On the Rift here today. Emily, is the Telluride just the obvious pick?
Well, Flowers, we're looking at a turbo hybrid powertrain. That's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display too? That is unfair control.
Guys, all-wheel drive with terrain mode? No shot anyone's catching this.
Yeah, this seems completely OP.
No debate. This first pick, we have to lock it in.
Now!
A Kia Telluride Turbo Hybrid. Pick it before your opponents do.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
About the PowerPoints, I normally don't really ever do them. I've done 2 so far. The first one was just a presentation about myself, like who am I, like the story of APA before I became APA. You know, just talked about all the good stuff and how I like view the game, like what I like want, what I'll give, you know, et cetera, et cetera. The second one I gave was just about like a Bush concept, and I think presentations on concepts like that to me in the past I would always learn from.
You know, of course, I'm still the sole player coming into a new team. Like, I'm sure they have ideas how they view the game, and of course, having a few days scrimming with them, they do. And we'll still have to mesh in how we do things. But yeah, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, here to the LCS, and by no other name shall it ever be called again. We are in the middle of our first best of 3 here in
it's
season
like Voldemort,
2026.
you know? You just don't say it.
You do not speak other definitions. However, the definition of game number 1 was TL for so long until C9 win their one big fight. Everything just self-destructs for Team Liquid, and C9 quickly ends. They're up 1-0.
That's one of those games you're watching on the couch, you're like, this is looking pretty wrapped up. We'll go grab a snack. You come back, the oven mech just exploded. You're like, what the?
You missed 5 minutes. You missed it all.
It's also one of the games where if you're playing in it, you're just telling your friends, "Don't worry, we scale," and you kind of mean it,
but you don't really mean it.
When you
in your heart of hearts,
when they win the team fight, you're like, "Whoa, we actually did! Yo, we do scale!"
Wait a second, it wasn't cope.
Actually, really, really fun ones. I always feel like those are the most fun ones where you do get the back and forth, but Team Liquid probably don't feel that way. So game number 2 here, let's see them back out into Champion Select and see if they can kind of rewrite history here. Cloud9 up to series point here.
I'm really curious to see how TL will look starting off game 2, simply because I wasn't really that worried about the lost team fight that they had in the river. You know, I just felt like, okay, you know, C9 kind of outplayed, but the game is going to stabilize, it's going to go on. I was more worried about they lost their minds in the jungle. They see this portal, Quid's not even there, you full sent it, that cost you the game. Like, to me, that was the game.
And it was weird because the Bard came out
and ready to BTS.
And then he went back up to it, like more people.
You saw them all come out.
It's a clown car. People will just keep coming out of those things. And all right, let's get into draft for game number 2 here, though.
All right, the first ban is over on the TL side. They are going to continue to ban out the APA Ziggs alongside Malphite and Ambessa, while C9 taking out Ryze and Jace.
I'm feeling Talia here, boys. Ryze is banned out, and Orianna and Azir were
now
already
they'll
using
respect
game number
APA.
1. I really like some Talia combos. You know, Talia
and they kind of know
good
how he
old
plays,
classic.
so
Any sort
I feel like
of
they
Talia
should be able
plus
to
AD
figure it
kill
out.
jungler. To me, those types of comps, especially if you just
Not
lost
River
a game
style,
where it was in your control for so long and you couldn't finish, I feel like that's a big priority. Rumble, though, did get through the bans this time around, so they went for the first pick on it.
So did Varus, and Varus is really strong. So that is definitely a concern. They're just slamming Varus and the Jarvan coming through. I can understand, Morgan, though. You just spent 20 minutes under your tower against Renekton, and then you lost in the team fights. And when you play that role for the team, it is so
They're trying to pick the music.
You're like, I think I'd rather be in the winning side.
All right, let's see what they can follow it up with, because Rumble here definitely deserves being built around as far as the team comp does go. Jhin can be played into Varus, no problem. Your lane is fine. I don't know, though. Varus getting the recent buffs on this patch. I actually thought that those buffs on top of Varus's already like pretty high pro presence.
Why does it look like that?
He was gonna be perma, 100% basically pick ban, and so we'll see how powerful it currently is, because they buffed both his Q damage for lethality build and the on hit for W.
And the interesting thing to me is that in Pro, we're not seeing it top yet, but in solo queue, I feel like this thing is kind of starting to run rampant in top lane.
Yeah, it is oppressive.
Yeah, it feels like there's almost nothing you can really do in a lot of these matchups. You just kind of take it, you know, you're getting outranged, but also there's high percentage damage. You can shred tanks, you can burst you down. So I do have that kind of in the back of my mind, like, maybe Thanatos could swap that up. But we are, of course, expecting, given that it is pro play, that Sven will be piloting it.
And
got a little Vi, a little Aurora.
I also do like Aurora.
I'm liking the Jhin pick. Haven't seen him in a minute.
Could be theoretically a Thanatos Aurora as well.
You can have more than 2 cents. You can have as many as you like.
I'm only giving you 2 of them, though.
Oh, okay. So I'm receiving the 2 cents. I was so generous. I said you could have more cents, and you're like, no.
Yeah, I know.
Can we stop this senseless violence? All right, let's get into the second half of the draft here.
There's
as
so
we do
many-
have plenty of question marks still with
so
where
many
these
Kiki
champions
Kaka
are going to
moments.
go on the C9 side with the Aurora and the Varus both being flexible. Over on the Team Liquid side, these are pretty hard locks for top lane, for jungle, for AD carry. So we'll see how they want to focus their bans here as the clock ticks down and we still don't see anything other than
All
the
right,
Sylas
guys.
for C9.
Yeah, the Sylas to me
I
always
am
makes
ready
me think of, you know, Malphite's
to
already banned,
BTS.
but then also Alistar. If you want to play Alistar, you really
I
do not want to be
really,
leaving that Sylas up. It
really
is
wanna
so
be-
much power away. There's a couple of pretty good engage champs that Sylas works
I
really,
really
well.
wanna be
Stealing
getting
their ults,
tickets this
obviously
time.
Alistar, Blitzcrank, things like this. So definitely leads me to believe C9 is looking for some more guaranteed hard engage for Vulcan.
All right, let's see what else we can round it out with because the supports
Okay,
are
I'm gonna try
plentiful
for
at the moment.
phase-
And again, Nico's still up as well, so there's a lot of
1 and
engage
2
options.
here,
They
and
don't
then
just
3
have
and
to
4
go,
here.
with a melee engage, although Cloud9 would
Yeah,
like
I will
and
dominate
think that
Cushion
you
C9.
always want Vi plus something. You don't want like Vi to be the
Oh
only.
my gosh, Potato, I'm so
melee engager
jealous.
there.
I'm so
Exactly, dive
jealous.
buddies
I
are
want to
the
go
best way
so
to go.
bad.
Yeah, you really do need that extra bit of damage to get over the top. Of course, you have the Rumble Equalizer. You know, Morgan
The
can try to get
APA
in
stash,
there,
you
but
don't
having
like the
some sort
beard?
of frontliner flying in at the same time could be really strong. I like the Cassio ban here, taking that away from APA. So they are thinking, like you were thinking, Kobe, that this definitely could be Aurora top as an answer into the Rumble. So trying to limit the pool here in the mid lane.
All right, what's it gonna be for our 4th pick of the draft? If this does get locked in, it's throwing back to what we were talking about at the very beginning of this draft, the potential of the Taliyah when you have Ryze banned away, when you have Azir and Ori out through Fearless, and that is the pick here for C9.
And I think it's one of the best champions, you know, for APA. When I think about how he was playing last year, I really felt like Taliyah at that time was maybe his best champion. So it's definitely going to be something that fits well for him. Jan hovering the A-Soul, and you can see him leaning to the side, looking over at APA.
I mean, I'm still waiting for the tackle. Like, he said on Twitter, they're gonna
Is he more
run on
likely
over
to
there.
tackle him if they win or if they lose the series?
Not
you
give
know?
Ray the
Jan's
tickets.
going for like the victory bow.
I hope everyone who's
APA
going
seems like,
has
if
so
I
much
lose
fun,
type of tackle
and hopefully
angle.
I
Gets
will
locked in
be
for
getting
Quid,
tickets
though.
today.
This guy has one of the biggest highlights of LCS of all time on Yone. So let's see, Quid Yone with a Rumble and Vi and Jin.
Ooh, I like
All of
Tom
this
Kench here.
dive. This screams Varus. I'm sorry, because you are going to have a very, very difficult time moving around at all in these team fights. That dive for the Varus is just so well constructed by Team Liquid.
Yeah, and I mean, Tom Kench is going to keep that Jhin safe from that Jarvan, you know, coming in. You can eat him out of it. They're considering the Alistar. That was kind of my expectation based on the Sylas ban, but obviously you've seen some less powerful laners. So Rakan, to me, always kind of, I feel like scales better than the Alistar. I think you're really, really powerful in those team fights. You have a very weak laning phase. So sometimes when you're up against something like that Tom Kench, you say, hey, I can just take a free lane.
But I'm all
I can
set
have
up,
that
and I'm all
powerful
ready to go.
engage later on.
I got
it's
this.
also really good peel when you look
I got
over and you see there's
this.
all these
We're gonna have a
dive
good day
buddies coming
today.
in. There's the Yone, there's the Vi, there's the Rumble. You pop R, you run across them all, CC them all up with that charm. Can be pretty effective as far as that counter engage goes.
Thank you, yeah.
All right, same question.
I really
as
hope
last
I get
time,
it today.
except now with a brand new
I've got
coat of paint.
4
Which side of the
tabs
draft do you
open.
fellas feel
I've got a
more?
friend
For
trying for
me,
2 days.
I love dive.
We got this.
I think that this is
We got
exactly what you
this.
envision when you try and get a first pick Rumble.
I
When you
believe.
get to layer on top of a Rumble,
Yeah.
your Yone, your Vi, and your Jhin. Like, so I just feel like that is super, super well focused.
Otherwise,
from
I will
the
have
Team Liquid
to
side.
do the
Cloud9 draft
resell,
isn't
and
bad.
I don't
By
want
the
to
way,
do that.
it's Varus top, and
Okay.
Sven is
Not
playing
gonna lie, I
Taliyah
don't
bot.
feel
So
bad
they
about
actually
Dom
are
making it to
Varus
Worlds
top,
as
I was
a
mentioning, 'cause
Worlds
this is,
Finals as a
Varus
coach.
top is like
What do you mean
unlaneable,
feel bad? Like, should he not?
Okay, never mind. Wait. Is it? Okay, I guess it was messed up in Champs
They
League.
got
It was visual
2
bug.
and are gonna
Okay.
sell 2.
So
I can see
it
how
doesn't look
much.
like they actually
They
did
might
swap
be
those things
pricey.
around on my
Oh,
screen
your
in Champs League. It was showing
your
that
mom
they
and
had-
sister?
I guess there's some weird things going on in
Are they
Champs
front
League
row?
in the 3D class game, so we're just
What's
gonna wait
the
until we're
section
in
that
game
they're in?
Not trust what we see in Champs League
As long,
anymore.
if it's front row, I'll go
All
wherever,
right,
bro.
Let's get into a game number 2. If you didn't see game number 1, by the way, you should catch up on that real
Oh,
quick.
far back?
Check the bot, put it on 8x.
Never mind.
That was a banger. Let's see about the
I'm trying to
follow-up
be.
here. Will
I want to go
part
like
2
this.
deliver as
I want to
well?
go like this, and I touch their hand.
Let's check it out
Tight
here.
beat.
C9 up 1-0. Remember, it is best of 3s here in the Swiss stage. So let's see how the second one goes.
43 seconds
into
into game
Sven
one,
muted the
Sven.
entirety of Team Liquid and also his own mid lane.
I'm dead.
I like this. Fun facts here. we got.
That's hilarious.
That's a very fun fact.
That is hilarious.
Seconds.
That's
Okay.
so funny. Probably he typed one time and he's like, forgot to mute APA.
Yup. Let me update this.
I like how you can sometimes see when people are surprised by, summoner choices. There was like 10 pings on the fact that Jan is playing barrier, and then Morgan on the other side was spam pinging the teleport for Sven. So obviously you are down that combat summoner for Sven and Vulcan, but if you can get pushed, which I expect them to be able to have here with this Varus and Rakan, then it can get really difficult sometimes. You can end up with some pretty bad bases where you're kind of lane
What's
locked.
up, Holy?
They push
How
you
you
in,
doing
then they
today?
base and TP back, and you get stuck.
All right, as we wait for the action to really start to boil here in the laning phase, we've got Kangas standing by for an interview with APA's biggest fan.
Much. I'm here with Stacy, APA's mom, who's here to cheer APA on the new team. And I got to start off, what's it like to raise a champion?
I raised him to be a champion.
Did you take credit?
Absolutely.
I think so.
Partial credit.
On a new team now, so I see you got the new gear as well. How hard was that to throw away all the Team Liquid jerseys?
It's not thrown away. It's just packed up nice and neat. It's fine. It's good. We'll shelve it for now.
Did C9 give you anything?
They gave us more than Team Liquid does.
And I did see you talking with Jack, actually, a little bit before we went live. What did Jack tell you?
That they picked the better mid laner.
I think so. Thank you so much, Stacy. She said it. Let's hear what the casters have to think about that.
I like that because there's always, this issue when you get replaced on your team. Is there going to be any sort of confident stuff afterwards?
But like, when is a woman
really
not
welcoming to APA? And small note, Cloud9 have also given me more stuff than TL ever gave me. So I think that's just, I think that's just how
I can't find one.
That's just how Jack rolls.
They also did
I can't find one. Like, did we expect anything less?
You're going to be building that confidence for sure. If you're able to take them down in a match like this,
did we
it's a
expect
great start
anything
for
less?
APA in game one. Had that big play on the Azir champion that he's not really known for.
Ooh, Jan down to 200 HP down here, has to flash away to avoid the grand entrance from Vulcan.
Oh, yeah.
JJ tries to cover the exit here for his 80 carry. Sven with a flash forward, piercing arrow, but the heal's enough to keep Jan healthy. Now Sven could be in a little bit of danger as Jose Dioto wraps around from the side. Vulcan with a battle dance, reinforcing the rest of his team as Blabber grabs first blood, and he might just make it two. Jose Dioto falls, and
C9's kind of doing it.
And the early scrap.
It all starts with the 80 carry duel, and you're able
Why
to
aren't
see
you
Sven
cheering for Team
sidestepping the W
Liquid?
from
You're a hater.
Jan. They get the advantage. Mid lane priority leaks
Hater.
over, and it means that APA, he always talks about loving this roaming style, and especially on Talia here, he's able to get the advantage in mid lane to roam first. Cloud9 just clean up huge in that bot side fight.
And this is always the worst feeling. You lose an early skirmish, you look across at your laner, it's a blue buff on the enemy mid laner.
Yeah.
APA getting
That's a
that
toughie.
and the lost chapter by this early. Great trade of flashes here from Vulcan. Jan is put really, really low, and C9 have first move from mid lane, so they're just fully committing to this play. Sven flashes in, wasn't able to finish off
Why
Jan,
are you
but
TL
because
hater?
APA is there first, Jose goes in, but he has got to get out immediately. Blabber is able to flash forward and takes him down. It's really just all about
like
the pile they
Jose.
had through mid.
I
Makes
just
all
think
the
he's
difference.
a cutie.
Oh, and you can see the frustration for Spawn.
Locked in, he's still locked in. And he's able to lock up Quid here. Big trade from APA. Blue buff too, so his mana is already back to full. He is feeling so good.
And we remember the beginning of the previous game. It was constantly Jan and CoreJJ winning out in the 2v2s in bottom lane. It was Quid getting ahead early with the Orianna kills onto the Nidalee of Blabber. It was a great start for TL in game one. They still ultimately don't come out with a win. And now in game two, C9 is up over 2,000 gold just 5 minutes into the game.
That's not good, guys.
This side for the team comp is that you can be so proactive. Wait
That's
a
not
second.
very
We have
good.
an invade from Blabber, so he's going to take away Gromp. Jose's going to find him, and APA is looking for solo kills.
Yeah, there's no way for the mid laner from Team Liquid to do anything about this. So Blabber just takes his Grand Prize. Jose Diodo is left a camp down, and C9's loving the way things are going early.
I mean, APA is blasting this mid lane right now. You know, he had spent the rest of his career all on TL.
All right, 5
now
minutes.
He gets to have this debut on a new team against TL. He gets that kill because he had push early, and that is really starting to snowball this mid lane because Quid gets
What's
set
up,
down.
Sky?
He doesn't get an early Berserker Greaves by. He doesn't get that early
I
damage
could
step
not
to try to heal
imagine
through
being
some
a
of this
pro
damage.
player if I am
APA gets a
locked
blue
in
buff,
gaming.
early lost chapter.
I am not
You
trying to
can
get
really
a
start to
camera in my
slam home
peripheral.
that advantage
I'll
in
get
these
so
range versus melee
conscious though,
matchups when you have
truly.
that kind of a start.
That's why they
And
say like
APA
playing
as a
on
player
stage
has
is like
always been
a different
lightning
beast.
rod for criticism on the teams that he has been on. People always looking at his champion pool, the individual plays he's making, and his whole time on Team Liquid. You know, there are people in both sides, in both camps, but always bringing up these sorts of issues, and especially going versus Quid, who basically everyone had decided is the best mid laner of the off season. I love the interview that Kangas just did with APA's mom, and how Jack was really comforted and said, yeah, we got the better mid laner, you know, straight from Team Liquid. And so this series does mean a lot for him individually, and not only was he able to roam first and make the big, you know, team play there, but now he's able to pound lane afterwards, getting all the benefits of that roam and the blue buff and everything.
I mean, 2.5K gold lead, and we are not even 7 minutes into the game. That's a crazy start.
Especially for pro play. Even in a game of solo queue, if I see a team up over 2,000 gold at 7 minutes, it's a pretty crazy start. But in pro, this is quite a mountain to have to climb up here for Team Liquid very, very early. Another nice seismic shove there from APA in the mid lane as well. Constantly hitting these onto Quid. He's up almost 20 farm 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and his Ziggs is his most famous champion, but I always felt like Talia was his second best champion. So we'll see how he plays out the rest of the game, because Talia with ultimate very easily can capitalize on something like an Aurora ultimate and kind of try and roam up to that side of the map, or keep playing off of bottom side, where Sven and Vulcan will soon have their ults, high CC available, just playmaking all over the place.
You know, I don't know if it's just me, but I've always kind of thought it was funny how much discussion there has been about APA's champion pool. Not that he's never had any issues, but it's like he came in, everyone's like, he's a Ziggs one trick. And then it's, he's an Acel one trick. And then there was the AD carry meta, he can only play Tristana and Corki. And then last year, people were talking about, well, he can only really play Talia. And it's like, okay, well, aren't we kind of adding a lot of champions in here at this point?
And it's not like this is just like no-name people saying this. Core JJ in the draw show that you did earlier this year literally made fun of it also. Yeah, it's a joke, but he's
But
making
there's a
fun
little bit of a twist of the dagger.
He said their mid laner only has 3 champions. But I guess in a best of 3, you only have to win 2 games, and 2 is less. That's
3.
enough.
All
Quick
right.
maths from Kobe.
He's got it. You're doing
plenty.
Freak proud. That's quick maths right there. Well done, buddy. Immediately, engage coming out from Jose Diodo, though. They are looking for APA, but Quid might just die first. He's down to 100 HP.
Oh my
Both mid laners about to
gosh.
fall. Quid is down. Jose Diodo picks up the kill, but he should die to Blabber's Jarvan
Oh
right
my
after.
gosh.
And the flag marks
C9
his
is
grave.
just
A
devouring
double
right
kill
now.
back to Blabber.
Yeah, nice try there from TL, but Blabber, right place, right time. And now it's going to be able to move up towards this top side, even put a little pressure on a Morgan, potentially grab these grubs. Morgan's doing well in that 1v1, you know, given this
APA
counter
is
pick
putting in
that
work.
Thanatos has gone for. And Blabber off to a great start. This guy absolutely knows how to snowball games.
Yeah, Blabber, when he's snowballing, I think people don't. The only criticism they'll ever have is if he like dives too deep and like gives away a big bounty or something. But he definitely is, as you say, very good at snowballing these leads. And especially you want to play around your winning lane, your lane that has these advantages, this mid lane that's you know, constantly chunking them out, getting health advantages. And so they are able to capitalize. It is not only those kills, but all the neutral objectives so far in the side of Cloud9, in addition to this large gold lead.
Here we go.
And by the end of the year
53
last year, I
seconds,
think a lot of
53
fans
seconds.
were feeling like Blabber was not performing to his usual level. Game 1 of this series also very rough on the Nidalee, but now he's able to step up. Here in game number 2, the early performance has been awesome.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, he's right place, right time, makes a good play down on bot side, is here for the counter gank exactly when he needs to be. APA pumped up about that. Barely got knocked down. If he lived, that would have been devastating for TL, but still, it is a great play for them. Early Sundered Sky has gold on top of that. And a Fast 100's guy, you are feeling so good.
Ooh, knock up off the back of the Chains of Corruption, and they take out Core JJ. Easy peasy there for C9. Nicely used with the Chains and the Grand Entrance. They brought 4 men down to guarantee they had the firepower. That's a 3,000 gold lead.
Quid at least will get the first turret plate in mid lane, so you get the tiniest of consolation prizes, grabbing some gold back for himself, but nicely done here for C9. Again, the path to victory here is very quick Dragon Soul for this team. It is kind of the strongest early objectives that you can go for, the easiest line if you are winning and if you're looking for snowballing a game where you do have an early lead. So bottom side very critical there. But with the Ocean Dragon up, they're making a mid play while the Dragon has been started up.
Yeah, Quid has to
making
snap
me
back down to a quarter HP
myself.
already. Team Liquid only has this Drake down to about 1/3, but they might be able to still secure it. C9 at least wants to go in for a fight. Blabber is ready to challenge here for the smite. Hosdioto tries to find the opportunity to go in there, but the Drake is secured by C9. Team Liquid's got to be careful, keeping their jungler alive just by a hair of his health bar, as Sven's going to be next to die. Vulcan gets back over the wall. It's C9 taking the objective, but losing their AD carry in trade. Hosdioto escapes with 25 HP.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's incredibly good for C9. They get the Dragon. Thanatos didn't even have TP, so that could have been a total disaster for them. TL had the extra member, got 1 kill, but still lost the Dragon at the end of the day.
And I have to say, really, really good, like, you know, patience and concentration from Blabber there. When Jose turns on you to try and suppress you, and Blabber's just staring at this Dragon, and he's still able to get that smite. He doesn't die, he doesn't give over, you know, any extra gold here, secures the objective. Like, remaining calm under pressure during Dragon smite fights is very, very big, especially with the importance of snowballing here. So, you know, anytime you see a jungler under duress, being able to get these smites is going to be big, and even bigger with the new season where they buffed up some smite damage. Once we see these things transforming here, Blabber already has his 1,400 damage smite, whereas Jose is still on the 900.
Are you?
So
I might be.
It really further emphasizes farming your camps
on
and
all
getting
4
your
tabs
upgrades here, so that you can get these.
And honestly, I really
my
like the
friend
changes,
said you can look
with
at the
Smite,
source code,
you also deal less
and it'll
damage
tell you
to the Dragon and the objectives, you know, as non-junglers, right? So it's harder to actually steal it away with an ability like a Varus Q or whatever.
You and me both, brother.
Yeah,
I love these changes.
I think it's great. It always feels terrible if it gets stolen away by a random spell.
Jinx Rockets, dude, they're the worst.
Veigar late game. That guy's got 2 smites on basic abilities, but at pro play especially, I think it's really, really fun to kind of see that smite duel, right? Because when it's 1,400 on both of them and laners are doing way less to it, it's going to come down to you guys nailing your smite. And so the timing there becomes more important as a result.
Okay, Team Liquid has got to be aware that C9 is in the jungle. They are looking to steal away the blue buff. There's going to be no contest for this. TL so far behind. 2 Drakes, 3 Grubs, 3,000 gold. Not even 14 minutes into the game. I still see 14 minutes as a checkpoint because of turret plates falling for so many years at that point in the game, even though they no longer fall off.
It could be your checkpoint.
Yeah, it's my
Don't let them take that from you.
I'm always going to check in at
I don't know
14
where to
minutes into
see
the
what
game.
number I
to
am,
see where
but I'm
things
in,
went.
guys.
And right now, it is
I'm
all
in.
C9
Manifest.
We're going to get a custom
Manifest
graphic
front
made.
row for me, guys.
That
please.
is my checkpoint now. I am claiming it. I am planting my flag here. And TL is just struggling to find a part of the map that they can plant their flag right now, because it seems like this very modest 90 gold lead in the top lane is about the biggest thing they have to write home about.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's interesting because, you know, coming into this, everyone that I was talking about.
Immediately, though, it's a full send into the bottom lane.
Okay,
and APA
they kill
is
APA.
down. Nice setup there.
That's
for
good.
TL. The Fate Seal does exactly that, and Quid cashes in.
So, you know, I was hosting the draw show. I talked to every coach pretty much, you know, doing interviews with them. And then I talked to a lot of the players at draw show, and everyone was telling me that they are scared of TL. That TL is the team that they want to dodge. People giving a lot of respect to Cloud9 as well. But people were all telling me, yeah, my coach just told me, just don't get TL. That's the matchup you want to dodge. But C9 coming out here, you know, happy about getting that matchup.
Sending my energy into these PCs.
Stomp them in a less nice word.
Yeah, I wonder why they think you're a bot with multiple tabs open on the same IP on 2 different computers, by the way.
They're crushing it in game
2 on my laptop, 2 on my PC.
Cloud9 not deterred by all of this hype.
Why would they think I'm a bot? Like, that just
And if you
like that just doesn't
then
even
nobody's
make
gonna
sense.
know that game number one
you
you
know?
were losing for most of it, and so it will look
like
like
what
a
the
stop.
heck?
Look at a scoreboard.
People only remember the score lines as APA does get jumped on there by Quid, who does have the fully evolved boots with the quest. He has his Blade of the Ruined King completed. It is full build Yone, so APA does have to play with respect, despite the fact that the early game has gone so well for C9. And it's only going better from here as they go after the Rift Herald. The gold lead has shrunk from 3,000 down to about, I don't know, a little bit over 2,000
Since
gold
I confirmed
here. So
I'm a
Team
real
Liquid at
person,
least
they should let me
stopping
in
the bleeding.
first,
But
right?
the next Drake is going to be a big target because it would be soul point for C9, and Team Liquid is already putting men in the river to get early control.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
they
I
absolutely have to
literally-
stop that dragon stacking, but getting Quid in this position of
literally
power is massive. It wasn't long ago we were talking about this.
should be the first
nearly
one in 'cause
1K
I
gold lead.
verified.
He was getting slammed. Quid is such a playmaker. He had an
It does feel
incredible
like that, Kiki.
2025 individually. You know,
I'm trying to go
even,
see BTS.
On a team that wasn't, winning championships, he was looked at as the best mid laner in the league, had some massive
My
individual plays,
bleed
got
cheeks
signed by
are
TL.
clenched.
And these are the kind of
I'm
games that when you are
terrified.
signing a player like this, you expect him to carry. You expect him to be able to take over, to save you in these positions.
Yep.
You got to put the eggs in the Quid basket and hope he can make it work.
Well, they're going to slam the Rift Herald egg
24
into the
minutes
tier
until
one
we
turret
see what
basket,
number we
and
are
all
in
that
queue.
stuff is falling all over the street because that turret is gone, gone, gone. First turret for C9 brings the gold lead closer back up to 3K, and C9 are the first ones into the river looking at their soul point Drake.
Can they get the engage here? Team Liquid, they're looking for it.
Okay, Jose Dioto going to be in some danger. Blabber wanted to go in, but Jose stays away. Now the follow-up engage on the core JJ, but an equalizer down over the top. Jose re-engage after Blabber. They're looking to burst down the C9 jungler, but Jose dies first. Both junglers out of the picture,
we're just
but
getting
Morgan is also gone.
absolutely
It's a 2-for-1
booty
favoring
clapped.
C9, and APA wants 3. Quid continuing to try to escape into the bottom lane.
Oh, wow.
Thanatos goes over the wall. A little bit more damage is all they need, and Thanatos goes on a killing spree. C9 win a clutch fight. 3 for 1. Their jungler might be dead, but they'll be happy with the outcome of the battle.
That was a clean chase. He got the slow, and it's enough for them to chase down the extra kill here. Here, look, the idea to go for the kill on
What
the
is
enemy jungler,
happening?
but immediately get the shove.
Watch the counter engage from Vulcan. He's just standing right on his carries. As soon as Quid goes
That's your
forward,
team?
he is in position to just turn this around. He goes
Oh,
immediately
no.
back in. Insta charm on 3 members from
Just
TL.
for the record,
bounces
my
charm
team is
over on the
EG.
core, so he can't devour his carries to actually save them.
Well,
that was
didn't
beautiful
perform
from
too hot
Vulcan.
either, but,
Really making it
you know,
impossible for Quid to do anything.
that's
in
neither
this
here
fight.
nor there.
And I feel like that's a great contrast to what
Technically,
we were
I don't
levying
have
some
a horse
criticism
in this
towards in
race.
game 1, with the Tempered Fates not being on the money in the early fights from Vulcan. This time around, having that ulti impact, big.
Oh, I'm out to do it. Take 40 years.
Technically, I don't have a horse in this race,
Actually does
so.
take 40 years. All right, right back out onto the map here.
So
Team
when are you
Liquid,
drafting
they
a
sent
T1
multiple
partnership?
members top side.
Could y'all
to ensure that Quid
imagine?
can maybe get some turret plate money. You know, Core JJ up here trying to shadow him.
Like, could
because
y'all
they
imagine?
know, all right, yeah, we still need to put as much money into this Yone as we can. Like, they're still
Oh,
hoping.
EG
that
100%
Quid basket
bounces back.
is- even
Now,
though-
question,
even though it
if
doesn't
they
have a lot of
lose
gold
one more
in it, you
time,
still
aren't they
gotta
eliminated?
Try and get
Holy?
more into it.
It's the best basket you got. You don't really have a lot of options here. But it is so tough dealing with Vulcan CC because there's nothing you could dodge. I mean,
Why
you have
would I
all this
want a
great mobility
partnership with
here as
Chop
Quid,
One?
but Vulcan is going to press
All
hard
right now,
and
buddy.
jump on your head, and you are charmed. Like there's no.
I don't want to.
avoiding
I
that.
don't want to. I don't want to do
what
it.
you guys were talking
I
about
don't want
in
to
the
do it, but I
draft, right?
will.
You're not going to get punished in lane. We clearly saw that in the early
I
game.
don't want to do
And
it,
now,
but I
Khan is
will.
ready to run rampant. Thanatos tries to escape here in the bottom lane, goes between worlds. Jose Dioto has no opportunity to make a truly impactful play there. Instead, they will just force their opponent back. It'll allow Morgan to take the tier 1 turret at least, but meanwhile, C9's doing the same thing on the other side of the map. So even trade tier 1 for tier 1.
When you're behind, you always feel pretty good about that, but we've talked a lot about the supports. These are the supports by age. There's some pretty massive discrepancies now in the LCS from the oldest, most experienced players to some of the youngest. We have obviously some of the most experienced players
Wow.
here. Vulcan, not yet 27, but has been playing in the LCS for so long. Core has been around
Core
since back
32?
when he was on Dignitas as an AD carry before he
the
went to
World
Korea and won a
Championship.
World Championship. So, these guys have a tremendous amount of experience at this point, and Core, aging like fine wine, he's playing well these
Core
days,
JJ
but
age.
it is Vulcan definitely getting the best of him in this game.
He is 31 years old.
There was some
His birthday is June
22nd. There must be some early
Somebody's birthday is today too. I remember.
Inspired.
Somebody somewhere.
Yeah, maybe just our MVP from last year.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, might be that guy. But anyway, Yon's the target now. Cataclysm comes down on top of his head. The damage just pours in. One more auto attack from Blabber gets it done. EQ backwards towards the rest of the team to make sure he can escape safely. Equalizer summoned up to clear out the wave, but Team Liquid won't do much more than that. Morgan now could be the target. He has to try to escape through the slow coming out from Thanatos with the Between Worlds. He's overheated. He's slowed by the weirding again. APA setting up the rocks, but a nice escape thanks to Core means that Morgan survives.
I mean, technically, meanwhile, Quid is making money still here for TL while they're, Cloud9 are chasing
You're
Morgan
only a
around
few
the
years
jungle.
older than him, I think, at 37.
They're still trying. They're funneling as much as they possibly can into the split push here for Quid, for the Yone.
Yeah, it's triple M. They got one more chance. They can't win a game in lower bracket, then I don't know how the season gonna go for real. Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. It is definitely going to be hard.
They gotta win this next one, man.
You have to get that really dream engage here to try and get an assassination. I would say onto Sven. Sven has definitely been a big issue from the backside of these team fights. This lethality, Varus, as we said on the new patch, did get some extra little bits of buffs there. And it has been pretty annoying long-range damage for them to deal with.
It is really frustrating, and clearly I think we know a fight that's going to be a win for TL has to start out with a one-shot on Sven. The problem is, when you're this far behind, usually you can't just have like one person kill someone. Everyone has to send it. So then you have 3 or 4 melee stacked up, and that's where Vulcan becomes so damn powerful.
Ooh, Thanatos taking a lot of damage here from Quid. Nearly
by
dies
the grace
with
of
the
God,
pseudo
he
death
lives.
mark snap back from the Soul Unbound. But it's Quid here at 400 HP. Does have the Q3 to dash over the wall. He'll be fine escaping on that one. Jose Dioto is hanging around the area in case somebody from C9 was there to try to snipe the last little bit of the kill. Critically though, gentlemen, it's not the top side of the map that matters at all right now. It is less than 60 seconds until the Drake spawns. That is Soul. That is Hex Tech Soul if C9 secures it. Absolutely massive power spikes just 23 minutes into the game.
Nightmares are made of Hextech Soul Lethality Varus, by the way. Sven Poke is already doing tremendous amounts of damage, and it's also going to slow you, and he's going to land his next little bit of poke that much easier. So
we do have all 5 Unleashed teleports ready on the map right now. Remember that C9 does have that extra map-wide utility there through Sven taking that non-combat summoner spell. Thanatos going to keep the pressure on the mid lane while Team Liquid tries to show up to contest this early positioning on the bottom side river on the dragon.
Hello, Smetones. Have they played
He already
yet?
lost like 30% of his HP. That's
Did they
just
do
one
well?
Q from Varus. If you get tagged again, they pretty much can't fight. So that is the difficulty of dealing with this Varus. And look at the APA setting up for an ult.
And Morgan is so far away right now. Rumble is showing on the mid wave. So Cloud9, now they need the teleport to come in. Here we go.
All right, let's see how it's going to go. Morgan tries to get in there. APA immediately fires off the wall. C9 going to stop DPS here with the Drake right now. Blabber with the engage.
We gotta win this fight, man.
Chains of Corruption does not hit a target here to follow up, but the curtain call is already open.
We got the drag.
Secured by the side of Team Liquid. No Soul just yet.
Morgan stole it. Morgan stole it.
Coming in. Wants to fire off a 2-fold hex, but the weird
Jose, you got 2 HP, baby. Get out of there.
200 HP. Blabber on the front line. Jose's already down as Core tries to get away. Blabber still chasing, and Core JJ's next to die. Yawn meets the business end of Blabber's spear, and C9's already picked up 3. They're not done yet. You're going to see Thanatos go for the recall. He has teleport to join up with the rest of the team if he needs to. Nearly a 7,000 gold lead. Baron's going to be the target here for C9, even though they lose out on the Soul.
Interesting.
Morgan is able to burn down the dragon by some miracle there for Team Liquid, but because you lose so many members, Cloud9 are going to try and finish the game with a Baron buff here. This thing should
From what
be
I've seen, they're 0-4.
Unless Quid
with close
truly
losses.
Is magical and create something out of nothing here.
All right, Quid, this is anime protagonist or bust at this point, and it looks like it's bust. All right, C9, they will happily not achieve a Soul if they can get a massive team fight win into a Baron 7,000 gold lead, C9.
I mean, it is just almost impossible to come back from this point. You have to think Blabber now finishes up the GA. He is way ahead.
Careful, Kobe, we can go for it a little bit.
No, he carried the stroke. I don't have vision, I don't have vision.
Right here, I don't know why Jose or Jose...
I'm going for it no matter what.
I love it. I'm going
Jose
for it no matter what. And here
didn't
in the
just
top
go
side
back
now,
in a
Quid
bud.
is in some serious danger. He has to snap back, but he's immediately thrown back on to those stones that'll mark his grave. C9 picking up another one. Enemy mid laner down for 35 seconds.
I love that confidence in the comms listening in from APA. You know, the new guy on the team, as we saw in the content, you know, his mom making a presentation for him and him giving multiple presentations to the team, but now Blabber's in.
Yeah, Blabber's already dropped the Cataclysm. Jose Vioto wants to try to turn the aggro back around onto Sven. The Varus is under some pressure, but not any longer. The rain of arrows over the top. Jose is low, flashes back over the wall, but Morgan's going to die.
Horrible.
APA on a killing spree, and Team Liquid are on the run. Health bars are shattered. Morgan is broken, and Quid is still yet to respawn. The C9 aggro continues.
Yeah, I mean, this is such a long respawn timer on Morgan. Even if they don't end the game right here, they're just ballooning this gold lead even further, and they are TPing in for this. They're going to grab the mid lane and hip. They already took down that top lane T2. The question is, do they go for the top lane tier 3? And it looks like that is going to be the answer.
And they've already got the wave here. Why not cash in a little further? Morgan still dead for another 10 seconds. C9 continuing their pressure. The top lane inhibitor turret will be taken, and it looks like the call is to back away. They know Morgan's spawning in 5 seconds. They don't want to overstay their welcome. They've got 11,000 gold, and a lot of that's ready to be spent right now. C9 head home.
Yeah, the damage has been done. Cloud9 claim full supremacy on the Rift. TL, they need that real magic now. You got to be like 5 people in a brush and hope that somebody's out of position. You got to be praying.
It is going to be tough. Cloud9, though, feeling great about their new look debut. Looking to try to put the finishing touches onto this one. Bringing in the the new coaching, the addition to the coaching staff here with the Narrow and I Will Dominate being there for the team.
And I remember last year Anero talking about how, yeah, the first couple of games, my drafts are great. It's after that where Fearless starts to get the better of me. Hey, this is game 2. If you're playing best of 3s and you can give me 2 good ones, that's good enough.
That'll get her done.
C9 are looking to take this one here. The tier 2 turret in the bottom lane.
What did she say at the beginning of it?
An 11,000 gold lead.
Paranoid
the Baron still
or
on
something?
him for now as Blabber goes forward. Cataclysm on core JJ forces him to flash
Oh, I
away
can't
over the
remember
wall.
what she says at the beginning of it.
There, it's going to feel just fine, as now that Baron is finally going to wear off. C9 thinking about how they want to keep this one going. They've
Ooh,
got
you down
less
for
than a
earlier?
minute until the dragon spawns, so control over this bottom
Tie
side of
your
the map
marks,
is going to help them
fire
one way or
marks.
the other.
Yeah, they're going to go about this the safe way. No need to rush into an ending play where
it depends
there's
on
even
what time
any chance that you possibly throw the game away. Just wait
I wake
for
up,
the
not
Dragon
gonna lie.
Soul to come up.
I can set an alarm for
Yes,
9.
The Dragons
Anything
are like
earlier?
tankier now in the new season when you have
You wanna do
multiple
5
earlier
a.m.?
ones taken, but that's not going to
Just
be
kidding.
a problem at all. So just get complete vision
I
leading
think
up
9
to the
is fire.
Dragon. You know Team Liquid will be
Because we'll probably be there till like 11. I gotta drive home.
and make them come to you.
Take a shower.
Yana and Quid aren't
and
even
I'll be
close to getting
ready.
their IEs. They're both on no
I'll be ready
gold. They just
for
bought. Yana is doing no damage. When he is hitting Blabber,
Okay,
it
yeah,
is
9
just
works.
not even moving his health. And one Varus Q is doing about 50% of Yon's HP.
And when you look at the junglers, their first 2 items were identical, but now Blabber is up an entire Guardian Angel over his
Look at
counterpart in
him.
Jose
They got a
Vioto,
sauna?
and that is a tough
Do they have a
full
sauna and
item
a
to
ice
be
bath?
behind from Jose Vioto's position. C9, they're going after the Dragon. Yon and Core are already chunked down to half HP. C9 is slow DPS on this Drake. They're waiting to see if it's a fight against TL, they're going to take instead. Quid gets away here with a Fate sealed for now. Between Worlds, not going to get it done from Thanatos, but a nice seismic shove means Core JJ is out of there. Quid still trying to run away. He goes into the Soul Unbounded, buy himself a little bit of extra time, but with Core already out of the picture, C9's got a Soul in a 5v4. Yon continues
a
retreating.
steam room?
Thanatos
Sounds
wants to
fire.
tag him with the weirding, but he doesn't have the range, doesn't have the angle. C9
I think
continuing
this is
pressure
about to
now
be
into
it.
the
Do I
enemy
want to
base.
interview?
Yeah, this should be the game here.
Do I want to
Morgan's gonna
interview
lay
APA?
down the equalizer to clear the wave, though. Really smart, since the other wave that Cloud9 would want to use is bottom side right now and moving over. So they're actually going to force the recall here. TL, they buy themselves a little bit more time.
Yeah, the difficulty for TL, though, is they used all of their playmaking tools in a losing fight there. Quid just used his ult, his flash, and his QSS in a fight where they got nothing, right? And he is the only one who's even kind of close as far as the gold leads are concerned. I mean, just look at this down the middle. Those gold leads are absolutely enormous. I mean, Zen has 4 fully completed items. Yon doesn't have 3 yet.
Morgan is running for his life at the moment.
That life might be forfeit. Gentleman Morgan slowed down by the smite, followed by the slow from the golden Aegis. Seismic shove forces the flash, which means the Jarvan EQ can follow and guarantee hit the target. Morgan's about to die between worlds. Lost in the abyss goes the poor little mechanical Yordle as Team Liquid now scrambles to defend their Nexus with the remaining 4 players. Quid is still down in the bottom lane. He's got to get back to the base. He has no teleport to join quickly. The recall's got to be channeled because C9 are pushing onto the Nexus turrets. The first one's already about to die, and Weaver's wall is going to guarantee that Team Liquid cannot defend the way that they want to. Josedioto dives in, but he's all alone. Second Nexus turret is about to fall as Thanatos takes a little damage from Quid, but it will not matter. Blabber with a re-engage. Core is the target, and they switch the focus over.
Alright, I'm submitting for APA.
And C9 with a triple kill for the new mid laner makes quick work of Team Liquid 2-0.
I don't know if we'll get him because I'm pretty sure a lot of people are going to want to interview him, but I put in for APA. Do y'all have any questions y'all would want me to ask APA?
Amazing for
Any
APA.
additional questions?
Face off against the team that replaced you, slap them down 2-0. Big plays on the Azir in the first game. Created a big advantage in the early game in game 2, and C9 looking hot to start this 2026 season.
Hot to start the season against the team everybody else wanted to dodge. If you come out swinging and hit TL in the mouth, those knuckles are looking like they're ready for any challenger. As C9 take the stage and take their first bow of 2026.
And they did it with 2 different looks. Showed resilience in game number 1 and the ability to snowball and stomp in game number 2.
Going to be a really fun year, man. I feel like we have a lot of great draws to kick off Swiss.
Yep.
I think this lock-in tournament is going to be incredible, and this is that final fight really one more time. You know, TL, it's kind of desperation hours at this point, but C9 knows they can really just send it on pretty much anyone.
Yeah, I love APA saying, I'm going no matter what. We can look, we can look, we can look. I can go, I am going no matter what. And they get in there to finish it off. Remember,
what work did he put into strengthen his Azir and other champions that he was less confident
at the Dragon to go in. So this guy, yeah, he is
APA with your new coaches. Which one is your favorite?
Not only in comms, but also playmaking in game. The confidence is really showing for this Cloud9 squad early on in our lock-in tournament.
Yeah, I think if I'm giving a player of the series to anybody in this one, it would be APA for me. I think that, like you're talking about, the playmaking when you're behind, that's what brings you back into the game. And the absolute bloodthirst when you're ahead is what guarantees you're the one.
Will you be getting Korean barbecue after this series wins?
Triple kill to end it off. Just the icing on the cake here.
That's
as
funny.
Team Liquid felt like they never really had any footing in game number 2. Early on, C9 was winning in the bottom lane. Blabber was having so much better of a game early on in the jungle in the second game too. Just felt like TL was out of sorts the entire time. C9 gets the win, and now we're joining Kangas and APA in the fan zone.
Of course. Everybody wants to talk to APA.
Thank you very much, Captain Flowers. I'm here with APA. Congratulations on your first win wearing the new jersey. And I got to start there. What's it like, your first transition to a new organization in the LCS?
I mean, so far it's been good. Like, C9's been very welcoming. I enjoy, I mean, only have teams here, but I enjoy everyone on the team. Like, all the staff is very nice, and like, I feel very welcomed. It's just very enjoyable so far.
Well, we're rooting for you on the new team, but I also got to say, what's it like having LCS back? Because that's also awesome news to have.
I mean, I debuted in LCS. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the LTA name. I kept calling it LCS no matter what. So I'm very happy to have LCS back too.
Does that mean that you're going to be an LCS champion again? Is that your expectation for C9? Because I think that you've, and the team in general, have set kind of high expectations for yourselves coming into this year.
I don't know what our expectations are. We haven't had like an official team meeting, but I feel like, you know, just do well. Literally, that's it. Just do well. And
should we do the team meeting right now? What do we think, guys? Volgan, are you winning the LCS?
We're going for top 6 this year.
Top 6, okay. Honestly,
that's pushing it a little bit. Like maybe top 8 is good for us, but we'll see.
All right, well, I want to bring you back to that last series because 2-0 over Team Liquid. A lot of people were expecting you to be the top 2. Generally on the power rankings, that's what the expectation was. And game 1, first off, draft. I want to talk about that because you were primary engage Azir. How much pressure is that for you?
I mean, I was chilling game 1. Like, I was up CS in a bad matchup somehow with scaling runes, so I was completely chilling. And then, like, I told my team after I solo quit, I was like, this game's over, I'm going to carry.
Yeah, so what happened in that from your perspective? Because that seemed kind of wild from just a viewer side of how easy that was for you to get that solo kill.
He just doesn't know the matchup. Simple as that.
Sometimes that does, that's all it amounts to. I have one last question here. Actually, surprise guest here. Your family is around to cheer you on. So we have your brother, if we can get him on camera here, Quentin. Quentin, I gave you the chance to ask any question that you wanted to of your brother APA. So what question would you like to ask him?
When are you shaving this thing?
Never.
Never? Is it just going to keep growing then?
It'll keep growing. I'll get a Zazel beard eventually.
Zazel beard. Are you going to match it?
No, I can't grow one.
All right. Well, hey, thank you so much, APA. Congratulations on the win. With that said, we're going to throw to a short break. But on the other side, we have the debut of Sentinels taking on Disguised. We'll see you there.
We're watching LCS.
Bye.
It's an LCS day. I'm really scared because the waiting room is about to change over in 5 minutes. And we might, I don't know if we're going to get the interview with APA, but it's a scary time right now. My heart is kind of beating.
Go back. Oh, look, you want to? Rub on the flash, guys. I can't everything. You can go, no, you can take. No, I can't. Let's go back.
I like that song. I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can keep that.
Was built to move.
LCS stands for League of Legends Championship Series.
For 12
it is for NA.
It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo.
All right, I'm gonna turn this down while we got the ads going. No, I don't want your man. You can keep that. The winner will go on to play at what's it called? Freaking First Stand.
Okay, Blabber. Yeah. I lock it. Okay. Taking no pressure. Slow, you guys. Logo, nice. Everyone, were you outside? Everyone, you ready? No ulti. I'm not. Okay, Ian. Can you guys do Drake? I'm looking.
I'm nervous, guys. Will APA pick Reagan? Will APA pick... Okay, so guys, anytime I put in for an interview now, I always say that I am representing for the girls media. Period. So I don't know if he sees that or if he sees my username, but hopefully he'll accept it either way. Who else are rookies for LCS this year? Who else are the rookies? Griffin is a rookie. Is Morgan technically a rookie? Even though he played in LCK? Maybe instead of rookies, I'll say newbies. Yeah, because he's in tier 2. He played on Loud last year. I'll just say like newbies rather than rookies, because he's never been in LCS before. Also, guys, 1 minute on BTS. I have to keep Discord up because I need to know if I'm getting the interview Like, I'm literally gonna pee my pants right now. There's so much happening.
Welcome back to the LCS as we see Disguise.
Well done, Emily.
Good job, Emily.
Oh my gosh. Arriving.
Sentinels!
It's gonna take some time to wrap my head around the fact that this is not a Valorant team coming in, because it used to be. Whenever I would see that
Your first
jersey,
thank you?
it
I don't
automatically
know.
just registers in my
I
head.
don't know.
People, that's Valorant. That's not League of Legends. You don't deserve the mind share in my head. You know, if you're not in League of Legends.
Look,
get on my face.
They're a true League of Legends organization. Remember, this is Phoenix 1 coming back. This is not Valorant Sentinel.
And like I said at the top of the day, I'd forgotten that they were Phoenix 1 until they
All
themselves
right, less than a minute. Less than a minute.
But we do have to talk about these rosters because, as you covered at the beginning of the day, Raz, there's a little
Please,
bit of a
please, God,
switcheroo
give me low
with
Q.
some of these
Give me low
players.
Q, please, God. Please. Let me be first.
I mean, this is the tough thing for Disguise because they're the only team with a guest slot, right? So you don't have
Please.
a guaranteed spot at the end of the year, which means, hey,
Please.
your team could be relegated. Your org might not even be in the LCS next time. So, you know, it does make it more difficult for them to hold on to players if other teams are interested. The only remaining player on their roster at the end of the day was Castle, and that's who they decided to build around.
I'm looking at
and I really
5
did
different
like the
screens
choice
right now.
From Disguise, of course, Kizno's coming in. Last year was playing on the side of Dark Zero. The intended roster was to be able to have Kyra. And Kyra is an incredible carry jungler, and I guess the strategy was like just to be able to play around him a bit. Now, that being said, you're gonna have to change that a bit. Still, I think the pickup of Sajid, Lions, who I felt like had
92,000. 57,000, 52,000, 38,000. Let's go. We're cooked. We're cooked. It's so freaking cooked.
When he was in NACL, you know.
Oh my gosh, my friend is 5,000 in Q.
I'm interested in seeing what kind of picks he's willing to play.
OMG, please, please.
All last year, so. That will be nice.
These are my Q numbers: 52,000, 38,000, 92,000,
I mean, well, in talking
57,000.
like the intent of building this team.
Oh my
was
gosh.
Bringing in Kryra, and he was supposed to be kind of
This
like
is
the
you.
centerpiece of the team, right? We have this carry style jungler, and you have these kind of like stable laners around them, and you know, he's supposed to be kind of given that agency to go crazy, and it's like the whole identity of the team.
Oh my
is supposed
gosh,
to be around
guys,
him.
she might get it. She might get it.
Yeah.
He's not here. So that's gonna
How did
change
she
things
get
up a lot. I think
5,000 in
Castle,
Q?
you know,
Dude, I
was
have to be a
impressive
noob.
to me
I have to be a noob.
DSU was struggling. I think
I have to be a noob.
The big question is, you know, how are Sajid?
Dude, I should have asked her for help when I had pre-sale, bro. I would have gotten it. Undoubtedly.
People are kind of looking at him as like the next Masu.
I'm sending her my energy, bro.
Someone who is
sending her all of my energy.
Team fighting, you know, is really strong in that team fight stage. Not as dominant necessarily in the laning. But you know, can you take that to the next level is a big question because some players really struggle to transition that.
Yeah, especially in the AD carry position, I think, where you do have so much reliance on your teammates, and additionally, the current meta really does favor like super strong laners, right? We've been talking a lot about how there's the extended laning phase, there's going to be the extended bot 2v2s, so we'll see how he does there. Back to Kryra, I do think I'm curious to see whether
she's like a Ticketmaster pro. Like she is known for like being able to like lock down tickets.
Kizno is Kryra.
Of course, in my mind, it's already that. That's but I think whenever we make comparisons to like
now,
Masu or
all we do
like Danny
is
and
wait.
Jojo when it was on EG,
We
like,
wait and see if she got it.
those comparisons are made real by the veterans on that roster being able to like basically give them a speed run of like all the
She was like,
concepts and especially like a strong coach.
do you have a budget for like how much? Or like I just grab whatever I see. Girl,
because when they made that same gambit last
you see the front row?
You know, it was like a question mark how it would work with some of the players coming in.
Lock it,
and it just didn't work, and they had to like really retool and change their mindset, and then bring in Rahel afterwards. So I wonder.
I'm gonna pee my
because they're
pants.
now going for the long run
If she gets it, I might actually cry.
I want to see if they can make it.
Might actually cry. We'll see what happens.
Winter to spring.
Well, now some of those players they brought in, right? Specifically Darkwings. And
5,000. She should be getting in like
Sentinels on the other side of the stage
soon, right?
I'm curious to see what you guys thought for predictions going into this. I did, just because of a lot of the roster substitutions, did go to.
I think the only one I'm probably likely to maybe see something on is the 38,000.
for Disguise, but Azale, you
The 92,000 is diabolical work.
Like, take this.
I'm giving them a game simply because I think Sentinels, is also going through a lot of those things where it's like so much, new players coming in. They're still kind of figuring things out. So I don't think we're seeing teams as stable just yet, right? I look at some of the mistakes.
Oh, somebody was saying that they wanted to see the coaches in the
those teams are considered to be kind of top of the table.
In the
But I just don't think
jerseys?
anyone is so clean.
Sentinels is doing that.
Unbeatable at this point.
And man, like Sentinels confuse me because I have them at like 6 or so when it comes to my power rankings, and I know that'll be a discussion we go into like tomorrow and everything. But it's like, but
What are the tickets for?
impact will we see?
BTS.
Will we see impact from last year? Will we see an impact from like 2024 era? Like Dark Wings, even though like he was really raw coming in, but at playoffs he looked incredible, right? So it's like I really need to see the level that they're coming in on, because conceptually having veteran players like Huhi and Impact and having a coaching staff like Golden Glue and Deo, like that is a big win. That should mean that this team can level up quickly. And having like Rahel and Huhi as a bot lane that worked on DSG last year, like all of these things conceptually, if you tell me this is how it should work, I agree with you. But then last year hurt me when
Taro buns are 10 minutes away.
I just need to see
this is a
that work
crazy
out.
time right
Yes,
now.
I do have him 2-0ing DSG today.
Yeah, you know what else we need to see? Jat was checking out Sentinel's tailgate earlier.
Ooh.
I'm out here at the LCS opening tailgate, and I'm walking through the Sentinels booth, and it says, I can get a free Sentinels jersey? How do I qualify for one?
Yeah, so if you trade in any old team's jersey, that includes like TSM, CLG, Golden Guardians, any team that's not in the league anymore, we'll give you a free Sentinels jersey at no cost. Also, for the fans at home, if you have any old team's jersey, you can go to the Sentinels YouTube channel, and there will be a way to redeem a jersey if you're not able to come in person.
Wow. The good thing about this is I always come prepared as an old school LCS fan. So TSM for life, I guess. Apparently I get to keep this too and get a Sentinels jersey. So looking forward to that.
Really?
And there it is.
Wow.
Sentinels Jet. This is a nice looking jersey.
I knew wearing TSM under my jacket for 7 years would eventually pay off.
Eventually it would pay off. Yeah, you don't still have it on
That's
under there.
crazy.
You're not going to do the actual switch, right?
I do not. It'll be too warm.
Well, thankfully for me, I never owned a TSM jersey, so I'm unfortunately not able to do that. Maybe I'll take a look at the other ones. But let's meet the teams ahead of us today, starting with the Skies in the top lane. Make some noise. We got Castle in the jungle. Kizno in mid lane. Call me at bot, Sajed, and support Lion.
Woo! Do they not walk out so we can see them?
And their opponents today on Sentinels in
Are they not supposed to walk down?
Impact in jungle, Humbach at mid lane, Darkwing.
I think Disguise was a little confused.
And support.
I think they were a little confused, guys.
Going to be really interesting to see these two teams make their LCS 2026
Wait, what's happening?
debut.
Rahel will join us shortly, I hear, yeah?
Yeah, he's scaling.
Yeah.
He's scaling onto the stage.
There we go!
Rahel, thank you. Thank you for joining us, sir.
The new kids on the block versus the team that defended their spot.
You know
to
what?
kick
Heck
off
yeah!
their opening weekend of LCS. A lot of talk around Sentinels, Jet. They're new to League of Legends esports, but they are a juggernaut as an org when it comes to esports as a whole.
And it's really interesting seeing how they're making their entrance into the LCS. They're not going all out right away, trying to just sign giant big names or have a massive amount of big name imports. What they did is they signed two of the more
What is Force
experienced naturalized imports.
Also,
Impact,
are you talking about
who's
Os?
actually an American citizen at this point because he's been here.
Are you talking about Os, Demio? Because I was there.
Dark Wings as well, and Rahel.
I went by Os and I dropped off some food.
Stabilize that team towards the end of last year, and then have the fresher import jungler.
Yeah, they were talking about it at the lounge earlier. You know, this is kind of 3/5 of last year's DSG roster brought in, but they worked incredibly well. If we just look at the stats last year, before Darkwings, Rahel, and Huhi joined just Darkwings and Rahel, DSG was 2-18. That's not a great Jat stat right there. After
That's
they
a great
joined,
Jat stat.
being 8 and 9. Well, okay, you know, I guess it's a great Jat stat. Not a good stat for the team.
It's a great stat, actually.
Yeah.
That's such an
Wait, what the heck?
Almost 50-50
What day,
win rate
Damiel?
after those two joined.
Was it Saturday or Sunday?
If I was really going to try and make it an insane stat. It's a 400%
Yeah, no,
more
that's
wins
fire.
in half as many games.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
so that
that's
sounds
a better
incredibly
tagline.
impressive, right?
That's a much better tagline. But let's talk about it from the DSG side now, because what happened to them, they went into the offseason, they had to defend their spot as the guest team. This guy is the one team in the LCS that is not guaranteed a spot year over year. They had to defend it. And what was their reward for defending it? Almost a full roster rebuild. And who's their first opponent? The team that took most of their roster. I mean, it's a crazy start of the year for DSG.
It really is a rough deal for DSG. But I will say, they also don't have their full roster to make things worse.
Yeah,
so,
it gets even worse.
It's just really unlucky for DSG, which would make it even more impressive if they're able to win. What I will say about DSG is I was really impressed.
We're all wondering.
Kryra play?
We're all wondering. Shout out though,
When he gets here. When he gets here.
When he gets here.
Who is
You'll have some
Kryra?
stories about Kisno later, but I want to really quickly talk about DSG and Ido plus Castle. He didn't join the team until partway through the season. True. And I feel like he was a big part of their turnaround. So they got to hang on to Castle and Ido, and they're kind of building around that. We know Castle is one of the best top
Oh,
players
it
in
was
the
2
league in
months
the
ago.
laning
Got
phase.
you.
And Ido's going to try and put together these puzzle pieces to make a team that isn't
You
last
said the
place. That's
same
one of their
weekend I
goals,
was
to make sure that they can pick up wins and make some upsets happen, because they're dealing with having the fewest
You're talking about
resources
when
of
I
every
was
team
in New York, like in November. I see what you're saying. Yes, I saw that they were doing a like thing, and Tins was there, right?
The underdogs. They have to defend this spot. They had to do a full
Yeah,
rebuild, save
yeah.
Castle.
I
who is
remember,
kind
I
of their-
remember, I
at this
remember.
point, it's hard to say franchise player. It's been 2 years, but you know, closest to that they would have. But roster definitely built around him, and we are into pick and ban, and already a lot of focus around him. Things like Jace and Rumble taken off the table.
Yeah, and currently we don't have a Malphite ban. It has basically been a permaban on 26.1, but LCS is on live patch, and it's been nerfed. In the previous series, C9 and TL were still banning it, and currently Ido has decided to leave it up and roll the dice.
Also important to note that while DSG is on blue side, because of the global changes at the competitive level, Sentinels
More
have first
Azir,
pick,
thou says.
so they get that first choice. Malphite is up, but instead they go for the Azir for Dark Wings.
Caro
Decent chance we get
Buns,
to see
4
an
minutes
Azir
away.
to Orianna trade if both teams decide to go for scaling. Castle also decides to just power pick his top lane, and instead of matching with the Orianna, they decide to match with Tlee, which I do like when you're playing Renekton, who's more of a player who wants to isolate, like win 1v1. If you have push and roam from your mid lane,
That's
you can
dope,
snowball that top lane
Damio.
matchup even more.
That's freaking
And
dope.
also you're up against Impact, who
I wish I would have been
historically
there.
has been one of the GOATs in the top lane, but last year we talked a lot about how Impact had
You said it was like a
rough year, if not
Valorant
his worst
tournament?
on
Was it
record.
like
So this is
1v1s
Castle,
or
I think, some
5v5s?
confidence saying, I'll blind pick into him, just give me that Renekton, give me the Croc.
Absolutely. Historically, Impact has been very good at neutralizing Renektons. Last split notwithstanding, where he had one of his worst performances in his decade-long history in the LCS. And it would be a very standard first 3 picks for Sentinels if they decide to lock in that Cassante and throw him top.
Corki
That man's
and the
jaw
Cassante
is
are gonna be
sharp,
locked in
bro.
for Sentinels. So we have a lot of our carries, so we're saving the jungle and support pick for second rotation, but we do at least know that, yep, it will be the Cassante trying to equalize that Renekton in the top lane.
Biggest surprise, actually,
That's
is
dope.
DSG just slamming this
Thank you,
Pantheon very
Ping.
early right now. It's going to be a support jungle flex. We were wondering how DSG is going to play, because Ido had said with Kryra, the plan was to give him a bunch of resources, let him play his unique champion pool, and then carry the game. But now, because they're playing with Kisno in week 1, does that change how they're going to try and build their team strategy, or are they just trying to have Kisno do an impression of what Kryra is supposed to be playing like? We'll have to see. We don't know where this Pantheon's going.
I'm leaning more the latter here. As a support main myself, Pantheon is a little abysmal at the current moment. I really don't like a lot of the matchups. His win rate incredibly low in terms of solo queue as well. Doesn't mean that it's unplayable. It still could be a flex, but I'm anticipating the Pantheon plus Talia being the combo in the jungle and mid.
Yeah, globally so far in 2026 on Games of Legends here, it's 49 jungle games to 2 support games.
Yeah.
So it's possible, but unlikely.
Possible. Heavily dependent on matchup, so we'll see what Sentinels lock in for their support role. Right now, they're focused on the AD carries as they ban out Lucian. Alongside Nautilus, DSG will take out the Poppy and the Bard. Man, I love seeing some Bard. I was hoping we would get it every series.
We still might.
We could.
It's
next
fearless.
Game. Yeah. If anything, this means that we can
Nico.
delay it so that, you know,
I think
next
it's
game
really
not
interesting
fearless
when people
ban,
play
but
Nico because
is
people
on the table.
struggle
That
counting
one I am
waves.
expecting to go into the support role.
Yeah, this will almost certainly confirm that Kisno will be playing the Pantheon in the jungle. A lot of engage and hard CC coming out early from DSG. And it's Hambach, actually. He's going to give us our first carry jungle look with the Kiana.
Yeah, what a way to make a statement debut. Hambach, a player we haven't talked about too much, but he's one of the newer players to join us in NA. And already, this is a statement saying, day one, game one, lock me in a very squishy, very high
my Taro Buns are here.
Jungler paired with Ruhi on the Alistar, and the answer will be Kai'Sa.
I'll be right back, guys. I go get Taro Buns.
Every single person can give Kai'Sa a passive stack for him to fly into the back of a team fight if things are going well. But you just have to see the standard nature of the Sentinels team comp. When they feel like they're going to be the stronger team going into the game, very stable lanes, safe blind picks, good scaling, strong front line, with the only curveball being that Kiana. But I think because they have such a strong front line in the Alistar and the Cassante, that the composition for Sentinels makes a lot of sense.
A little bit of spice on top of all that nice. Sentinels in game number one having a more standard draft. DSG, when I look at this composition, though, I don't see the same type of scaling tools. I see a comp that really wants to get going early on.
So I know Azael was seeing some champ select bugs and things not getting traded. Yeah. I'm going to end up waiting. Okay. Because it's unlikely to actually be a...
But a little teaser, because maybe.
I fell for exactly the same thing that Azael has fallen from. I think it's still going to be Pantheon jungle. But it is. It's Pantheon jungle, Tulia mid. They didn't do a switcheroo on me.
But it's DSG versus Sentinels to kick off their LCS season. Riot Games Arena, make some noise for the new kids on the block versus the team that defended their spot. Sentinels, welcome to LCS. Disguised, welcome back. Happy to have you again. Both of them up against each other with a bit of rivalry to start off the year. 3/5 of DSG's roster last year is now playing for Sentinels. DSG with a full rebuild. Let's see if it gets them a win here today.
Send everybody top to kill Castle. Get revenge for him to not coming over as well.
We don't have as much time these days. There's been a lot of early game changes, specifically around the minion spawning. But a reminder, congrats to DSG. They defended their guest spot here in the 2025 promotion tournament. But it's not over yet.
Oh, they started the clock already. What are you doing?
We just need to remind them. We just need to remind them that the clock is ticking. They got a little while, though, to get everything together. And that's what Ido was saying. You mentioned the coach. This is a rebuild. This is a team that's going to have to take some time to kind of get things together.
Absolutely, and diving into this game a little bit already, I want to talk a bit about Sentinels and why I actually think this team might surprise people. I think there was a lot of people that were overwhelmed by their original roster announcement because 3 players from DSG who seemed like a bottom tier team for a lot of the year, and then Impact, who had a bad split.
Didn't seem like one.
But when I just look at the way the team is constructed, I think
they didn't seem like a bottom tier team.
Best works really well together. So. I
They
think
didn't
Rahel,
seem like it at all.
Was a great hyper carry last year. He actually
won a series versus C9.
He led the league in gold percentage, and that was with Darkwings in his mid laner. So their willingness to give most of the resources to Rahel was working, because I wouldn't say Darkwings was doing poorly on his control mage pool. And I'd say with the season changes, that can actually be amplified. Bringing in those carries as well as who he is, the shot caller. Like, AD carries just have so much gold now with cashback and the inflated gold from the role quest.
Scumbag Golden Glue, that's crazy.
I think Golden Glue did a good job putting this team together. He didn't have massive amounts of resources, and I think he has carries that make a lot of sense. And if you're going to have a hyper carry like Rahel, why not have one of the best team fighting top laners in the history of the league and Impact if he's able to have a bounce back split? So that's where I like what Sentinels is doing, and I think because the fit is so good between the players, they might surprise a lot of people.
And you did rank them much higher than, I'd say, the average for Sentinels, and even much
My
higher.
friend is going into the BTS tickets.
Higher than I'd say the average was for them across the board. So we'll see if they're able to deliver. And yeah, I'm speaking on Darkwings. Last year, it really was like he's coming in for one split. I talked to him a little bit earlier before coming into the game, and he was like, look, this is still basically my rookie year because he only got the one split. This is his second split, so I'm still looping him in with the other rookies that we have right now, kind of like the APA treatment that we gave a couple years back. And yeah, he was solid, but now is a chance for him to try and stand out in the mid lane. But maybe they just put the resources into Brahel regardless. Either way, though, catching up on the game, we see that junglers are just pathing opposite sides. They're going to trade for different scuttles. No early game action here, but I still, when I look at DSG's comp, think that they're the one a little more pressured to go for earlier plays if we're going to see any.
They really are, and they have tons of river vision at the moment as well, utilizing the new super ward spots, the Phalites, to get extra vision in the river. You can see that bottom lane is just completely lit up, but they're not really able to do anything with it because both junglers just full cleared, got the crab, and are likely on their way back to base.
But it does mean that DSG have a lot of vision protecting Sajed. Another of these rookie players coming in here. Sajed, you know, most recent winner of MVP, Most Valuable Prospect, an award given out to NACL players. Some were confused thinking, well, why did he not win first team All-Pro? Because Prospect is not player. It's not that he was the best in his role. It's that we felt confident he would be a great prospect going forward. So he's joining the likes of Masu, Busio, Dokla. Big names have won this award in the past. So maybe some pressure as well on Sajed, but so far laning phase going all right for him. He's actually ahead about a wave of CS.
Yeah, hopefully it's just a little bit of hope because Most Valuable Prospect has resulted in so many players finding Tier 1 LCS
Lion's
success.
not being on Lion Gaming is crazy.
But DSG is sticking with him. I wonder what the coordination is going to be like because I know to make matters worse, in the offseason, and these are just the difficulties that they're going against.
It says there are currently no tickets available. The ticket sale is now closed.
They did lose 3 of their players, and then on top
I hope
of that,
Homegirl got
being
some
power ranked below
tickets.
most teams, they also don't have their full roster. So they're really playing with a lot of difficulties for this first game.
So how about let's do this? Let's catch up on Kizno's early game here, because as a emergency sub, didn't have a lot of time to practice with a team, if any at all. How would you kind of expect, if you're putting yourself in the coaching position, Ido to approach saying, okay, this is how I want to play around a Pantheon jungle right now?
I mean, for the most part, if you're dealing with a player that's not going to be there long term, you kind of actually want to mold your team a little bit around him, make him as comfortable as possible, and then the other 4 people should be able to do that. So I would hope that it's just, what do you like in the jungle here? I like Pantheon, that's what I'm most comfortable with. Okay, great, now let's have it make sense. And in that case, they really have built a cohesive team composition. It's high execution, but it's anyone who goes in and lands the first CC, whether it's on Kiana, Azir, or Corki, everyone else kind of flies in and tries to one-shot that squishy. And I will say as well, like, Castle is the one who's going to have to create a lot of pressure on that Renekton because he's the one that is in the most winning situation.
And also the one with the most experience on the team, at least with this organization. So, also one other fun fact, we're basically
Next time I'm going to try for one of them no-name states or like rando.
Again, it's a tough position. Yeah! Somebody shouted out right there.
Rando
I heard about them.
cities.
He was actually a recommendation from Sajed coming in. So the two of them, old friends, played against each other. Sajed's, or rather, Kizno's first ever 5v5 experience was scrimming against Sajed when he was off-rolling in the jungle. Apparently he got bodied because Sajed was playing like Shaco and Kane. So maybe we'll have to ask him about that, the Shaco text later on. But they've also played on the same roster together, so it's cool to see that Sajed not only is a rookie coming into the team, but also is a rookie that's like, hey, I know a guy that can come in and replace Kryra, who's experiencing some visa issues.
I mean, things looking good.
It says
for them
there's
so
no
far.
tickets available,
Pretty
Yunho.
uncontested with what DSG has wanted to do. Calmy has held push in mid lane. The Nico support has appropriately kept the Alistair pushed in. They've had really good vision in river. And a 6-minute, 40-second uncontestable Drake because they had so much river control.
Yeah.
That's a good first 7 minutes of play.
I really might have to travel for this.
Coming in here from, again, the emergency sub for DSG. They get the shove in the bottom side as well. Still, Sajed is maintaining his CS advantage. And I'm happy that you highlight the fact that Lion's helping out with that a lot. Actually, we'll get back to that. Hambak looking for a play. Flash from Darkwings. Response from Call Me. But Sentinels are looking for it. He didn't see Hambak, though! First blood to Sentinels.
That's a nice way to start your LCS life there. Your mid laner goes flash for flash. Even though Call Me felt pretty safe, you're near walls, and you're near a Kiana. So instant punish there by Hambak. Has no problems getting the one-shot button off on the Kiana.
Yeah, sometimes you just get a little overconfident there thinking, okay, I played the 1v1.
He didn't get any.
Hambak committing flash as well. That is a 2-for-1 summoner trade, but that first blood gold being back in the game. Last year we had to get used to not having that anymore because it was feats of strength. Now that is more gold in the pocket of Kiana, who is going to have a pretty juicy back here.
Yeah, does a nice job stealing Krugs as well. I don't feel like that's going to be able to get matched by Pantheon as Pantheon's on the other side of the map.
That's a completed item.
So that is a really nice job of making sure they have something to play off of, and that Profane Hydra could be huge. Watch this one more time. I mean, Call Me probably just feels like he's safe, wants to get back to the wave. Hambach's on full vision. He is. He just doesn't respect the EQ flash into ult, because that is a perfect one-shot angle for Hambach. He needed to keep running backwards. Beautiful play.
Yeah. So, unfortunate oopsie from the mid laner of DSG, but that is only first blood. If you remember, they still have that dragon from earlier. So a slight gold lead now for Sentinels, but all that going to be on the Kiana for now.
Quick call out as well. Is Golden Glue in a plain black t-shirt when they had a merch tent outside giving away bunches of Sentinels merch?
Well, yeah, he gave his jersey away. He's such a good guy.
Am I wearing his jersey?
Maybe, well, no, yours says Darkwings
it does.
on the back. Yeah, shout out to you. But we see here some Hambach fun facts. Newer player coming into the league. Kind of a storied player himself. He's new to NA, but he played through the OK Bro pipeline. I also played with Morgan a little bit, new top laner for Team Liquid. As actually, we'll get back to that here because DSG are posturing around the Grubs, but Sentinels currently bully them off. Hambach with that big power spike on the item completion. Yeah, you don't want to mess with that Kiana.
If Kiana and Pantheon are in the same place and there's no numbers disadvantage, the Pantheon has to run at this stage. Hambach can absolutely run the map. He's got the 1,000 gold advantage completely for himself, and even though one Grub did go over to Kisno, the lead will slightly extend for Hambach's Kiana.
Yeah, and this is a tough spot to be in for Kisno as the Pantheon, falling behind the Kiana, and now a lot of camps cleared behind as well. We see 71 to 89. Hambach having a great debut. Also, fun fact, he's played with a lot of players that are coming into the league. He played with Castle a little bit back in the day on KTC. He played with Zinni, who we'll see tomorrow on Shopify Rebellion. So Hambach might be new to North American audiences, but not new to a lot of the players playing here in North America.
Yeah, the KT Challenger roster now having 2 players in the LCS this split. We'll get to see Zinni.
Oh my gosh, speaking of Ice, I was watching, or I was scrolling on Twitter, and LEC kept putting out, like, it was either LEC or LPL, and they were like, another pentakill for Ice, and they used the emoji, and I was like,
And
what are y'all saying? And I was like,
as well. When you look at kind of the difference between DSG to the Sentinels
there's a
rebuild,
player named Ice.
Getting a player like Hambach is a big boon for players like
There's a
Darkwings
player
who can play
named
more
Ice.
stable mid lane and then just give resources to Rahel. Now they have more firepower here in the jungle. But speaking of that bot side, I'm still impressed that
No, I was literally like, why are they tweeting this? Like, what is wrong with them? No name change. The way I would name change with haste.
Of Rahel, who
like I would reverse it or something. ECI, bro. I don't know.
Every point in the game.
Yeah, I think a lot of it does have to do with the matchup. Nico into Alistar is always going to be more Nico favored, and it's harder for Alistar to roam to, say, top lane, since the vision up there is just so easy for top laners to turn that into an isolated 1v1. So I think he's just conceding a lot. He's actually down more than it looks, because that's a 70-stack cull already from the Kai'Sa as well.
Impact actually finds the third and Topo strike, looking for the solo kill on Castle. Flashes forward, finds it. Impact.
Sentinel's kind of doing things.
I mean, absolutely, and I just gotta say, Impact still got it. Yeah, he's still got it here. So beautiful job by Impact getting the solo kill. Oldest top laner in the league. Getting the solo kill onto Castle. Beautifully done.
He's teaching these young kids how it's done, as Darkwings avoids Call Me with the flick back on the seismic shove. Next Dragon's up. Sentinels, not only do they get a solo kill top lane, but even on the bottom half of the map, they're able to get an advantage, pushing disguised off of the second Drake. Let's get another look at that. So Castle, he's trying to get the wave in, and it's just a TP from Impact.
Yeah, so you can see Castle pushed up the wave, was just trying to clear it and then go back, but Impact realized this was a time for him to go in, despite the level disadvantage. Knows he has the solo kill angle, able to go under the turret, using the Cassante all out.
Yeah, through the minion wave too. That's some confidence. That's some calculation from Impact coming in. And that was the question on my mind, was which Impact
Change it to cube.
MVP Impact?
Change it to solid water, bro. I don't know, bro.
For top laners doesn't mean you don't got it. Age is just
change it to negative 30 degrees or whatever.
30.9 years old.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a decimal rather than the months. Yeah. Conserving space. You can work it out.
Once you hit 30,
negative
you don't
32,
say how
I
many
think it
months
is.
old you are, you know?
31 soon.
Yeah, soon, TM.
Soon.
Not the oldest in the league, but yes, definitely using that experience. Oldest top laner in the league. Yep.
Core JJ is the oldest player in the league.
All right, we're just gonna start calling them out. Huhi, let's just list all the 30
All of the old people.
As, we have an invade. Hombox actually pushing Kizno, one of the young kids, out of here. Oh, you have that one too.
Yeah,
okay.
I mean, I'm ready. I have stats. So, Corded, as you can see, the oldest player in League, but Huhi also very experienced. But again, like, I think in the past in esports, you would, honestly, when I started in League, people were saying, oh, if you're 25, your hands are going to fall off. That is clearly not true. Faker's 30, Core JJ's 31. You can see Huhi's over 30 as well, and they're still at the top of their game. Impact getting a solo kill onto Castle here earlier in the game.
Faker isn't 30.
I just turned 30 a couple months ago, so what I'm hearing from that is that I still have a chance.
You still have time.
I still have time. Yep.
If you devote your life to League of Legends
Faker
for
isn't 30
years,
though.
you still have an outside chance of making.
Yeah, I'm still on TikTok.
I did play on the.
I'm not currently streaming on
to
TikTok.
warm up the stage, and I had a great Malphite game.
Congratulations.
Malphite mid.
Faker is 28.
Hombok, another invade onto Kizno right now. Weaver's Wall to try and lock him down, but a supreme display of talent, taking a long journey.
Oh, I'm sorry. 29.
Circumference around the map now. The Grand Starfall. Kizno's looking for it all.
He'll be 30 this year though, but in May. Yeah, in May.
Flash, but it's still a kill. DSG will get 2 members.
An extremely goofy play that we just saw right there. I need to catch myself up on it because it appears that Sentinels went way too deep. The Talia wall created such an interesting connection.
I've never seen that.
For the Kiana ult, because the Kiana ult is going to track the nearest terrain and just circle until it runs out of terrain. So I feel like that delayed the Kiana
Yeah, the app is very scary.
Travel time on it, so and it made a huge amount of terrain connecting 2 big pieces of Summoner's Rift. So yeah, that's gonna be a Pagoda moment. I think that's worth it.
But I mean, just looking at the numbers here, he is pushed really deep.
3. That's 4. Oh no, just 3. Okay.
Yeah, it would have. It kept going.
Yeah.
Because of the Talia R.
Amazing.
But it also means
that's kind of wild.
I think this was a bad invade by Hombok, and then also DSG doing a good job of collapsing and completely staying in the game. Almost a mistake there by Kaisa, almost costing the kill, ends up just costing him his flash. We'll see if that ends up mattering before that flash cooldown comes back up.
Yeah, it's one of those moments where, again, as a rookie coming in, this is his first game playing on the LCS on this stage. So moments like that do happen. Still have the flash to get the kill at least. That's gold into the pocket of Sajed, who now has a sizable lead over Rahel.
And this is a Kaisa comp.
Yeah.
So him having the 1.7 thousand gold lead, 1 from the laning phase, 2 from stacking his cull, and then 3 from getting that shutdown on the Hombok. That's exactly where you want the gold to be going, and DSG's absolutely in this game.
One thing I want to track now, though, is what Sentinels does now that there's no flash on the Kaisa. Because at the NACL level, yes, he's MVP coming in from NACL. Yes, he found a lot of success as Masu's replacement on FlyQuest Challengers. But you don't get punished for things like not having your flash around Herald plays at NACL. Does a team like Sentinels punish that more? So eyes will be on Sajed going forward if he can stay safe. Currently, though, it is the Herald not contested. DSG just have Kizno soloing this one as they push top.
Trying to race for first turret. They should be getting that extra gold now if Impact can withstand this pressure. Getting that extra gold on his ear is going to be real nice. And now Huhi's up here to cover. So giving up Rift Herald, but they're sending the squad. It's actually 5 thinking about heading up top.
Sharks are circling onto an Alistar and a Cassante. 2 tanks, hard to take down, but they just dropped the Herald. Maybe they killed the turret first. As Sentinels have a teleport coming in. Huhi pops the ultimate early. Impact with the 3rd and Topo strike. It's going to be a sacrifice of the Alistar. No, he flashes. Gets out just in time. DSG will only get the turret.
That's got to be a little disappointing for DSG. If they send 5, they definitely get at least 1 kill, but then Sahed would have lost the mid wave because Kaisa was kind of circling the river, decided to go down and catch that wave. Still equalizes turrets, but Huhi, I think, is pretty fortunate.
What's up, Jesse? How are you? Oh, that's so loud. Why?
Also on the map, they want to go for
oh my gosh, my freaking ears.
Rahel probably gets mid. So like I really understand Zahed's mindset here, saying I have a lead on the Corki. If I match him, I'll always win.
Yep.
So there is a smart individual call there for him to make sure his game is in a good place.
I don't think Sajed's going to have a chance to get a second item, though, before
that was
this
so
Dragon
freaking
fight.
loud.
As I say, everyone's positioned topside.
Like, why would they play that at max volume,
again,
bro?
Go into Dark Wings. TP response from Sentinels. It's only Call Me. Now Kizmo ulting in. Dark Wings has the backup of the team. He was the target, but who's hunting who? Supreme Display of Talent not landing the mark as Huhi's in some trouble. Rahel now joins in for the first kill as Sentinels do hold the line for 1. Dark Wings pushes Castle back. Pop Blossom coming in. Will land on it. 2. Sajed can free fire, but
Hello? Are we good? Can y'all still hear me?
He only gets one while a triple goes to Rahel.
Again, a bit of
Is
an
it
awkward
me?
fight. You could see that DSG was trying to fly in from all angles, but the Kaisa just couldn't find the right angle, and as you mentioned, didn't have the 2 items yet. So that big gold lead that he had now diminished because Rahel ended up getting some kills out of that. So I actually like the idea of the play, but the execution just ended up falling a bit short.
Oh my gosh. I think my computer is dying. Holy freaking moly, what is happening? My mouse is like tripping out.
Is trying to push him away from the Raptors. The team pushed into the mid turret, but don't have quite enough push. Is now Impact alone topside.
Yeah, and here's also where an experienced team is going to be able to outperform a team that is just put together playing with a sub jungler. Is you could see 5 people were grouped there for mid lane.
We were just
they didn't
dying
have a
real
reliable
quick.
trigger pull, so they end up losing a bunch of farm in the side lanes. Now they're redeploying, but they're completely down on tempo because the deep push is there for Sentinels. They can get the Phaelite in the bottom
No,
lane. So
I don't have
full vision
TikTok
now for
open.
Darklings to push deep. Not to mention it gives time now for Hambach to move to the top lane and think about pulling off a gank to maybe get this turret.
Castle does have the turret, but it's very low. Impact pushes the cannon wave in. Now all out.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. It's this Chrome. I think I gotta reopen LCS because like Chrome has crashed. It's the BTS bot DDoSing me. Yeah, just give me a second. Like my mouse is moving all over. I don't know why it does this. I'm trying to close it. I don't have, I'm in Briar W right now. Like my computer is just doing whatever it wants to. It won't let me force close. None of that. Just in Briar W. Okay.
How much they're playing the map. League of Legends, we're well beyond the days where you just stop lane and you win the game. You have to actually play Summoner's Rift, and Sentinels seem to be doing that very comfortably with also a very new roster. 3/5 the same for DSG last year, but DSG will commit a lot of members again to the mid lane to clear this turret. 2 TPs coming in. It looks like Sentinels actually want a fight. Impact on the flank. Darkwings is ready for it, but Sentinels can't find it, so they actually commit 2 TPs, not going to land any kind of engage.
I mean, the biggest surprise this game is how starved Rahel is of gold. I was thinking he was going to be the hyper carry for this team, getting most of the resources, but he's, you know, a good 30, 40 CS below Darkwings, and the Kaisa's 2.2 thousand gold ahead of them despite being equal in kills.
My friend said don't buy resale.
3-item Kaiser right
I never
now.
know if they're going to
This is
put
where
more
AD
seats
carries
on
really start to take
Ticketmaster,
off, is
so.
around the 3 or 4 core
He
item
told
marks
me
with the AD carry
to-
quest, giving them extra gold. With all of
He
them
told me
taking
to wait
cash back,
on
they're
it.
taking what I think was intended to be a slight increase to 80 carry income, and now they're getting 1,000 gold a game from
Another Grand
Patchback.
Starfall onto Dark Wings. That is a teleport from Huhi this time with the Unsealed Spellbook. So Sentinels, man, they got TPs for days, always defending these top lane plays. DSG not going to find it again.
Yeah, they'd love to get this turret eventually. I think they might be able to get it on the next wave, because they're going to see Kai'Sa on mid, they're going to see Renekton on bot, and maybe be able to push up, but they have to respect the Pantheon ultimate. No, sorry, the Pantheon ultimate is down.
He had just used it,
so
yeah.
they might be able to push in and get it, but Huhi's left, so they're just going to continue to trade waves.
Yeah, Sentinels happy to just keep a slower paced game. They do have great scaling tools available to them. And the pressure's on, I think, for a player like Sajed.
What's up,
3
Jerks?
items completed, working on a 4th.
Have I tried SeatGeek? SeatGeek is where the $5,000 resale tickets are.
High school. He was in one of the Riot-affiliated high school leagues, so he's been playing for many, many years now between Tier 3, Tier 2, and NACL. But still, rookie at the Tier 1 stage for LCS, and now he's got to put on a big performance here.
Yeah, Hambach lying in wait, hoping that someone squishier walks through.
He's going to go for the steal.
So much damage.
Yeah, not
Kisno
spotted.
does not even realize it yet.
Kisno, I think, is maybe reading that there could be an invade.
I could get one right now for a quick
far forward. Rahel, they still have Hambach on the flank.
$5,000.
VHEC, the lonely Kiana all alone, but the Pop Blossom was committed by Lions. The rest of the team, they were chasing back as Rahel kites back from Castle. Castle might just have him, though. Stunned up, CC. Can he get him? No!
Good grief.
As a shutdown for Kisno on the Dark Wings.
Oh,
call me.
Call me.
Now Sajed says, tag me in. Rampage for the rookie 80 carry and a team fight win.
Is this going to be the first win ever for DSG?
Now, can they take this dragon and then go for Baron, or have they run out of time? Watching this one more time, Castle does
Did they win any games last year?
So much good work to just buy time. So Lions gets the ult up on the top side. That allows the Kai'Sa and the Chli to free hit. But look, that's 3 full people trying to deal with Castle, while Kai'Sa is just completely free hitting the team. So DSG arguably pull ahead in this game with that fight.
One of those moments where when you track impact there, I don't know if he knew where his AD carry was. They're going to get the Baron, so DSG, the rebuild roster.
He's on DSG. This guy's toast. Sajed is actually the person who coached me. I don't know if y'all remember that, but that's the guy who was coaching me with Sam. Sam is duel.
They're back in the game.
Yeah, Sajed working on his Zonias as well. That's going to make him very difficult to kill in team fights, and that's the slingshot that we see in that game, in this game off of that fight. I mean, just you would expect Sentinels to have a cleaner fight setup, but I feel like Hambach getting spotted, having to kind of retreat, use his ultimate solo on the Renekton, allowing the Kai'Sa to free hit his front line. Puts him in a powerful position. A 3,000 gold lead now for Kai'Sa.
Insane lead for Sajed. The rookie 80 carry. Again, I mean, we've talked about him a lot, but there's a lot of reason to be excited about a player of his caliber. He was Masu's replacement on FlyQuest Challengers. We know kind of the expectations. We have a player for Masu now, and Sajed was the one that stepped in, filled his shoes, was able to win the same award Masu did, now in the same league as Masu, and having a pop-off game #1 makes you wonder, what else is this kid capable of?
The promised Tier 2 and Tier 3 pipeline bearing its fruit here in 2026.
Don't watch EU. Don't look. You don't need to pay attention to Sajed. You don't need to pay attention to Kisno. We're good.
I mean, this is a very impressive showing by DSG. It's really bad news for my fantasy team as well, because I was thinking a team with a substitute, surely just load up on Sentinels players that are taking advantage.
I don't know what Tier 3 is.
This would be a huge upset for DSG to win this. And even if they had their full roster, I would have favored Sentinels over this version of DSG, but I mean, sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles.
Watching the dive, Meteos, Azael, Kobe, all had DSG 8th of 8 in their power rankings. My power rankings on JLXP, I put them 8th of 8. So I am very impressed with what they pulled together in this. They picked a high execution team composition. It's a Kai'Sa comp. They're playing with the sub jungler, and now they have Baron buff, equal in Drake's, 3,000 gold up, and looking to advance the game.
Can they push into another turret here? They just took the mid turret. They took the bottom turret, one last Tier 2 turret. DSG had a 2,000 gold lead. This Baron has ballooned up to a 4,000 gold lead now.
And they do actually take down the final tier 2 turret. Sentinels still, this is the 3rd time now that Darkwings has been split pushing on his own, and he's getting close. Oh, he actually gets pulled back here. TP does not go off. Darkwings was trying to get out of there, but does have the shuffle to escape Call Me. No summoner spell, though.
Yeah, still no TP there for
Oh, that's a Weaver's Wall. Call Me might actually look for the long chase. Darkwings with the Emperor's Divide pushing Call Me away, while Hui and Hambach were there to capitalize. But either way, he gets out. He's fine.
True, Pantheon Kai'Sa could have arrived at any moment. Just once you see, they're going to keep the chase on now, knowing Impact's in top lane. If they catch anyone, they're going to look to pile in.
You watch the Jed. He's off screen right now, but that Kai'Sa ultimate can always follow up on one Pantheon W. So DSG with Killer Instinct looking for the play, but Sentinels do get their mid laner out of there. Just costs a TP and an ult cooldown, but that should be up before the next big objective. Speaking of, it's a minute for Dragon. It's not Dragon's Soul, so Sentinels again can scale, and they did a good enough job of slowing down the Dragon stacking of DSG that they even could give this one away and just continue to catch waves if they wanted to.
I mean, DSG really looking to make a statement here early in game 1. I know they still haven't won this game. We still have a best of 3. But
are you trying to caster curse them? It feels like you're trying to caster curse them.
I mean, maybe a little, but it's just... Listen, for those of you who haven't been following, like, the overwhelming opinion was that this league was a top 2 in TL and C9, maybe Lion sneaking in there. Then you have
Shopify Rebellion.
Then you have Shopify. Then there'd be 4, right? Shopify, FlyQuest, Sentinels, and
if you
Lion.
took the averages, it would be exactly that.
And then DSG and Dig are just everyone's 7 and 8. But DSG in game 1 now with a 4,000 gold lead on their young AD carry are going to try and, I mean, if they win one more fight, they could potentially end the game. They've eliminated 6 turrets already.
And it's not only the young AD carry, it's a jungler subbing in, and it's their top lane. Actually, we're back to that. Lions with a Pop Blossom defensively. They got him! Hambach just popped like a balloon. DSG will happily accept the jungle donation.
I don't really know who I want to win. I'm not going to lie.
From the flick back, and Sentinels now with 4 members will limp away from this Dragon.
And I like to play. They don't over chase in the 5v4. They're just going to take the free Dragon.
Play a game, please? I do want to play a game.
Keep growing Seched's Kai'Sa. My God, they are looking good.
Yeah, if you had said, if you'd asked me ahead of time what my expectations were for this, I would have said, unfortunately, rooting for the players on DSG, but I'm expecting a 2-0 for Sentinels. Thankfully, nobody asked me that ahead of time, so I don't have to admit that, though, because that would have been a little embarrassing. Sentinels, so far, have not been able to really solidify their lead. They had one at one point. They were up a Dragon. They were up some gold, but then one bad team fight, and DSG have been able to run away with it. Now, again, the scaling, I do want to keep reminding people, because games, if they go long, these types of gold leads don't matter. Where you're a team with the Renekton, with the Talia, with the Kai'Sa, like, yeah, you can still blow somebody up, but if you give a Cassante 4 items, if you give an Azir 4 items, it can get really tough to end the game.
I'll play a game after this.
I mean,
after
if
this
Dark
game.
Wings is able to get one more item, he's really going to be pumping damage. I'd even say Rahel, even though individually he's 4,000 gold down on the Kai'Sa, if he completes an Infinity Edge, he's going to be a strong Corki as well. We'll be able to kill squishies in a couple auto attacks. But at the moment, like, this is previously what a completely full build Kai'Sa would be. He still has a slot for yet another item.
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious if when we see more of this, like, what is going to be the 7th item build for all these 80 carries, because it's previously unexplored territory.
Usually we wouldn't even get to that point in a pro game.
We're 31 minutes in, man. He's got 18,000 gold of items right now. He is unbelievably fed.
Also, Call Me with a decent enough lead over his lane opponent, too.
I'm gonna
really,
grab
the only
food
lead for
real
Sentinels
quick.
is Hambach, who just got picked in
Because
that
I don't want to
play.
eat
Just
while
lost
we're
his spell shield
in
there.
game.
The Baron has started. Hambach's going to have to try and find a way in.
He's
He's
pretty
looking
low.
for the flank right now. Disguise decide to walk away. Sejet at half health. If he goes down, even with that Zhonya's, that's a bad news for DSG. So Sentinels do push them off of the objective.
He took way too much damage there and actually doesn't have any lifesteal in his build. He took Legend Alacrity. He has Absorb Life, which gives him 21 health per target killed, but that's actually really bad late game if you don't have Bloodlight on an 80 carry, because you start Baron, and Baron itself will actually take you like half health, so it really diminishes their ability to force Nash, surprisingly.
Yeah, maybe something to look at for that 7th item. Yeah, think about it.
A little bit of lifesteal, but he's the AP. I want a death cap.
Yeah.
I want that death cap.
I want to see
so
somebody
much
get
AP.
one shot
by Kaisa. Speaking of, Hambach has to use the supreme display of talent defensively. Castle was able to find a flank there. The flanking Renekton always terrifying for squishy junglers, as Hambach will actually walk back into the jungle. Calmy's lying in wait. Castle and Kizno will walk forward, clear out this control ward. Hambach will now see Calmy. That's the flash as well. A fantastic start, but a rough second half of the game for Sentinel's jungler.
I agree. The first blood looked great. After that, he's really had a hard time entering any fight. So with no jungler, flash, or ult, DSG is going to continue to try and hold control here on the river. And really anyone can land CC that allows the Kaisa to fly in. So it's very difficult for Sentinels to approach.
You see Darkwing's going for a bag. Baron's been started. Darkwings, if he finishes the fourth item and can TP in time, maybe it changes things. But DSG, no contest, will pick up the Baron. Second of the game, another Baron power play. Let's see what they can do with this one.
Yeah, an important note, the power of actually getting Baron has been diminished this season. The gold reward is about half of what it was before, and it's a little bit tankier to take down, so Baron isn't as game warping as it would have been in past seasons. But as you say, second Baron, the Baron minion's still very strong. The gold's still coming in, almost full build Kaisa now. Just need another Rabadons to complete the 6-item dream for Kaisa, but I think they're just going to slowly control this and play towards Soul.
DSG, as long as they don't blunder, can control this game very far in enemy territory, but should be able to get it back off right here. We're just trying to get some vision.
Let's finish this game strong.
Dragon. A minute and 10 for that to come up. DSG can use this Baron buff either to CJ turret or just control waves and go for their Dragon Soul. Now they are on that Soul timer.
Yeah, they don't want to overforce too much to give Hambach's Kiana a big angle, but I don't even necessarily think that with the big front line and even with Azir Corki that they're necessarily winning the front to back, because the Talia and the Kaisa just have such a big item advantage.
Whoa, call me! Use the Weaver's Wall to try and help out the team on the bottom dive, but almost dies. He does it though! He lives! Kizno, the savior of his mid laner. Darkwings will take down Castle though, because DSG
Impact
were
solo.
expecting a mid laner down there. Now they got a jungler. Kizno with a Grand Starfall flash.
And there goes Impact.
Dominating as the rookie AD carry. He's exhausted, but he don't care. Who we trying to frontline for the team? Kizno doing the same. It's a trade of kills back and forth. Call me. Will get shut down.
That's
by
my teacher.
Oh, what a scrap in the bot lane.
Oh my God, it's a bloodbath. 3 for
My teacher
3.
is 6-0.
Sajed gets even more gold, so he's now 5,000 gold up, but you could see the Azir Corki range was starting to pay off.
Do you hate me, little bro? Why do you keep saying that,
really sloppy moving towards
that you see a similarity between me and top laners?
You can see they do get the kill onto
That's
the
like
Kiana,
calling
but
me a
that
slur.
distracted him from the fight up top. Yeah. So they have to
Why are you calling me slurs?
the bottom side, and then a risky re-engage. Beautiful W there by Kaisa
I don't like
at
being
the
called
end.
slurs.
And it's just Rahel's damage is actually starting to be real here as well.
And it's tough to point out that
My YouTube channel is Miss Chim Chim or just Chim Chim?
yeah, we see the
I've got
coach
two.
cams right there. Rahel missed one
How?
Corki
What's
rocket
wrong with top
onto
laners?
the stunned
They're stinky.
Talia. If that had landed, Talia
They're
would not have been
smelly.
alive for all
They're
the unraveled
enters.
earth, for the seismic shoves,
They're
and then that
mean.
made Huhi's job harder.
They AFK.
So really
they
tough. That was a
int.
great find from
They
Hambach
go
to actually
0
get onto
3s,
Calmy.
type jungle diff, and then they int some more, and then they don't ward at all, and then they say that it's jungle diff, and then they teleport back, and then they die some more, and then they AFK my game.
So it's 3-3 dragon count right now.
That's really makes things.
That's what's wrong with
fortunate for
top
Golden
laners.
Blue and why he was the one excited after that fight. If they couldn't secure the soul right there, that makes this game very even. And now they're actually on a bit of a timer.
And I'm
because
tired
the
of
Kaisa's
it.
6 items, the Corki's 4.5. So Kaisa cannot build 7.
Nope. You got your
I'm not
boots.
counting
That's the
boots.
joke 7.
That
but
is the
yes.
7. So it's a real 7-item build.
This is it. This is the full build. You can get a an elixir, but that's it.
He probably already has one, to be honest.
I would imagine. Yeah. All right.
You
so
play
Sajid does not
Xayah
get
top?
stronger
I
than
respect
this
it.
point in the game.
In my game, I would dodge you, but I respect it.
He could start becoming an AD if he wanted to get more gold to sell all his items.
Just
Do a quick
unlock
build.
everything.
Now I really want to play.
I think that last push was.
And I want
their
to play Ash
strongest window.
top.
Oh,
And now
another
they're going
Weaver's
for
Wall
more.
now.
Oh my gosh, Calmy is aggressive.
Grand Starfall as well. DSG using their semi-globals to try and
They're
catch
kinda
up members of
cooking.
Sentinels, but Hui just walks away from the Pop Blossom right there. Now the flank from Hambach! Sentinels trying to turn it around, but Sajed is untouched. He got a huge shield. Darkwing's trying to push him
Sajed
away.
is so good.
Positioning safely, trying to free fire, but Darkwing found him! The carry for DSG is shut down, and Sentinels hold the line.
This is still anyone's game. You can see them pushing back the mid lane. 2 for 2, but the carries are alive and no real objectives up. How much can they get off this?
Darkwing's TPing, yeah. He's going to go for a turret here. What a hero play. No, it's actually Impact going for the turret. But either way, Sentinels will get it. Darkwings with clinical precision keeps his eyes on Sajed. We'll get a look at a replay here in a moment, I assume. But I'm just going to be following what Darkwings does in that fight because he's able to find all the gold for DSG is on Sajed.
He was fishing for Sajed the whole time. So the start actually, if Rahel gets hit by any of those first spells, the game might
There's
be
nothing
over.
wrong with ranged pop.
All eyes are on.
What a beautiful Zhonya's.
Beautiful Great Zhonya's. Doing the stopwatch and then ulting to the
What
side
a beautiful
to get the execute.
Zhonya's.
But he then sticks around with no ult, no
Holy
summons.
freaking moly, dude.
Top here. Yep. Waits for the stun. Sajed wasn't quite in range.
Like, I'm absolutely astounded. Was that not gorgeous?
As soon as he didn't kill Darkwings in that split second, Darkwings dashes, flips him back, and gets the kill.
I also was still hearing the Zhonya's even after Zhonya's was down, and it was kind of making me mad.
But Darkwings knew he was paying attention.
I feel like if Sajed was like an inch closer to the wall, he gets 2 autos off on Darkwings while he's stunned, and the game's over.
Yeah.
But he just couldn't quite weave those autos in. And now we're here in what is an even game.
But I gotta go back to expectations.
Wait,
when I looked at Sentinel's
Junior
roster,
Robert.
Rahel to be the primary
Junior
carry.
Robert.
Yes, now 5 items has come
My
back
brother
in this
is
game.
Robert
But
Jr.
Darkwings
You
is
guys
the
are
one
both
that's
in
actually
chat.
pulling off some of these big
Every
plays, whether it's
time,
just split pushing to the
RJ,
bottom
every
side,
time
getting
that this
first
Junior
there,
Robert
or,
is in chat, I'm like, you remind me of my brother because my brother's name is Robert Jr.
How does he stand out
And your
this
name
year?
is
He's still
Junior Robert.
technically in like a rookie year, and he was solid.
But it's a
how
different
does he
person.
stand out as a mid laner? Plays like that.
Unless
If you can chain those
my brother
together,
is in here
that's how you start
twice.
getting fans
Dun,
as a mid
dun,
laner in NA.
dun.
Yes, the NA hope here, Darkwings on Sentinels,
Dun, dun,
but
dun.
they kill Baron very quickly. They just have to be careful of getting Snap engaged on because they won that fight.
No, I'm not
because
live on YouTube.
It's now a 5-item Corki who's still one-shotting people, and because it's a max item Azir, that 3,000 gold lead, as you mentioned, when you're this late in the game, doesn't really matter that much.
Why do you
And
think
if
it's
you
a
look at
bot?
the
What
front
happened?
line, especially this Cassante with the Protoplasm harness, with how many resists he can get as well, it's going to be extremely hard to kill. So the front line is much stronger here for Sentinels, unless they can get some type of assassination onto either the Azir or the Corki.
And that's, DSG was able to get their gold lead initially around a dragon fight where they out-executed. You could say the same thing. If Sentinels just find their one pick, if they find the Kiana
I
ultimate
promise
into a
I'm
wall
not
on
your
somebody
brother.
like Lions, even somebody
That's
like
something
Kismet
my
with the
brother
GA,
would say.
you can blow somebody up and try and get some big damage.
Corki
Call Me,
poke
meanwhile,
is pretty big.
Yeah, it's starting to land. Castle has a flank here, but Sentinels, they have the Azir ultimate. Now the Weaver's Wall yet again. Darkwings barely gets over and gets back to his team. Now it's
Jesse
Castle who might be caught out.
253652286. If you are not a bot, type 1 in chat.
Jumps onto Rahel, has to Valkyrie to safety. DSG
Type 1 in chat if you're not a bot.
because of the low health bars of Darkwings and Rahel having to use the cleanse. No flash on Corki either. Sentinels, that was a tough moment there. They thought they could turn on Castle, but DSG were ready to actually bounce.
Yeah, Darkwings ended up being at the back of the
not a bot,
party,
guys.
and now they're going straight for Baron.
Yeah, Darkwing's back.
Burst this down.
Darkwing's back and healed, and now a TP answer from Castle. Darkwing's gonna hold the wall over there.
All right, guys.
DSG though,
just getting out of hand.
Got the pick onto Impact, but he's got the unstoppable.
Baron Shred is real, and they've also given away position on Soul. So if DSG just push them off here and then move towards Soul, that would be a big advantage.
With the flash over the wall! Pop Blossom on a three! Supreme display of talent, tries to turn things around. Darkwings can free fire, has the ultimate to buy space for Sentinels, and that's enough. An incredible engage from DSG goes awry.
It's a 2-for-1.
Sentinels hold the line.
That's crazy. They one-shot Rahel's Corki, but Darkwings and Hambach and Impact fight back the engage.
Yeah.
So, but this is important.
I'm not streaming
To me,
on YouTube.
Soul for Baron. I'm taking
I
Soul
only
every
stream on
time,
Twitch.
and Sentinels is actually teleporting to control the Baron, but Soul is going to be going over to DSG.
Yeah, this would be the third Baron of the game. First for Sentinels. They commit to Dragon. DSG get that soul. Call Me is here to watch the Baron go down, but will back off wisely. Away pushing top, away pushing mid. Sentinels are giving away a lot for this Baron. And now they will pick it up, but the soul for the Baron trade and a basically dead even gold game 42 minutes in.
This is one way to start your LCS journey here. If you're Sentinels or these players on DSG. Sajed
Yeah, everybody's
wants to
really
have this be his pop-up moment. He
giving
has
it their
changed his
all.
items. So
Nobody's
he's
like
one of
inting.
Shadow Flame for a Shadow Flame. I don't
trying to
even
remember
know
which
what
one
it
that was. Yeah.
Beforehand. Nasher's tooth, maybe? Is
He
gone.
still has the Nash. I
No,
see
he
the
has
Nashers.
tooth.
Yeah.
Why
Does
am I
anybody in the
blanking?
audience remember to shout it out?
Kraken Slayer.
Okay.
So
yeah.
he's full AP Kaisa now, which is they're in these situations where they're just kind of trying to poke each other, and now his W would take like half of the Azir or the Corki's health, but they are.
I think I kind of want DSG to win for Sajed.
Sustain. Yeah. And Corki rockets or a couple of Azir autos are chunking them out at the start of these fights. It's part of how Sentinels has stayed in this game, but now we're definitely in a lull state because the team that was getting pushed in got Baron, so their minions will push back, but the other team has a Cloud Soul, so they'd be able to chase anybody down if Sentinels leaves their base by.
What top laners would you play?
If DSG just wait out this Baron, they're in a
Vayne,
fantastic spot. Maybe they'll find a way to make action happen, but
Kaisa,
expecting the game to go a little
Jhin,
longer here. Everyone is
Tristana,
approaching full build for game 1 of LCS between these two teams.
Jinx.
And what a way to start the season.
That's the poke.
That's one. That's one right
You
there.
have lost your mind.
If you land another, it might even kill because he would proc the passive with his 700 AP.
I don't think I
might even
have.
just get him.
Shadow Flame additional
So you would dodge yourself, absolutely.
Rather than just being
If I saw me in a game, I would dodge me. 100%.
Doesn't play AP Kaisa if you have Kaisa.
Have you seen me play?
I think it's fun.
Okay.
Think about it. You fly
Is
in,
losing fun?
primary engage Kaisa. Consider it.
I see.
Consider it.
Rand wins alt in slow.
Exactly, right? Yeah, I'm technically provided CC.
Have you seen me play before?
But DSG right now still have their backs against the wall. I'm going to keep reminding us of that fact that they have to make very creative plays, which to their credit they have. They've used the Talia and Pantheon beautifully back to back to back. There have been 3 distinct moments where they've used Weaver's Wall to try and get on the members of Sentinel with the Grand Starfall on top of it. If they can find one member caught out, then that's a way to win the game. But
I think Zanya's is toxic for League of Legends, and they should remove that item.
Useless stat, but it's just a big number, so I like it.
Okay.
Or give the item that builds into GA, let it be a stopwatch.
But that's what Sajed has. So they've increased gold in the game. He has cash back this game.
If you have a disdain towards melee champs, just top laners.
At 25,000 gold.
Can we get stats to check? Leo, our stats guy, can you check that globally? A rookie AD carry in debut
I'm saying
game.
LCS. I don't need to.
No, let's make this
crash the
worldwide,
servers
Jet.
with
Come
the stat
on.
pool.
I think at this point, let's build this kid up. And again, I mean, it is important to remind people that this is a rookie AD carry coming in, and I think he has played exceptionally well. As Castle now finding Rahel, the more experienced bot laner, all alone. TB
No, 45 minutes is diabolical.
Rahel caught out of position. DSG find a pick.
I think you hate top laners because you want to be them. I hate top laners because I want League of Legends to delete the lane.
We're 2 minutes from Baron and from Elder.
And permaban
There's
all
no
top
reason
lane
to not
main.
wait for the wave to enter, and now the team's in a tough spot. Darkwings go for
Whoa. Whoa. Oh my gosh, they absolutely deleted Lions.
Has to use the ultimate to try and get over the wall, but there's just nowhere safe to go.
Wait, are they throwing?
Shut down to Hambach and Darkwings. What a crazy look.
Darkwings is having an insane game.
Are they throwing?
He's pulled off all of the big plays that they've needed. They lose their 80 carry 45 minutes into the game in a lane that doesn't have an inhibitor, and then they find the re-engage. I need to see that one again to see exactly what angle he had. We have comms too.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this.
Cancel. Oh, nice.
So Sajed thinks he's out.
Cancel, no flash. Just get pretty. Pretty. Don't flash no now. Oh, nice.
Nice, Isaac.
Yeah. Can he? I think we have a death time.
Thought he was out, wasn't quite out. The supreme display of talent does have travel time. We saw it earlier with the crazy.
I feel like you should play real top laners to broaden your perspective. I do. I play Vayne top all the time.
It's not the game over.
What are you talking about?
The waves pushed in for DSG. It's just some gold to Sentinels where everyone's pretty much full
I
build.
literally lock in Vayne top all the time.
Entire roster right now.
Yes, return.
Everybody except for top and support.
I'm pretty sure with AD and AP.
That's 5 items on Humbug.
That's crazy. Even supports just being on 3 completed items is surprising.
Lions will get there. I believe in you.
Yeah. Thornmail will be completed soon for Impact. So he's going to be even tankier. So we didn't have the minimap in that last replay, but I did find it. I think
you know what? Let me change my roles.
Except after they got the kill
to top lane and jungle.
Back to base because he was a little bit low.
We're locking in Vayne top.
Bot lane. So it was like a guaranteed 4v4 and 4v3.
Just for you, little bro.
I feel like if they just push that wave,
and you too, Junior Robert. I'm locking it in for you too.
Top and maybe break the second inhibitor. But now we are Elder and Baron 20 seconds away, likely to be the game-deciding sequence here. And Sentinels have really pulled it back. Max build on Corki and Azir.
Important to note, though, we still have GA on Kizno. 3 Zonias from mid, AD carry, and bot lane of DSG. They are ready for a fight, but it will come down to one big fight. Huge poke onto Rahel. Elder has spawned, so if they can't get a reset for Rahel, he's gonna be in a rough
could give
spot.
a convincing argument for real top laners.
Decided for Maw instead of Bloodthirster, so can't heal up well off of that.
I doubt you could.
Elder,
but I'll let you do it once this game ends next year.
So taking a very safe path. I like that. Impact in who he had a trap laid for him, and now Castle will face check and see it. Who he's walking all the way around. Maybe the cow can find something, but the Elder Dragon's already at half health. Who he does find.
Whoa. That was insane knockup.
To try and stay alive. Can he get out of there? Ult over the wall. Knocked around, but Sajed still stands. Now it's Lions with the flank. It's Castle holding the line. It's Elder still focused, but Impact is stalling.
Are they just gonna try and finish the Elder?
Oh my God.
GG. Sentinels really turned this game around. Sentinels really turned this game around.
Alive in a minion wave in mid. He's hoping to be able to push it back, but that's probably going to be a game 1 win and game 1 heartbreak for DSG.
Oh, they held the line for so long.
That's kind of sad. I thought they were going to win it.
Huhi with the flank around the buff and finds Sajed. DSG tried so hard to keep their AD carry alive all game. He played so well, but Huhi on support will find those engages. Sentinels have some minions in their base, but I think with their wave spawning, they should be just fine. Walking in a cannon, Lions is gonna try and stop it, but with Elder Dragon on Sentinels, no shot of that. Welcome to the LCS Sentinels. Congrats on your first game win. Sentinels take win 1 against Disguised.
101,000 gold for their team by the end of this one. 41 kills.
Almost 50 minutes, by the way.
It wasn't how they would have drawn it up, but Sentinels take the 1-0 lead in the series.
What a wild game 1. That was back and forth. There were so many incredible
almost
plays by so
50
many
minutes, by the way.
Wings really keeping them in it. But again, Huhi at the very end, finding the big engage onto the AD carry. And props to Sajed for staying alive as long as he could. Wasn't able to live the entire time.
Yeah, Lounge, good luck. Let me know what happened.
All right, little bro. Let's hear it. Let's hear your argument on why top lane is so dog water. So dog water dookie booty cheeks. Dog water dookie booty cheeks. That was real life a 50-minute game, y'all. Call me on Discord. Your name is like weird on Discord, so I won't be able to find you. It's like something random. If I remember correctly. I think it's just a period, no? Just like a dot. You got Squidward with dreads as your profile picture. I'm an ADC main. Oh, you had to change it? What happened? Friend request. Change your email. Oh, that is so loud. Squidward with dreads is insane. That's my brother. Or that's Junior Robert. Dun dun dun. Or it's both of them. Dun dun dun. It just keeps getting worse. I don't want to pick first. GG. FF. FF, my team doesn't want to win. I would ask what the frick your profile picture is, but I just, some things I don't think I want to know. Hello.
All right, you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Explain to me.
All right,
Okay, guys, my brother.
Explain to me. Why don't you just play a top laner? Like a
My
real top
brother
laner?
wants to
I want to hear your
explain
argument.
why I should play top lane. My defense, why I think I should never play top lane, and I think you coming into my chat and telling me I look like I should play top lane or I look like I would
Well,
enjoy.
first off, I want to say it was the synergy. It was never about you looking like a top lane player. That's two different things.
No, but I'm saying like you saying that I should play top lane is a slur. Like that's toxic because top laners are well known for inting, going 0-1, teleporting back to their lane, not warding, dying again, and then typing jungle diff, and then a summoner has disconnected.
Because you don't know their perspective. You don't know what they deal with up there. If you play like a real top laner, you can understand their like side of everything, and maybe you can find out something about yourself. Like to change it with top lane, you can go up to level 19 now, if I'm not mistaken. You can do a lot more things.
20.
You can become a powerhouse if you play top lane.
So
Like,
are
I
you
just wanna
saying that
understand,
are you saying that top lane is a weak lane?
No, not at all. Especially now, it's a lot stronger, and they have a lot more agency, and probably more agency than ADC right now. Because I do know you like to play ADC, and you like to play ADC's top side for some reason. I still don't really like understand that. Maybe it's like a comfort thing, but I think that if you were to like broaden your horizons, you might figure out something about yourself.
So why do top laners routinely, religiously go top lane, int, type jungle diff, and then AFK?
I need to see examples because I feel like.
Well, brother, just
like,
grab
box.
a seat. I'm sure this Nasus is about to. Let me turn on chat.
So you're setting him up. You think he's going to be set up for failure immediately? I think he's going to.
Every top laner, 09, FF jungle diff, our jungler sucks when he's the one who's down 45 CS at 2 minutes in 0 and 8.
Well, we don't know that. Especially if it's a Nasus. He needs time to scale up and, get some items.
Okay, what a valid point, little brother. Now, so with that knowledge, why are Nasuses the first people to put up an FF vote if we know that they need to scale?
Look, I don't know what Nasus players you're playing with, but that's like unheard of. I'm not locking in scaling champions of forfeit at 15 minutes. I'm just saying. Maybe you're playing with a special variant.
Kales of the world, the Nasuses of the world, the Nasai, if you will, they are the main ones who will AFK a game at level 3 because they went 0-2. They the main ones.
Again, I don't know what variants of players they're playing. I don't know if you're in like the Antarctican server or a special NAQ. I don't know. All I'm saying is maybe you should try being the top laner for once to see like.
I have,
just see
and I win every time I go Vayne top. Pentakill, triple kill.
Okay, why Vayne top? Like why?
Because it makes top laners so angry that you win based off a mental. Like just off a mental, you win. You draw so much pressure because their jungler also sees an ADC top and they're salivating, foaming at the mouth because they just want to kill an ADC player, but you're Vayne, so you have a tumble every 3 seconds and you have true damage and you're just killing them.
Okay, but what about your team? They have to like pick their champions around the fact you're playing Vayne top. Do you hover it in champion select?
I always hover. I'm a hoverer.
Okay. Second thing is, are they itemizing against you, like what? Usually the pick order. Do you swap with the last pick, the pick Vayne top last, or do you like pick it as soon as possible?
I am in gold elo. My top laner will be going 0-7, whether they're first pick, today pick, tomorrow pick, yesterday pick, or next year pick. It does not matter. They will be 0-7.
Okay, third question. Are you picking it based off matchup? Because I feel like, I mean, you hate Nasus players a lot, but if you laned against a Nasus, especially as Vayne, I feel like you're not going to pop off like you usually do.
I think all top laners are dogs, so it doesn't really matter who they pick. Also, I think in lower elos, like in gold elo, like you should be playing what champion you're best on, not what is like meta or a counter or this, that, and the other. You should be playing the champion that you know the best, because then you don't have to look up what your build order is. You don't have to look up what spell you have to max. You don't have to look up what your combo is. You automatically know. It's like second nature. So those are the champions that you should be playing, not what's good into that champ.
You sound like you're like doing everything based off you're going to be gold forever, which I don't really like. I feel like you're going to get out of gold one day, and then all of this like this flowchart plan you have established, I feel like it's just going to all fall flat one day, and then you're going to have to sit back and realize maybe I should have locked in a top laner instead of Vayne for the 700th time against the masses. You know?
Are you calling me low elo trash? Is that what I just heard?
No, I'm calling you a person that is ready to get out of gold and to prove to the world that you can play Renekton and other traditional top laners that don't grief games, they can make an impact. What do you think?
I think I just got a double kill on Samira, and I should lock in Samira top lane.
Okay. I don't know. What would it take for you to like play like a? Because I know you played Mundo before. Like, what would it take for you to?
Did you see what happened? My first game on Mundo, freaking ever, lil bro. Did you see what happened? Do you remember that game? I went like
it was a good
8-0.
game. I do remember vaguely.
I went 8-0, brother. Top lane
So
is the easiest lane in the entire world, because when you kill them one time, they're mental kablooms and they just int. They int for the rest of the game. If we press tab right now, what do we see? What do we see in the top lane?
Hold tab, let me see. I don't know, that top laner could be you though. I mean, you could be popping off top lane. Top laners do have a lot of agency, especially with the changes. I don't think there's any convincing you, but at the end of the day, I'd say just give it a try. I can give you a list of top laners I think you will synergize with, and I think you will do a lot of great things.
I completely understand that, little bro. But what I'm saying is, I'm going to devour on top lane because it's easy. Top lane, it doesn't matter what champion I lock in, you win mentally up there. Top laners have -5 mental. -5.
They show them.
But why would I go top when I can go bot?
I don't. What's your like attachment to bot lane?
I like ADCs. Don't kill this man. What is he doing?
So it could be the change you want to see. I mean, you have all these like lists about top laners and them like briefing your games. I think that if you became the top laner, things could change.
But if I go top lane, wouldn't I like start to smell smelly the way that the top laners smell?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on the chat. They could tell you. I think top laners shower. They take care of their hygiene a lot, and their appearances matter.
See, that sounds sarcastic. Like it sounds like you know you're lying.
I don't think I'm lying.
I think
top laners care a lot.
I think on average, top laners smell the way a sock that was sweaty and was left out.
How about this? Give a ranking list on like smelliest to least smelliest laners.
top lane is 1. Like they are the most smelly. 100%. Dang it. I would say top laners are the type of people who not only have a pee bottle beside their desk because they don't want to walk 5 feet to the restroom, but also they are the type of person who does not put on lotion and showers once every 3 days. And they're the type of people who have dirty underwear on the floor and then they smell it. They do the little smell check, you know what I'm talking about? Where they're like, did I wear these? And then they figure it out like that.
I'm gonna vouch for top laners. Top laners need so much matchup knowledge and so much like macro knowledge to like succeed in lane. I think those kind of skills translate to every like day-to-day life. Let's say like a top laner is in college, right? He cares about his hygiene as much as his laning state. You know? Like he knows what he needs to do, when to do it, and where to do it. And that's my argument for it. But who's the second smelliest? What's your opinion?
Second smelliest, probably mid or jungle for sure. But there's an exception. Like I would put Draven players like second. You know what I'm saying? Like if I could, but just Draven and Twitch players. I would put those as second, and then I would continue with the. Like I don't want to include them with ADCs. Also, can I ask another question? It's currently 9 minutes into the game. When I press tab, my top laner has 55 CS.
Okay, he's going against a difficult matchup, and also he doesn't need to like do anything to Teemo. And also the Teemo's 0-3, so he's doing something right. He's setting up ganks for his jungler. Am I wrong?
I think you just have top lane sympathy.
I think you just don't know top lane. I think you need to go up there.
Why would I go top lane when I'm crushing bot though? Don't you want a good ADC? Wouldn't you want a 7-1 Samira ADC in your game?
No, I want a 19-0 in Bessa running the rift.
Yes, but my top laners aren't doing that.
You could be doing that.
Uh-oh. This man, real life is hiding me. Oh, whoa. Do you have Q? Do you have Q? Ah. Tough nuggets.
All right, so second smelliest is you said jungle or mid. Who's the third smelliest?
Well, jungle or mid. Like, what do y'all think? Do y'all think jungler is more smelly than mid? I feel like there's some good smelling mid laners, but I feel like most junglers would be kind of smelly. But I feel like junglers could also be like very profesh.
I'll be real. I think the supports are the least smelliest.
Oh, absolutely. Supports were gonna be 5.
Yeah,
Support shower every day. Lotion. They do face masks at night. They do hand masks, feet masks. They get pedicures, manicures, everything done.
They shower more than they play League. I'm convinced. They'll be the least smelliest.
You know what? Heck yeah.
But back to this top lane thing. So like, what would it take for you to just get like one match of a traditional top laners for you to like accidentally discover you like it and try to play it off?
What top lane champion are you wanting me to play?
Well, what do you want to play? What top laner is more appealing to you? Vayne? Okay,
Kaisa?
besides Vayne, besides like a ranged top laner, what do you want to play?
All right. Ashe? Okay. Fine. I'll play Quinn.
Okay, we can work with Quinn, but do you want to play Quinn?
No.
Okay. Let's see. You like Nocturne, right?
I tried playing Nocturne top, and I had 3 people top in my lane for the duration of the game.
Okay, so you like those auto attack based melee characters then?
I like people with a long ultimate.
Long ultimates. Long as in like duration, you could like recast it to,
like
do its effect,
long
or
range.
Long range.
Think Jinx, Jhin, Nocturne, Briar.
Do you want to play Gangplank?
Gangplank's lame.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would not. You cannot pay me to play the Gangplank, so I feel that. How about yeah, like Kennen or something. He's ranged. He has a crazy ultimate. I feel like Gwen. Yeah, Gwen.
Gwen is fun.
Just shoot out the ultimate. Why not play Gwen?
She is a top laner. That's why I normally don't play her. But she's fun. I never got her combo down.
That's fair. I mean, you could learn the combos. He's pretty fun. The guys I play with, one of them plays Gwen. Pretty cool. But yeah, I think there's no convincing him. I
think I'm dead. Dang it! At least I got him before I died, I guess.
But yeah, I'm gonna leave now because there's no convincing you. But the last thing I'm gonna say is just give top laners a chance and give them the time of day because they're dealing with a lot of stuff up there you have no idea about.
Like what? Like what are they dealing with?
They're dealing with wave states and ganks and being weak-sided.
So you don't think I'm dealing with that as an ADC? When they're sending 4 bot, it's normally the top laner teleporting bot to try to tower dive me.
What about your top laner teleporting bot lane to tower dive them? You never.
My
deal with
top
that,
laner
right?
will be in base because they're AFK. They're not even connected to the game, brother.
I'm just. You could be the change you want to see. Like I hope you know this.
But then who would my ADC be?
Somebody you can play around and coordinate with. How about this? How about you get a bot lane duo?
Not much of a rule follower.
Like an ADC duo?
Yeah.
I could
You
just
play
do that
top
as
lane.
I jungle.
Why not top lane? You could have like both.
You know what's the
ends of the map on lockdown.
easiest way to win a game, and I did that today, is if I play jungle and just gank top on repeat and the enemy top laner AFKs. That happened today. It was my first game of the day. I perma camp top, and it was the easiest thing. They FF'd at 15, brother.
So you'd rather play jungle over top lane?
100%.
What junglers do you play?
Nocturne, Briar, Hecarim, Amumu, Vi.
You play Hecarim?
Yeah.
I need to see that to believe.
My
I don't know
Hecarim's
about
pretty
that
strong.
one. Is it?
That
We'll see.
that sounds a little. Are you skeptical of
just
my
don't see-
Hecarim skills?
You're out here like playing Hecarim, like you would die before playing Renekton, any other top laner.
Are you saying that Hecarim is smelly?
Yes, I will say that. Yeah. Yes.
Oh man, why do you think Hecarims are smelly?
Bro, the way people play in Hecarim, they play it like they have like somewhere to be.
Yeah, they got
play
more
like they have to, like,
LP
win
to
the game
win.
by
You
8
feel me?
minutes. I don't know. I need to see a game on Hecarim.
I'll play Hecarim next game, brother. If
Alright,
I get out of this game in time, I will play a Hecarim game.
Hecarim players be playing like they just don't want to be playing this game. They like want to speedrun League of Legends and get out as soon as possible.
This is true.
Maybe that's like the name of the champ, but we'll see. I need to see your Hecarim.
My Hecarim is fire.
All right. But besides Hecarim, who else do you play? I feel like if you can flex someone jungle and top lane, that'll be like an easier transition in top lane. Because I see like your final like evolution of League of Legends is you going to be playing top lane. That's what I personally believe.
I don't understand what your obsession with top lane is.
It's not an obsession. I just think you're like denying your purpose.
Why do you think I'm a top laner?
I just think you have like the natural mechanics for it. Like you know wave states, you know like ganking setups, patterns, rotating to objectives. And you can get your power spikes earlier than ADCs at least.
But still, I rise.
I mean, real life dip.
Has been slain.
Right, what do you
He
think?
doesn't even know.
Like I know you're not gonna play top lane, but I want to see this Hecarim game.
I'll play a Hecarim game.
I don't see that.
Ooh, that was fire. That was fire. That was fire. That was freaking fire. So that's why people say Neela counters Samira. That was good.
But yeah, I'm gonna leave you to this league game. I hope you consider top lane. But I also need to see this Hecarim game.
All right, I'll play a Hecarim game.
All right, I'll see you then.
See you later, brother. He just doesn't get it, guys.
No bounty escapes my eye.
I don't know why he loves top lane so much. My brother used to be a jungle main. He then switched to top lane. He loves a little Aatrox. But he also plays ADC and support. I think, and mid. He plays a little bit of everything, not gonna lie. What rank is he? I don't know. I think he's flat.
Your turret has been destroyed.
What the hecky? Insane work from them. Dang! This Melio is kind of good. Dang! This Samira kind of good. Who's this Samira? She could be an ADC main.
An enemy has been slain.
Why am I on so late? This is my normal stream time. RJ, are you toxic? I don't even know if I would call my brother not toxic. Oh my gosh, y'all, actually. Let me tell y'all about my brother. One time I was playing with my brother, bro. He was playing Kha'Zix jungle. I don't know if you remember this, RJ. He was playing Kha'Zix jungle. He may have entered. He may have entered like real bad. And at the end of the game, he went into all chat or like the in-game chat. And he typed in the chat, if anybody wants duo, add me. And like this man was like real talk, like 3 and 17, bro. And he had the audacity to go in the chat and talk about if anybody wants duo, add me, brother. Brother, I know you freaking lying. That junk took me out, bro. Do you remember that, RJ? Holy moly, that was so funny. Self-confidence is crucial. Top tier. I just want to say, if we look at this Teemo, he's 0-9-0. Like, they should delete top lane from the game.
I take.
Too busy not taking things seriously. I freaking love that junk has me dead. I didn't int too hard, but I was being funny. It was real funny. All right, guys, it's getting out of hand. Oh, so close.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's get this endless hunger.
Has destroyed a turret.
This man is real life 0-10, bro. As Teemo with 2 assists.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Should be permabanned.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
League needs to get away from gaining experience if you can't farm. He is now blaming the game. What's up, TKOTK? Y'all think I can kill this Viego, the 7-3 Viego by myself while I'm overextended? I'll just go kill the brand. I'm in danger. I'm actually A-okay. I believe in you. You can do anything you set your mind to. Wow, Zell. Thank you. That makes me very happy. I feel empowered now. I will now go kill all of them.
Superiority is a state of mind. An enemy.
Well, I guess I don't need to.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Double kill. Ace. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
GG! Easy peasy. All right, let me give y'all a quick Let me give y'all a quick little tutorial on Hecarim jungle. You see, I knew you could do it. Thank you, Zell. Thank you very much. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Look at how I bodied that. Ate it up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still want to know where Reagan at. I almost banned my champion.
The weak fear the shadows. Fear controls them.
Yeah, I almost banned him, dude. Saucy like a barbecue, but you won't get your baby back. Num num num, eat it up. Foreplay. Okay, 3, 2, 1. You know I'm the hottest. You ain't never gotta heat me up. I'm present when I'm absent, speaking when I'm not there. Turn my song on. No, I didn't, JT. I will be in the building though. I don't know how. I'll figure it out. What's up, Hypo? One in chat if you think Hecarim was robbed from having the legendary for the firecracker skin. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Ebony, they gonna click it if it's me. On my been getting these through the quarantine. On my, as you can tell, is beefing by herself. Number one is don't repeat that. You better what they can do. Who the who? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. The category is body. Look at the way it's sitting. That ratio so out of control. Oh, the brick got. Oh my gosh, Kim Kardashian is playing League of Legends? Slay mamas. Yada 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 yada. The category is body. Look at the way it's sitting. That ratio so out of control. That waist, that them. You know what? Run it back. Don't I go the blue one or the green one? I really don't know.
Minions have spawned.
I'm not ready. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. You know dang well Kim K ain't nowhere near this game. Ate it up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still want to know where Megan at. Uh-oh, I already entered. Num, 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 eat it up. 3, 2, 1. You ain't never gotta heat me up. Speaking when I'm not there. Honestly, I'd love to argue with you, Hypo, but I don't think I can. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Ebony, they gonna click it if it's me. On my, been getting these hitters through the quarantine. On my, as you can tell, is beefing by herself. Bow, bow. I gotta focus, because clearly I'm not. Because clearly I'm not locked in. I can turn it back on when I get my first kill. But up until that time, we don't get to have no fun. No fun is allowed right now. No! See, like, I'm clearly not locked in. I'm clearly not locked in. Bro, you don't play hack. I do. I do. I'm just trolling right now. I'm hard trolling. I hope the scuttle's still there. That's awkward. All right, so he's bot side. I don't think I'll be able to double scuttle. We'll take a flash. We'll take a flash. What is that? 840? 840 on the track? I'll take that. I'll take that. Bro, nobody below Masters remembers the timers anyways. I wish they would though. No, like low key. I'll remember that though. Cause that's a gank timer. All right, I'm not doing the reset. Wish I had my flash right here, bro. She's a lucky hoe. A real lucky hoe. What's up, Toma? How are you doing? She plays all right. Plays around. Music can come back on when I get my first kill. I would have ran under there. I lost my movement speed, so it wasn't worth. And I didn't have flash. So this means that Shin is bot side right now. And he's top side. Love that. So you're going to leave me when I'm there for you. Okay. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's fire, actually. That's fire. That's fire. That's actually pretty fire. I like that. Look at how I bodied that. Ate it up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still want to know where Reagan at. Something about a barbecue, but you won't get your baby back. I don't even know what she says right there. The music looking at you sideways. I don't know. Yeah, maybe my Hecarim is cheeks, guys. I don't know. Maybe my Hecarim is cheeks. I feel like normally I perform pretty well on him. I feel like that was a good play, but having jungle Shin is unfortunate. I gotta go get the void grubs. At least I do void grubs really easily. I hope it's Infernal Soul. It's not gonna be. Ooh, I don't think he saw me. At least I got it. Go, go, go. We always be acting like you know, no, no. Just the saw of raw gameplay. That sounds a little suspicious. Raw gameplay? I don't know if I like that. You brought it there, not me. Did I? Was that me? We just raw dogging the gameplay. Apparently I like raw dogging, is what I said. And to this day, I hate myself for that. Go, go, go. We always be talking like no, no, no. It's so pretty. Leave me alone, alone. That's tough, Nuggets.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill. Executed. An ally
Oh,
has
she
been
executed.
slain.
She knew I was coming. That's unfortunate.
Enemy killing spree.
Tie your marks. Tie your marks. I don't know, guys. Maybe we're getting caught, I guess. Jenna makes life hard though. That's not what she said when she said it live. What'd she say? Good grief. Does Katarina counter Zed?
An enemy has been slain.
Yo, be careful. We got a Zed or whatever this man's name is.
Has been slain.
Go, go, go. He always be talking like no, no, no. Hey, Vygar, do you care about winning? Nice. All right, I have to reset. Unfortunately, I can't even get the drag. Endless hunger time. We will be endlessly hungry. We shall feast. Okay. I'll take that. This Janna being on my freaking cheeks? Like, girl, do you not have an ADC to protect?
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Why does my bot lane not care? I gotta get out. I'm not gonna be able to get out. Why does my bot lane not care? Why are y'all not coming? What is wrong with y'all?
An enemy has been slain.
Why are we not helping with Dragon? One thing about Jin, he'll make you dance like Michael Jackson with his ulti. Oh, I got a kill. I got a kill. We can turn on music. And if the beat live, you know, Lil Juke made it. Body crazy, every wavy, big little waist. AD'd up and gave it back. Yeah, you look good, but they still want to know where Megan at. Num, eat it up. Oh, is it too loud? My bad, guys. I turn it down. Speaking when I'm not there. Body yada 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 yada. Ebony, they gon' if it's me on my been getting these through the quarantine. On my, as you can tell, it's beefing by herself.
Rampage.
Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Look at the way it's sitting. That ratio so out of control. That waist. That's trying to get this hot. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. Body crazy, curvy, wavy, big, little waist. I love it when my Q is on a 0.2 second cooldown. Where'd you go, Jen? Baby, your body's on fire.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Let's make a scene. 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 I try my best. Baby, your body's on fire. All right, I go get dragged. Shin is dead. We're doing great. Let's make a scene. Let's make a scene. Let's make a scene.
An enemy has been slain.
I really love back heck per room is how fast he is. I love moving at 700 movement speed every 10 seconds. I guess my team is doing okay. Whee! Yo, Viz! What are we? Friends to lovers. Hope you're having a good day today, Viz. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 16 months of support. Hope you're having a beautiful day today, fam. Okay, this man's just doing things.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Whoa. See how I feel now that you're acting like that when you enter my call. But we're still alive. We're doing great. What do I build next? DD.
Rampage.
Wow, my Zed made a comeback. Let's go. Thank you, Frasian.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
Dude, I want to go ice skating for real though.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Legendary.
They're in the game, by the way.
Double kill.
Good goobly goo. Don't worry, guys. I got top. Y'all got the Nexus? I got top lane. GG's. Another dub for Hecarim Jungle. Go to jungle. Jungle diff. I really don't know if I want to honor anybody. Hey, yikes. Actually, yikes. I don't think I really try to kill anybody besides the 4 assists. I think I was farming and getting objectives. Go to jungler. Go to jungler. The 51k is insane. That's why it looks so small. All right, guys. Wait, I want to see who won LCS or if the game is still going on.
I'll play though. Yeah.
Ah, so DSG won 1, Sentinels win 1, so they've got one more game to go. All right, guys, I have to head out. I'm gonna raid LCS, so if you guys want to watch the final game. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I will see y'all Oh, let me cancel this. Wait, who do you want me to raid? It's like starred out for me right now. I want you Can you type their name for me just simply without like the full link? Ain't gonna break itself. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't mind. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I love you guys so much. And until the next time, I wish you nothing but W's in your game, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping you could ever imagine. Bye-bye.